Oh my god, I hope that everything is working properly now. Okay, I'm live now. What? How is okay. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. Uh I should be live. Hopefully. Okay, let me see. Hold on a second, y'all. Okay, I'm live. Okay. Yeah, hey, yay. Yay. Okay, good. I see the chat. Oh my god. So what happened was it was my mistake, y'all. It was my mistake. Um I put kids. What did I put? I selected made for kids instead of not made for kids when I was creating the live chat. So that's why I had to pop out. I was worried cuz I was like, "Why is the chat disabled?" So I guess if you have children and you put the child advisory on YouTube, then it works because they were like they they were like, nope, this look like it's for kids. Chat disabled. So I had to make sure that everything was proper. So I just had to redo it again and make sure that I clicked off it's not for kids, so I'm never making that mistake again. Hi everyone. I hope you guys are having a great Saturday afternoon. Hold on, let me see some comments, yo. Hey, Devonda Pittman, how are you, sis? Hey, Ellie Periwinkle. Hey, Love Builds Up Crafts. You said I've been religiously binge watching all your vids, and I'm so happy to chat for the first time. Well, welcome to the family. I'm I actually am so appreciative. I've seen like the Adrian Houghton one blew up, and yeah, that's been a wild ride. The case studies are really helping a lot of people, including myself. I'm not gonna lie, the case studies and the live streams have really helped me to unpack a lot of childhood issues I've had, and also trauma, also like attachment styles. Yeah, so it's been helping me a lot and helping you guys too. So I'm really happy and nice to meet you. I go live every weekend. So yeah, so it's a good way to interact instead of just posting videos. But yeah, hey Devonda Pittman, hi sis, hi boy, oh boy yourselves. Hey Shauna Michelle, and ooh, I can't see the first person. Hold on a second. Let me get the chat up. I don't know why it's not showing up here. Okay, here you go. Okay, and STGHI. Okay, yeah. Hey, welcome. Hey, Mocha Island. Hey, sis. You said, hey, Romy. Oh, great. I was wondering why it was set to kids content. It was me. It wasn't even YouTube. It was me, y'all. It's me. It was me. You said, hey, Romy. That 4-4 back at it again. I gave her a red flag. Oh my God. Oh God. I know she is. I know she is. Like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna do like it's like, uh, okay. In case you guys don't know who 4-4 is, we're talking about Love Island, season 7. It's like we're already almost December, and there's always drama with this show. It's like the show that just never ends. I don't understand. I don't get it. But what I will say though is that Alandra is doing her thing. I'm so proud of her. She got on the cover of Harper's Bazaar, the Vietnam digital edition. But either way, like I know some people were trying to downplay her, but I'm like, y'all don't understand how major this is. Um, and it's like people just need to leave people alone. And I noticed that Sierra, when the whole like this whole week she's been Alandra's been getting a lot of attention, and then all of a sudden she comes up and talks about her depression and anxiety, which is I understand everyone goes through mental health issues, but at the same time it's like it was very manipulative in my opinion. And also it's like you have to take accountability. This is what happens when you lack accountability, because instead of looking at other people and what they did to you, you have to look at yourself and see that you might have had a role. It's not might have, you had a role in it just as much as they did. And I think that Sierra isn't there yet, and she needs to log off of social media. Like this girl doesn't have family. So yeah, I saw it. I was disappointed because I'm like, dang, just when I thought that she was gonna get it, but it's like she just would rather just have people feel sorry for her. And there are some people out there like that. So just let her live her life, because it's not going to benefit her in any case, because at the end of the day, she's going to have to look in the mirror and realize that she's the reason why she got kicked off the show. Her actions. That's number one. And number two, she had since August. Since August, y'all. Since August. Since July. She could have done so many things differently. There are a lot of people out there who support her, but she's so fixated and obsessed with keeping the same vision that she had prior to the show. And the problem with her, sorry, y'all, I'm just moving my lighting a little bit. 1 second. The problem with her, and that she has, and that a lot of us have too, because it's something I consistently have to check myself on, is that just because something doesn't materialize the way that you wanted it to, doesn't mean that you can't pivot to what it is that, that is the current reality. So for example, she got kicked off of Love Island for her own actions. She apologized, she took accountability. Okay. Now, the problem is that she's constantly trying to prove herself, and that she should have been where she, what she thought. She had a whole idea in her head about her becoming an influencer, or her kind of monetizing and having success after the show. Now, that didn't work out. The problem with her, though, is that instead of changing it and changing her dream into something that is based on the current reality, she's still trying to live off of that hype. And so this is why she's always going to continuously be anxious, depressed. This is why she's always going to have this kind of internal turmoil within her. And this is why every time Melandra posts something, she's always going to be on social media, because she hasn't addressed the fact that she is not who she was in the villa. And unfortunately, the success that she thought she was going to have, it didn't happen. And it's not going to happen the way that she would have wanted it to, because there are consequences to actions. However, going forward, she could have made a big difference. And that doesn't mean that she couldn't have, a redemption era, but it's hard to have a redemption era when you're still living in the past. So unfortunately, until she wakes up and she starts to really take accountability for her actions, and then she starts to realize that, hey, maybe I need to start thinking differently. Okay, I can't be the same influencer I thought I was going to be, but maybe I can do something different. And then she will be able to have the success that she wanted. But she's still stuck in the past, y'all. We're going to leave her in the villa where she belongs. Happy Saturday, Sasha. How are you, sis? Hey, Ruth Mezzo. How are you? And Mocha Island, I think I said hi, but hey, sis. I hope I said hi to you. You're talking about Brene's traveling. Yes, I am. Girl. Yes. And you know what? Hold on. I think you had sent something on Discord, Sasha. So thank you for sending that. By the way, y'all, if you hold on a second. If you have videos you want to share with me, definitely always feel free to share them on the Discord. I will check them out, and more than likely I see them, and I'll cover them at some point. So you and that girl from yonder also sent me a video, and I think so did Elle as well. So I'm gonna cover that today and tomorrow. And then also there was someone who gave me a super chat last week about the van life person. We're gonna cover that tomorrow. Who is it? The some van life person, nomadic. Hold on, I have it. Nomadic introvert. We're gonna cover that video tomorrow. So yeah. So always feel free to send me videos. And also Mary G sent me some Elon tea. So that will be also I will also cover that in the membership. So yeah. I'll always do that, y'all. So yeah. It's like, send me videos, y'all. Send me videos. I put them on my list. If we're gonna talk about Brene and Tim, I encourage everyone to watch 4GN Man's video with Kenny JD. Really? Okay, we'll watch it. Let's watch it today. I'm gonna go look it up. What was it? Brene and Tim, 4GN Man's video with Kenny. Oh, Foreign. Is his name Foreign Man? I think you're talking about Foreign Man. Hold on. Let me see. Foreign. Is it Foreign Man? Let's see. Foreign Man? Kenny JD? I know Kenny JD. Is it this one? Who gonna be the boys? Hold on. Y'all gonna let me know. I know Kenny JD. I used to watch her when she was talking about Korea. Yeah, she's throwback. Okay, I'm happy she's still here. I haven't watched her in a minute. Hold on. Wait, you talking about this one? Hold on. Let me find it. Hold on. Let me check the comments again. You said foreign man's video with Kenny JD. Kenny gave a lot of details that I didn't know about. Okay, let me check. Let me put Brene, because maybe that'll filter it. Let me go on her channel.
I woke up upset.
Hold on a second. Did she talk about Brene here? But you said it's a featuring, so it might be on someone else's channel. Hold on a second.
I woke up upset.
Yeah, because yo, okay, let's segue. Okay, I think it's time to start on what's her name? Brene and Tim. Hold on. Brene. Let's do this. Let's figure it out. It's gonna be this one. Who's gonna be the boys? Is that what you're talking about? Oh no, I don't feel like this is the one. Hold on, let me check his channel. It's the Foreign Fridays, right? I also like his content too. I watch him on my burner. Oh, this one. Okay, found it. I found it, y'all. All right, cool, got it. All right, let's add that to our Brene. Yo, we got a lot to watch. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all, because I'm going to scooch it over right here. Scooch it to the front. Okay, we're going to watch that one first. Let's get a bit of a background. All right, I'm going to say hi to a few folks, and then we're going to start, y'all. I think it's time to start because, Lord, Brene and Tim. Devin and Akira. So, I'll give you guys a bit of a background. Actually, before I do that, let me say hi to a few folks. Black Indian, hey, how are you? Romy, random question. Have you seen the video with Sierra crying right after Ola got the Vietnam Bazaar cover? Yes, that's what I was talking about in the beginning. At the beginning, I saw her crying. I saw her crying. And I felt bad for her because, to be honest with you, and this is what I want people to understand. There's a lot of people who go through psychological breakdowns. And even me, like, I always deal with mental health issues. I'm very transparent about it. And one thing I will say is that when you're so used to operating in the victim mentality and victimhood, you are going to think that your perception is correct. She is clearly having a mental health breakdown. And instead of seeking help from the right sources, she would rather go to get validation on social media. And that happens quite a lot. Unfortunately, until you break that pattern, you will always operate in that because it's autopilot to you. You're always going to want to do that. And for her, I'll say it once and I'll say it again. True healing is going to start when she takes accountability. Until then, she's going to keep crying on the internet and hoping people feel sorry for her. And then there'll be people who feel sorry for her. But eventually it'll get tiring and people will be like, hey, like, why don't you fix it? So there's that. Yeah. And I hope that Alandria just continues to be successful and not pay attention to that, because that's not her problem to deal with. That's Sierra's problem. And Sierra needs to learn how to get off of social media and seek proper help. And she doesn't want to do it. So that, and I know she doesn't want to do it, because if she did, she wouldn't be up on the internet crying. That's how you know. So she doesn't want to do the work, and I wish her luck. I might cover them again. I do want to still have the parasocial live stream, so I might cover them again. That's going to come soon. I'm just waiting for the feeling to do it. I feel like I'm missing a piece of it, a piece of a puzzle. And usually when I do live streams or content, if I feel like something's missing, I will hold off on the story until the time is right. So for parasocial behavior, there's a live stream I really want to do about it, and I'm just waiting for something to connect. Yeah, so good luck to her. I think that's the video you were watching. Yes, it is. We're gonna watch it soon. Ola looked phenomenal. Gorgeous. You said not the foreign man. He put too much fake noise. That's his little sound bite or whatever. That's his sound bite. Oh, excuse me. That's his little sound bites. I didn't see no tears. Anyone can cut onions and record themselves, put a lot of mascara on their eyes, and turn off their comments, and stop blaming Ola and Nick for her mental. But that's what it is. It's attention seeking, y'all. I'm being honest. It's attention seeking. And unfortunately, like, I could tell. I know when something, let me tell y'all something. Like, first of all, if you, like I said, if you truly, I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta take my medication. I'm gonna hope that y'all watching me. I'm so sorry, y'all. I gotta take my booster. I realized that I'm gonna need a booster today. So yeah, so I feel like her just going on social media and on TikTok instead of addressing the real issue, which is herself. She should blame no one but herself, but instead she's projecting on other people. This is going to cause her issues. So I could clearly see it as clear as day, y'all. Yup, Rose Aesthetic. Hey, Rose. Exactly. She's her own worst enemy. We all are. We all are. And, even me, like, I struggle a lot still with a lot of attachment issues. And I think like this, like, true transformation comes from not just accountability, but also being aware and vulnerable to admit that you made mistakes, right? So hold on a second, y'all. I'm gonna go on the side. I had to take my med. Yeah, it comes from that. So unless you're willing to address the issue, because it's in her face now, she can't deny it. But instead of confronting it, she would rather cry on the internet and project it on other people. And that's not a healthy way to heal at all. It's just gonna delay the healing process. Table for Two podcast had a good breakdown, but just part one. Table, dang, y'all. Okay, so you know what? Let's get into it. Okay, I'm gonna read one more comment, and then we getting into the Tim and Brene situation. Y'all, she is seeking help, but she ain't listening to her therapist. She's just like Huda. She is dangerous. She shouldn't have been casted. I'm tired of the microaggression towards Elandria. I'm tired too. I think this year was the worst year ever for any type of reality show, especially Love Island. Yeah, I think, she's probably not listening to her therapist. That happens too because she hasn't gotten to the point of taking accountability. Her actions show me she hasn't. Remember when she did the "Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me?" I was like, I started laughing. I was like, girl, go on somewhere. Go over somewhere with that. This is how you can tell someone is not at peace and they think that she thinks Elandria took her spot. But I mentioned it in a previous live stream that Elandria would have still been famous and popping whether she ended up with Nick or not. It just elevated her a little bit faster with Nick because everyone wanted them together. But best believe, Ciara was never going to be like Elandria. She was going to probably be more on an Iris and a Maya level, right? So I don't know what this is what happens when you're delusional. And we're going to segue into Brene because Brene is also delusional too. So let's get into it. One of those January 6th ladies did that find out the cloth had onion in it. What? They try to cry with onions. Now that's too much work, y'all. Way too much work. Way too much work, y'all. Too much work to be cutting up onions, y'all. But why do you need to cry? Like, you could just say something and say it, and if the tears come, they come, but you don't have to force it. That's why when Erica, what's her name? Charlie K's wife, I don't even want to say his whole name, when she was going around with the tissue paper, I'm like, sis, we could see there's no tears. Just be regular. Like, you ain't gotta do all that. You said, you know what's funny? I'm sure most of the cast didn't expect Ola to be where she is right now as they underestimated her. Yes, I believe so too. Mary Sparkle's like, well, hey sis. Yes, I actually believe that as well. I think that no one expected her to be as popular as she is right now and for the popularity to last this long. She's even, to be quite honest with you, she is even outperforming the season 6 girlies, and that's a very difficult feat when you got Serena, Janae, and Leah, right? So it just goes to show you that when it's your time, and sometimes people have to be comfortable knowing that it wasn't their time. Ciara needs to learn or understand that it wasn't her time, and instead of doing that, she'd rather cry on the internet. But speaking of crying, y'all, let's get into Tim and Brene. Oh, Lord, Brene saga. Okay. I don't even know where to start, but I'll give you guys a short intro because I've been watching the whole development of their situation. And I would say that I've known about this situation before they went to court. So right when her and Devin were in the middle of their divorce, that's when her TikTok videos started popping up on my For You page. And I was like, who's this Brene lady? Like, I didn't know who she was. And then I started getting into it, and I was like, whoa, this is way deeper than I thought it would be, right? So there's a lot to this story that even I didn't know until the court case happened. And we're gonna go through it in its entirety. So that's why I reserved this live stream for Brene, and then for other topics, but mostly it's gonna be majority Brene. Hold on, let me see who else is here. It's just more. Hey, you said this is my first time catching a live. I'm looking forward to this. I've always wanted to share a YouTube tip though. You can use the arrow keys to skip 5 seconds and J and L to skip 10 seconds. Thank you for the tip. Thank you. Okay, all right, I'm gonna have to let y'all know though. Welcome to the channel. I usually don't skip, and I don't 2 times speed, but depending on if, for example, if it's too slow, I'll skip. So actually you said arrow key to skip 5 seconds and J and L to skip 10 seconds. Let me write that down because I know I'm gonna forget. But yeah, I usually don't skip videos, y'all. I do that for a reason because I need to understand what's going on. J and L, skip 10 seconds. But we might have to if it's too long. So that's why I'm taking this tip. But thank you so much. We'll see if we can skip some videos because it might take some time actually. You're right. Wade, how are you? Wow, when people are become millionaires, most of the people don't have an ego for sure. Do have an ego, yes. Ooh. You gotta you gotta really like take your ego out of it. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I have a problem with ego. I have a big problem with ego and pride. It's something that I've had to I'm still working on it, y'all. I'm still working on ego and pride. Being prideful is really hard. It's really hard to stop being prideful if that's how you've been operating for a long time. So yeah. Brene was moving wickedly. Wicked is not even the word, y'all. Not even the word. This is a short version of the live that was over 90 minutes long. Which one? Maybe this one. All right, let's get started, y'all. We're gonna watch a video first. And thank you, Black Indian. Yes, like the live. How many minutes we've been on? 22 minutes. That's just enough time. Okay, let's segue, y'all. Let's get into these two. Okay, we'll watch this one first because it was recommended, and let me see what they said about it. It's 32 minutes. Okay, yeah, you're right. We might have to skip a little bit through this, but let's see what they say.
Who need enemies?
North Carolina TikToker Brene Kennard ordered to pay $1.75 million.
Oh, and shout out to Foreign Fridays and Kenny JD. Shout out to y'all.
After a jury found her liable for having an affair with her manager, Tim Montague.
Hold up, red flag. He was her manager? You see, okay, I didn't know this, y'all. Hold up. He was her manager. Manager of what? Wait a minute. We only 12 seconds in. Hold on. He was her manager. I thought that he was just the cousin of her man or her ex-husband. Okay, I'm missing a lot of information. I thought that he was just the cousin of her ex-husband. He was also their manager? This man? Oh boy. Oh Lord, we in for it, y'all. Okay, it's gonna be a long stream, as usual.
Montague's ex-wife Akira suing Kennard for her deliberate interference in the marriage, including wrongful and malicious acts.
You know who else got sued for the same thing? And it's so interesting. I think this was in North Carolina. It was in the Carolinas, right? Shout out to my Carolina folks. Fantasia, we gonna get, okay, you know what? Let me put her on I forgot to put her there. Fantasia, sued for, yeah, here. Fantasia, hold on a second, y'all. Fantasia, here we go. Yeah, it was in Charlotte, y'all. I remember because she had a baby with the T-Mobile guy. Oh my goodness. If you live in North Carolina, you better never become a side chick. It's not for you, y'all. It's not for you. Do not become a side chick if you live in North Carolina. First of all, why would you want to be a side chick? That is, like, honestly, why would you want to be a side piece? Wouldn't you want to be the main? But anyway, some people, they got to work through a lot of trauma. But anyway, if you going to be a side chick and that's what you like to do, you like to be on your Ariana Grande, then please do not do it in North Carolina. They will sue you.
This is the Brene v. Akira saga. Brene, who is a TikTok.
Pastor
Oh, okay. Oh, you
today
see,
is
sis, look. I'm doing a
to go
JL.
to church. It's
Oh,
our
shoot.
pastoral.
Viral for
Okay.
reasons you will not.
Hey, thank you, sis. Shout out to you for giving me the shortcuts. Appreciate it. Okay, I was just testing it out. All right, let's get back to it.
The Akira saga. Brene, who is a TikToker who went viral for reasons you will not believe.
Get ready with me to go to church. It's our pastoral anniversary. Today is great.
First of all, hold up, Brene. Wait. 1 second. Sorry, y'all. Hold up.
Get ready with me to go to church. It's our pastoral anniversary. Today is gray and pop of color.
I'll pass. Like, that's tacos.
Pastor anniversary.
Oh,
I'm gonna show you my outfit at the end.
Okay, I love her head wrap. Get ready with me to go to church. Is Brene's Gen Z? What is this? Is two going to? Okay, anyways, you know what? I'm gonna let y'all. Okay.
End of this video, okay? Remind me.
Oh, she got them junk nails on. Personally,
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Whoa, she got junk nails on. Okay, let it play a little bit more. This is chaotic.
I'm not a fan, but I appreciate the art that goes into it.
this girl going viral, not for her talents, but for her talents.
And she got some huge biddies. And part of the reason she went viral originally is because she was asking for money to help get a breast reduction.
Oh, okay. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Sorry to interrupt, but y'all know how this goes. So I used to also be part of the big titty committee. I'm still big titty, but I had big jugglers. Like my jugglers was big. And yeah, I also got a breast reduction, in case many of you guys do not know, but I didn't have to pay for it because it's covered through our healthcare system here in Canada. Shout out to Canada, because it's medically necessary, right? Now, Brene, did she get her breast reduction? Because her titties still look big to me. So I don't know, like, was she scamming or something? Maybe we'll find out. I hope she got her breast reduction, because it is very, I'm telling y'all, it's not easy having heavy boobs. Like, my back used to hurt so much, like it was unbelievable.
And then just didn't get it.
GoFundMe is in my bio right now. I don't need any negative comments. Y'all don't worry about how I look right now.
She ended up getting like $30,000 and just didn't get it. And then when they were like, so where's the money? She was like, well, go ask for a refund.
Red flag. Wait, not Brene scamming. Not her scamming a breast reduction. Man, I'm too pure for this world, y'all. I could have scammed. You know what? In my next lifetime, if that exists, I need to be a scammer. Because ain't no way. How she made $30K? 30,000. Okay, that makes sense why her boobs still look big. She didn't even use the money properly. That's a big red flag, y'all. How she gonna take supporters' hard-earned money? Now, I have a guilty conscience. That's too much. And to be honest with you, the surgery wasn't even that bad. Like, you heal pretty quickly. Like, she could have done it. Like, it's really not that horrible. Like, it's not as dangerous as like a BBL or lipo. They literally just take your fat out and then they stitch you up. It took me, like, I think they did it in 3 hours, 3.5. It was the best sleep I ever had, though, man. That morphine hit real good, too. Okay, continuing.
Shut up. How about that? And if you
And just didn't get it. And then when they were like, so where's the money? She was like, well, go ask for a refund.
if you ain't donate, shut up. How about that? And if you did donate, go refund it.
And she doesn't look particularly tall either, so that's a lot of weight on a short frame.
She's compressed. She's a summarized human being. She's like,
The crazy part is like, you do all that, and then it's like, oh, that look good as fuck, and then you eat it, and it's like, yeah. She's also Christian in that I won't curse, but I'll adulter.
what pissing me off, right? I don't really care for mukbangs or whatever. Y'all can't convince me that the audience for mukbangs ain't a bunch of fetishes. I ain't got a problem with that. My thing is, why you gonna pray over the food if you done eat some of the food? If you could see, like right here, the whole spoon up in her mouth, she done eat a dollop of queso, and then she could go, I forget to pray over the food. I forgot I was Christian. Brene click clack and smack her way into over 2 million followers, and that changed her and her husband Devon's life.
Yeah, she should have used that money to get the breast reduction. I wonder what she used the 30K on, cause the breast reduction would have helped her a lot. That's too much, y'all. That's too much weight. Mine, you want to know how many pounds my titties was? 6 pounds, y'all. They took 6 pounds out your girl. 6 pounds. He even showed me. That doctor was a little, you know what? I don't even want to say, but he was very, he loved titties. I'll just say that. I could see he was very passionate talking about like breast reduction and this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna reconstruct. I was like, okay, sir. But yeah, when they took my fat out, it was 6 pounds, and I wasn't even on her level. I was just like this, but she's on some like, that's too much. That's too much. Yeah, that's way too much. And I think she has a twin sister. Does her twin have big titties too? Okay, all right, let's continue. I don't know.
This man who looked like he being held at gunpoint to do this TikTok is Devon, Brené's partner at the time. From there, we get into legs and hips and body. That's Tim. I might have met my match. This man more tooted up than me. Not going yam for yam with...
This video is so unserious. What is going on here? Okay, first of all, the editing is hilarious. That's all I'm gonna say. He said he's more tooted up than him. Well, I mean, he's athletic. You know, it comes with the squad.
Tim, I can't contain my disdain for this man. He giving us needed man them a bad name, but I digress. It's important to know.
You know who else got a big butt? Rob Kardashian, y'all. That man got a big old booty. Hold on. Rob Kardashian has a big butt, and LaToya Forever's ex-husband, Rob Kardashian's butt. Yeah, he got a big old booty, y'all. Look at that. That's Rob Kardashian's butt, y'all. Rob Kardashian got more than me. And Adam Ali, LaToya's husband. I'm sorry, when I used to watch her vlogs, I used to be like, damn, that man got a big butt. He got a huge butt. Hold up. Adam Ali, LaToya. Let me see if I can find him. Where his booty at? Maybe I can't find him. Is that his name? Adam Ali, right? LaToya Forever. Maybe if I put that. Okay, anyways, yeah, Rob Kardashian got a big butt. And so does LaToya Forever's ex-husband. Oh, Lord, that butt was sitting. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. We're not talking about that right now. But yeah, Rob Kardashian, whenever I used to watch, I was like, damn, he toting. He toting. Made me embarrassed. I was like, ooh, I need to do something about my butt.
Know these characters, because things about to get uglier than Kodak Black.
This is Tim and Akira. They are married at this point, and they have been together for several years. He was in college playing football, and she was supporting their family by herself along with her family.
Red flag. See, already, she done set herself up for failure. So he was a college football player, and she was supporting him in his endeavors. Okay. All right, we already starting off bad, Akira. Oh Lord. So what was he doing? Did he? You know what is given? I think he had failed dreams of being a football player. That's what this is?
Financially.
He seems to do the same thing with Brené down the line. So it seems like he's just very much attracted to people that could provide him. Brené, Tim, and Devon all knew each other in high school, right?
Everyone except Akira, as I understand it. Devin and Tim, they go back and forth about whether or not they are blood related, but Tim and Devin are at least very close friends, if not cousins.
Didn't Tim and Brené date briefly in high school?
Tim and Brené dated in high school for about a year. Word on the street is that they broke up because Tim cheated on her with her twin sister, Corinne.
Then his cousin.
What? Hold up. What? Wait. Whoa. Okay. This might be the messiest couple I've ever covered, y'all. I didn't even do a case study on them. This is messy. First of all, these old high school relationships, that's already a problem. But he dated her sister. And, okay, it's high school though. Okay. I mean, high school, everybody kind of dates everybody. So But, oh Lord, Tim has a lot of red flags, yo.
Cousins.
Didn't Tim and Brene date briefly in high school?
Tim and Brene dated in high school for about a year. Word on the street
Maybe he thought her sister was her. I mean, I don't know.
is that they broke up because Tim cheated on her with her twin sister, Corinne.
Then his cousin, I'm not gonna name him. His cousin, we're gonna call him Doodoo Head.
She was hot.
This is at the time her husband, and she is filming a video where she is referring to dating his cousin.
The whole time, Doodoo Head, I'm not Doodoo Head. The whole time, babe, tell him how you felt about it though.
It's given Derek Jackson's wife.
I was in my bonnet and you dragged me in front of camera. What do you want?
Parading him in front of a camera for content.
And she's like, you were so hurt, weren't you, babe? I hurt my baby. I hurt you. You
I was really
weirdo.
hurt, guys. I really hurt my man. It was in his feelings because every time we talk about it, he's talking about some, see, you left me for Doodoo Head. See, you got with Doodoo Head before you got with me. Now
Wait. Hold on. Hold up. So, they all knew each other in high school. She dated Tim after she dated Devin? So, they was... Okay, I don't know. Anyways, high school relationship. Okay, we got it. Okay, and Tim is Doodoo Head. Okay. All right. How did she end up with Doodoo Head then?
Okay, she like, boy.
This is Brene and Devin.
These are the Mayos, a black family, last name the Mayos. And then you have,
Tim and Akira, they are the Montagues, as I understand it.
this sounds Shakespearean. Both
Right?
the
I was just about to say the Capulets and the Montagues. Why they sound like Romeo and Juliet? The Mayos and the Montagues. Okay. All right. Oh, Lord. My head is spinning, and we're only how many minutes? 4. This what is? How can you be this messy in your love life? This is craziness. 4 minutes.
Montagues and the Mayos
Got
family
along.
friend.
Once he got married, they all like hung out together and did stuff on Renee's platform together.
Like cooking. This is Brene and Tim cooking. Mind you, Akira and Devon are not very far away. But if you look closely at Brene and Tim, you get a foreshadowing of what's to come.
But you know what? This is usually what happens. I'll be honest. So usually with partners, whenever they start to click up with other couples, you'll notice that there's like their other half is not like them. So usually, you know, opposites are usually together. So if someone's more extroverted, usually their partner's introverted. And it's very rare to see two extroverts together. Or if you have somebody who's more social, then you'll have somebody who's less, right? And it looked like Devin and Akira were very similar as far as their personality style. And Brene and Tim seem very immature and childish to me. So it makes sense that when they got together, this dynamic was more apparent because you're within a coupledom, right? So you're within, like, you're basically connecting with the person who's more like you. And so this is why when it was, with the chicken grease or whatever she was doing with the flour, the mix, whatever she was doing, that's why she was having fun doing it, because they found time to hang out together. And when they hung out together, then Brene and Tim, they seemed like attention whores. So they were probably just running the show. And this is why they got closer and closer together. I could see why this happens. This is why you got to be careful. You got to be careful with who you surround yourself with and who you let into your home and who you have friendships with. Because if the foundation is unstable and then you try to connect with other people, and then also they all knew each other, it's just a recipe for disaster. I could already see how this happened, y'all. I could already see. The sparks started flying. Why? Because you got two immature people who have more access to each other. What do you think's going to happen? They're going to start to be, create their own little clique. And then Devin and Akira would feel left out. That's how it usually happens.
From what we hear, it's like Akira was like, oh, they're like siblings. Tim, Brene, and Akira was bumping pouches during this.
Folks can't discuss this without teetering on the fat phobia. His dick communist is killing me.
What? What the heck you do that for? I don't even know what to say.
The camera is being held and operated by Brene.
And it's always on Tim.
My God. Well, I can tell you this. You helping me make my decision because... Dog.
I've been thinking about an abortion. Now, I know you ain't doing that.
There's speculation on if Akira knew and she was simply playing 40 chess to build the court case.
I think she didn't know.
I don't
Because
think
from
she
what
knew
I
either.
understand, she didn't even know they dated in high school.
I don't like how the onus lands on the victims of infidelity to see.
Wait, who is Karen? I'm so confused. Who's Karen? Bumping pouches. Okay, I don't know who Karen is, y'all. Is that her sister? Corinne? Okay.
See it coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. The whole point of it is that I don't see it coming.
I encounter this quite a bit. The Bahamas, I mean, Nassau in general, like where we live, is very small. So oftentimes the cheating is kind of like an open secret to a degree because nobody wants to be the friend that comes to the friend. If a gal getting cheated on, they'd be like, she should have let that man cheat in peace because everybody know that he was cheating.
I would be everybody ass. Y'all gonna see me getting cheated on? You know I'm walking around look like, oh yeah, I love this nigga. Oh, I bet everybody love you nigga. That's fine.
The person being cheated on, given that they're in a relationship, ain't necessarily receptive to hearing it. And it's
Thank you. I was just about to say that. I'm happy he brought it up. It's not that people don't want to tell you. It's because sometimes you tell somebody and then they get mad at you. It's like you're the messenger and then it's like they get upset with you for like is the projection and the anger is geared towards the wrong person. You ruin their bubble. And most times what happens is if you tell someone like, hey, I saw your man outside doing whatever, they are probably going to deflect and get back with him. And then them two are going to be obsessed with taking you down. It's not worth the headache. So I could see why people just turn a blind eye sometimes because it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't at a certain point. It depends on the woman too. If she's going to be the one to leave the relationship, that's different. But most times what happens is that she'll stay and then she'll just take him back and then you'll become the new target because now he's upset that you done blew his old spot, even though everybody knew the secret. Anyways, it's childish, but let's continue.
It's just gonna create a situation for the person's friendship.
Exactly.
Even if I tell her, I gotta come with receipts, I gotta come with,
it's not worth
evidence.
it.
And even
it's
then,
not worth it.
she can be all like, well, why didn't you stop it or something to that degree? That's the defense that I hear.
Why didn't I stop it? What, I'm supposed to pull his dick out? I'm supposed to pull him out mid-stroke? Like, what do you mean, how am I supposed to stop him? I think it also depends on your friendships, too, because it's like, I wouldn't want to go up to a person that I feel like has a hyper-focus on men and go to her and be like, yo, man is cheating.
If your friendship can't handle me coming to you and telling you that your man out here
making you look stupid,
then are we really friends to begin with? Tim in the room with 3 of the gals he grinding. This is a whole throuple unbeknownst to Akira at this point. Tim's greed disgusts me.
Wait. So he was sleeping with Brene and who's Karen? Hold up. Am I missing something? Who is Karen? Hold up. Is that her sister? Who's Karen? Oh no. Hold up, that's a sister. Hold up. Who is Karen? Okay, this is Karen.
Really? Yeah, baby.
Oh, poor baby. I'm sorry I put your face in there. It's Karen is her sister. Red flag. So he was sleeping with the sister and her? Wait a minute. So he slept with the sister and her in high school and then also in adulthood while he was still married to Akira? Wrap this right up. Wrap this right up. Hold up.
I had a twin. I don't. Renee, yes you do. Stop telling me people you don't. I don't. Girl, put your stomach up. Girl, my stomach itches. I'm just kidding.
Wait, Brent. Wait a minute. Whoa. They have a baby together? Let me read the comments. Hold on a second, y'all. Wait. Brene was jealous that Karen was having Tim's baby. So the twin sister had his baby for real? Or this is a joke? I'm confused, y'all. I've never been so confused in my life. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me read your comments because I'm confused now. Any people who know what's going on in this situation, did they have a baby together or this was a prank? Allegedly. Oh, okay. Allegedly. What?
I don't. Renee, yes you do. Stop telling me people you don't. I don't. Girl, put your stomach up. Girl, my stomach itches. I'm just kidding. Really
brother.
All right.
Oh my God.
So.
Oh my brain.
You're recording, are you? Oh, yes.
Okay, my brain is killing me right now. Okay, so it's the sister. All right, let's get back to foreign. Okay, I'm hella confused, y'all. 7 minutes. 7 minutes in. Red flag. What is going on here? So in 7 minutes, we found out. Listen, in 7 minutes, she was supposed to get a breast reduction. She said she done scammed everybody. Took 30K from her subscribers and her supporters. Or followers, because she's on TikTok. Next, her and Devin were dating in high school. Then she must have left Devin for Tim for like a year or a brief time. Tim was dating her sister as well in high school, and Akira didn't know none of this. Then, fast forward, her and Tim are together, and they were her, Akira, and Tim. Oh, sorry. So Tim, Akira, Devin, and Brene were filming content together, and then they were still having sex with the twin sister. This is too much swapping going on. Yo, what is in the water? Is this all in North Carolina? What is going on? Y'all don't got enough stress? The economy's in shambles. People are getting laid off every day. You just got out of a government shutdown. Your president is a maniac. And this is what's going on? Is this a distraction? This don't make no damn sense. There are so many things you could be focused on right now. We're all trying to survive, and look at them having threesomes, foursomes, swapping. This is craziness. Red flag. Y'all ain't got enough. You got too much time on your hands. That's what that is. An idle mind is the devil's workshop. How do you have that much time to do all of this? This is too much. 7 minutes.
This the avarice that they talking about in the Bible. You don't grind gals in the same friend group.
It's a good rule of thumb.
You ain't supposed to grind gals in the same friend group. This man grind gals in the same family and friend group.
There's so much go around. I don't know why we're doing this.
For every there's 2 balls for the most part. You don't have to double dip.
He was triple dipping because that's his, and he
Okay,
was
we gonna
all
skip a
going
little
back.
bit,
Corinne, to consolidate, there is his wife Akira. There is Renee, Corinne at certain parts. There was also another person that he had cheated with at some point, who was unnamed, that Akira knew about but forgave him for.
I'm sorry.
Is this a lie? What is this?
I might be reading into
What
that
was
too.
that?
You saw that too, right? Like I might be reading
Yeah.
into it a little bit, but like I just
Oh, she rolled her eyes. Oh, yeah. So I think I get it. I think I get it. Y'all know I'm trying to make a pattern in my brain right now. I understand what's going on. Okay, I think I get it. Hear me out, y'all. Hear me out. He was a former college football player, and wherever they're from in North Carolina, this must be a huge thing. He was an athlete, right? So he was the one who made it. He's like, the one that a lot of girls are coveting and wanting to get with. That's what I'm assuming. He was probably one of the popular jocks in high school. So they're mentally still in high school, because ain't no way in this 2025 this man would be a catch. He's a failed athlete. He's a dusty. Red flag. He is not a catch at all. But this is what happens when you live in a certain bubble and you're around people and you don't grow. This is what happens. This is why I always tell people, hey, man, if you need to get out of your environment, you need to get out of your environment. Explore the world. Try to see different things, because this is what happens, y'all. They are still in high school. This is what that looks like, stunted growth. And I'm glad we're talking about it today, because, hell, Taylor Swift's case study is coming up, too. She's also stunted. Very much so. Why are they coveting this man? He has nothing to offer. I could at least understand if he was on some Stephon Diggs situation. I get it, Cardi. He got money. I understand. He's an athlete in the NFL, but he is a dusty, failed college football player. What is the attractiveness? Like, I don't see it. I don't get it.
It's giving I've wanted your man for a very
It don't make
long
no
time.
sense.
And according to court documents, for the last several years, she had been plotting on that man.
Because he was popular in high school, is that what it is? Some people could say, okay, maybe he got a ding-a-ling of gold, but that's not enough. He ain't got, what is it? I'm still not, you know what? I'm no. Something's wrong in the water, I promise you.
I believe women and men can be friends.
Oh, you know what? I figured it out. Is that Chipotle. You see, this is why diet plays an important part. The nutrients are not getting to the brain. This is all that Chipotle and whatever she's eating. This is what's happening. Her brain is fried. And remember last week we learned about the hair extensions that had cyanide and poison in it. And I think wigs might have some of that too if you don't wash it properly. And she don't look like she keeps up with that. I don't know. Maybe it seeped through her brain, because I can't understand for the life of me why you would want to sleep, first of all, with this man. This man. And second of all, you and your sister is sleeping with him and he's sleeping with other chicks, and this makes you want him even more. This is a traumatic experience. She is operating off of trauma. Gotta be, because ain't no other explanation for this. This is a mental health issue, y'all.
Might not be a controversial statement, but not only in the context of Brene and Tim, a lot of people think that there's no genuine friendship between straight men and women. The argument is that men only make friends with women to get them to trust them, build bonds with them, so that when the time comes, they can strike, they can shoot their shot. People who say this are self-reporting that they only view the opposite gender as opportunities for sex.
I feel like there's something innately rapey about it. Like, because men I don't see around them
That per spectrum of differences.
air quotes use me.
Brene and Tim make it very difficult to defend platonic friendships. The fact that they doing all this on camera, remember, they were just friends right here.
Yes, we will. What? Yes, we will.
Oh,
hell no. Red flag. Hold up. Okay, so no. Regroup. That's not a friendship. It never was a friendship. And I hate when people try to say, oh, guys and girls, they can't be friends. You can, with boundaries, 100%. But these people, like I said, they ain't got nothing better to do with their time. Look at her. I think what it is she's always had a crush on him since high school. He was the guy that all the girls wanted, or she really wanted him. She had an obsession with him. She probably had a notebook full of his name and hearts and them getting married in the future. And now that they're older and he's still in the same city, she has a chance to shoot her shot. That's all that was. She became in close proximity to him and her crush just reignited. This is all just infatuation, y'all, and obsession. I believe that she actually really liked him in high school. You can't tell me otherwise, because ain't no way. So now she finally got her little high school crush. This is all that is.
Yes, we will.
Look at this, y'all. Akira saw this and she thought that they were still friends.
Oh.
And then look, her tongue ring out. Come on now.
Laying down in the bed, not sure laying up in the people in bed, blood. Kissing your husband's cousins, that's also your friend's husband on camera is diabolical. This was when he was her manager. Mind you,
how did he become her manager? That's what I need to know. How did this happen?
they inside the woman's house.
I would also like to put some context around the house that we now know because of court documents. The house was owned by Akira's grandmother.
Not adultery in Mimo house.
She helped them buy the house. So her name is on the house, the grandmother's.
So this is another problem. All right. So Akira, and there's nothing wrong with that. You're a family helping to support you. But at the same time, he's not giving anything. He's not contributing anything. So it's her and her family basically setting them up. He doesn't see her as a lover. He sees her as a mother. And this is the role, unfortunately, that she found herself in as soon as she decided to take care of him. So that support that she's given him is actually making it worse. It is allowing him and enabling him to cheat on her multiple times because he is under the assumption that she is just going to be a rider. That's number one. And number two, she is also supporting him financially so then he doesn't have to put in as much weight as he should, because a man with a job would never have time. Well, I lied. I don't know where men find time to cheat, to be quite honest with you. I don't understand what time they have in the day. But there's not enough activities that they got going on. Because in my head, I'm like, Tim, what were you doing this whole time where you could sleep with Brene? You got like 4 kids? How many kids they have? This is a problem. What is going on?
But Akira was the sole breadwinner.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's a sole breadwinner. So she's the one taking care of the house financially. So then he has too much time on his hands. So what is he going to do? He's going to do whatever he wants, which is cheat. Of course. And there were no standards, no boundaries. There were no expectations. She just accepted him for who he was. Akira, unfortunately, had low self-esteem. I can already see it, y'all. Oh, boy. Lord.
As he was going to make his NFL dreams come true.
You see, I knew it failed NFL star. Red flag. It's always them. Always. Always. NFL dreams. Y'all want to know how hard it is to get into the NFL? The percentage is like less than, I don't even know the percentage. I'll look it up later. But no.
Just keep a pin in Mima being the owner of the house because that comes up later.
Where's Devin? He just walked in the door. Y'all are doing. I'm getting off live, y'all. I'm getting off live.
That ain't Devin. They said, "Where's Devin?" She was like, "He just walked through the door," and then here comes Tim.
Read the comments.
Ain't nobody flirting.
The chat is calling out their flirting.
Mm-hmm. Just because I'm laughing don't mean nothing.
Bro, ain't nothing up, bro.
I'm getting off. Y'all doing what?
They was doing like a lot of flirting just in people's face.
They were doing a lot of flirting. There was also this one video that I don't know if you've seen it. Her retwisting his hair or like...
Hold up. She did the come on and braid my hair. Okay. She's on that braiding hair. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. That is very intimate. Where was he sitting? Okay, let's find out. Was he sitting on a chair or he was sitting between her laps? If it was in between her lap, it's raps.
Braiding his hair.
I'm about to search it up.
Yeah, let's see it.
Okay,
if he's on the floor and she has him in between her legs, raps. But if he's sitting on a chair and she's standing like a beautician, then that's different. Or a braider. Let's see. Because I've never watched this video. Y'all recommended it to me. Let's see which position he was sitting in.
Her leg is across his leg, and she mentions that. She's like, "Is my leg too heavy?" He like, "Nah." And people were like, "Why is your leg across his leg?"
That don't exist. That can't exist. That's AI. That gotta be AI. Hold on, Ken. Hold on. Let me search this shit up.
Yeah,
like,
search it please for him. Let me see.
Like,
I need
his
to
hair
see.
A little bit, and I was like,
I need to see the position. Let's see the position.
Which one?
That top one.
Thoughts on Brene and Tim?
You will hurt yourself.
Okay, he was sitting on a chair.
He seemed nice. He could be nice when he wanted to be.
Okay, he was sitting on a chair at least this bit.
Stop, come on. The angels bow down. Is my leg heavy? Is my leg heavy? Oh.
I don't even understand how a leg could be there while she doing that.
She went out of her way to get it across his lap.
And I don't
He's
even
like
sound comfortable.
Yeah,
and singing
really.
Gospel. Notice that Akira ain't even in many of these clips no more.
She's not. Neither is Devin, for the matter.
That's because 2023, Tim and Brene had crossed the Rubicon. They had already crossed.
Oh, they got a clip of it? They're not allowed to have
They're not supposed to have the moment they played Brene's video of her confessing her love for Tim in Akira's.
Red flag. She did all of this in Akira's house. Where was she? Whoa, hell no. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The disrespect. Why in Akira's bed? Nah, Akira's too nice for me, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Akira's way too nice. Brene doesn't have a house? What? No, this is demonic, y'all. Why is she doing it in the girl's house on the girl's bed? It's more than, let me tell y'all, this is deeper than cheating. This spiritual, and I have some videos about that. I just didn't know how deep it went. This is spiritual, y'all. On her bed like she's trying to be her. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Nah. Oh, okay, let's keep watching, y'all. Nah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh shit, they played it. Oh my god. Yo, this is wild. I can't believe it either, sis. I'm with you. This is the thing. The cheating is already diabolical. But in my house, on my mother effing bed? Oh no. Oh, I'm wrecking. I'm a wrecking ball. At that point, I mean, I'm trying to be emotionally regulated, but at the same time, it's very disrespectful. No, at this point, you want to die. That you have a death wish. How can you be that inhumane to sleep on somebody's bed? That's demonic, y'all. This is some soul harvesting type of BS. She wants to be Akira. She wants to be her. It's beyond cheating at this point. It's beyond cheating. So to be honest with you, she knows. So think about it this way. Okay, I'm getting it now. Because this has happened many a times before. It's not the first time this has ever happened, y'all. This is a dynamic in a situation that happens over and over and over again. What it is that Tim chose Akira over her. I'm assuming at some point in time, he chose Akira. He did not choose Brene. He never chose Brene. Brene threw herself on him. Akira also is lighter skinned. She probably is the type of girl that he's naturally attracted to. Whereas Brene, I don't know. But it looks like she wants to be her. She reminds me of Clarissa Shields. Hold on, let me show y'all real quick. Let's take a little quick break. Cause I'm gonna show y'all Clarissa and what's his name? Who is this? I'm sorry who you are, sis, but no. Clarissa Shields and Papoose. This is why Clarissa always goes hard on Remy. It's because this one. It's because she knows that Papoose' heart was always for Remy. Remy didn't have to do nothing, and this man was trailing up and chasing up behind her. But Clarissa always has to prove herself, always has to do too much. That's Brene right here. They want to be that woman that he chases, but unfortunately, he's not going to be like that with them. This is scary and dangerous, y'all. This is why you need to have a lot of self-love, because ain't no way. Let's watch this real quick and we're going to get back to Brene. Look at this, y'all.
Yeah. I'm just suited up for the event. I'm inspired for the fact that the queen is being honored today, Ebony 100, and I'm so proud of her. Say, black is dominant. Black is power.
Let me tell y'all this, by the way, he's talking about what he loves about her. That's what the reporter asked. Just mind you, they asked her, what do you love about Clarissa? Just listen up.
Black and proud. Black is family. Also, I want to say that, when I say family, I mean unity and staying unified. And there's strength in unity. So black is everything. Black is power.
Hey. What is he talking about? Red flag. Hold up. And then when she asked for "Give Me Kiss," this is the one here. Look at this. Hold on. Let me see if I could do that. The "Give Me Kiss." Kiss. She asked him for a kiss. This is what it was. I'm trying to see if I could find it. Hold on. Okay, is it this one? Why do they have so many sounds behind it? Hold on. So she said, "Give me kiss." She said the original video. She said, "Give me kiss," and this is how he responded. Hey. Wrap this right up. So best believe, Clarissa Shields and Brene, they are very similar. There's an archetype, y'all. There's an archetype. Let's continue. Look at him. And you see how much, look at him looking bloated as hell. This is what happens. Look at him, bloated as hell. Brene done turned him into that. Well, he turned himself into that because he's a cheater. Red flag. But this is what he looks like now. When he was with Akira, at least he looked somewhat okay. I mean, he's not my type. I would never. But at least he looked like, I don't know. He looked like he could. I don't know. But anyways, he looked better than what he looked like now. That's what I'm saying. This is what happens. Look at that.
How did you get that camera? Oh.
This gal here, cackling blood. Very loyalist behavior. Like,
so from what I understand, there's no...
I don't think she's laughing because she thinks it's funny. She's laughing because it's a mechanism, y'all. It's a mental health issue. I'm serious. I'm not trying to deflect and say, oh yeah, like because she has mental health issues, then we should excuse her behavior. I'm just saying that her and Tim need to go seek some real help because this is demented behavior. And it needs to be fixed. But she's just sitting here laughing. It's a response, y'all. It's automatic. It's autopilot. She's embarrassed. That's why she's laughing to play it off. But trust and believe me, she's embarrassed. I can almost guarantee that.
There's no video of them having sex, but there are videos of her talking about recent sex and like twerking on him. In late 2023 is where things would start to progress. Brene is moving into or staying with Akira and Tim for a few weeks. Why? She says it's because her husband, Devin, had physically threatened her. She said,
okay, then you gonna go stay at a hotel. I'm gonna send you some money. You gonna go stay over there. Do not let anybody stay in your house. And that's whether you're married or unmarried. You got to be very careful of who you let stay in your space. So I want to make it very clear. It's not just because they're married. Oh yeah, don't let single women. It's anybody. Single, married, it doesn't matter your situation. Your space is your space. Your environment is your environment. You don't know what demons they're carrying inside of themselves that are going to show up at your house. And some people, they come to your house just to leave and plant stuff, and then they leave and put, like, I don't know. I believe in that. I believe spirits carry people, y'all. Be careful who you let in your house. Period. Doesn't matter the situation or circumstance. Your house, you should treat your house like a castle. Only people that you trust can come in. And even then, you got to vet them properly. Because look at this one right here.
That he beat on her. According to court, that is unlikely. Very soon, she got very comfortable in the house, like it was her house, walking around with no bra, very short shorts.
And usually that's what it starts with. Sorry, I know I keep interrupting, but it's like all of these stories are coming up in my head. It usually starts with, you know, the flirtation, the obsession, and then a story, a made-up story. Either they got abused or somebody hurt them, they got robbed, some type of, I'm telling you, it's a mental illness, y'all. It's a mental illness. They come up with a lie in order to gain access for you to feel sorry for them. And then all of a sudden, you feel sorry for them, you let them in, chaos. You're going to wish you never let that person in your house. Ever. This happens all the time. Story is old as time. And especially now, actually, I want to talk about it right now a little bit, because in this economic environment, you got to be very careful, because there's going to be a lot of people losing their homes, losing their cars, losing whatever. And they're going to be like, can I stay with you? No, I'm sorry. Sorry. You're going to have to find somewhere else to stay. Maybe, you know, help them out a little bit. Like when I say help them out, like, you know, you could give them a little cash, go get you a hotel. You're going to have to figure it out. Because that's their responsibility. It's not yours. You got to be careful about that. A lot of people, they'll do that. There's so many people, they let people stay. I remember there was this landlord. He let somebody stay in his house. He felt bad for them. And how about they took over his house? Took over his whole damn house. Where he was calling, he felt bad for them. It was in Australia. I'm gonna see if I can find the story. This Australian man, this elderly man, he felt bad for this family and he let them stay at his house. And how about they ended up just locking the doors on him, and it was so hard for him to get the house back. He had to go call the news. Like, it's so hard. Once people gain access to your home, there's also a squatter law, squatter rights, right? So if they stay in your home for like at least a month, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know what it's like in the US, but I know in Canada it's like at least 30 days, then they are considered a tenant. You can't just kick them out like that. Be careful who you let in your home, man. Don't let nobody stay. Nope. Oh, you got a sob story. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll give you a few hundred. You know, go find you a hotel. You gonna be okay. You'll be just fine. Dry your tears. Go to the. There's a hotel over there. I'll help you stay the week. I could send you money, a little bit, something. Maybe do a GoFundMe something. But no, you ain't gonna stay with me. Trust and believe me, they will take advantage.
Something that Akira supposedly wasn't very comfortable with. But they're friends, so she's like, oh, I'm going to be a good friend to you.
People pleaser. Again, Akira, too nice. I already know. The fact that she let Tim walk all over her lets me know that she's a people pleaser. She felt uncomfortable, but then she's like, okay, it's okay. No, it's not okay. Your intuition is right. Stay the hell out my damn house. How am I responsible enough to keep a roof over my head, but you can't? Red flag. You're going to have to regroup and figure out where you went wrong. Start over. Figure it out yourself.
You can stay here for a little bit, although I am uncomfortable. And she was...
Although I am uncomfortable. People pleaser. Stop doing that, y'all. Please get stronger boundaries. I promise you, you will be so much... You'll feel so much... Okay, how can I say this? Your life will be so much better. And you'll feel more at peace when you have stronger boundaries and you say no. If I'm unsure about it, that means no. No. Don't let people gaslight you. Oh, you being mean. I guess you take them in then. I know. You take them in. Okay, bye. Because I used to do that. Oh, when people called, my house used to be like that. Like, my dad would be like, oh, can this person stay, to my mom? And then my mom would be uneasy, but she'd be like, okay, let that person stay. Chaos. We learned our lesson real quick. Once you let that person in, that's it. They get to take over. Look at what happened to her. This is a nightmare. She not only took him, it's not even about taking her husband. It's about the disrespect. It's worse than that. On top of that, you took my kindness and then you decided to exploit it and manipulate it for your own gain. It's sadistic. She put all types of trauma in that woman's head and mind. Till this day, it has mental issues because of it. This is trauma. And on top of that, they had kids. So the kids had to see all this BS. Don't let them in.
Supposedly being very flirtatious at the home in front of Akira to the extent that it was making her uncomfortable. Also, remember, they have 2 kids, so she's around the kids as well. And it was making her uncomfortable and she wanted her to leave. Tim would say, no, she doesn't have to go anywhere. And apparently this stressed her out so much that Akira started to get a bunch of piercings.
Mind you, Tim is talking about she could stay and this is Akira's house. Red flag, kick them both out. Get out. It's not even your house. You ain't even paid for it. Get the fuck out. But unfortunately, she can't do that. Squatter rights. This is why. Stop being nice. Stop co-signing on people's loans. No. I don't care what sob story they come up with. It's just going to feed into their irresponsibility. You're just making it easier for them.
It was like her stress relief. And because she got all these piercings, she would go to her grandmother and mother, see all these piercings and say, what's going on? And that's when she would break down and talk about how Renee had kind of taken over the house, essentially. Hence why I brought up how grandma's name is on the house. She comes to the house and says, I own the house. Yeah. You got to leave to Brene. Brene says, I ain't got to go nowhere. Tim wants me to be here. Basically, she buck up against Akira's grandma, pushes the grandma.
She pushing her.
Red flag. She pushed her grandma? Oh. Oh, all because she wanted Tim and Akira's life. Dangerous, y'all. These are the type of personalities you gotta. Dangerous. Unhealed people are extremely dangerous. Please guard yourselves better. Let me tell you, stop. This is the thing. I know sometimes you can feel guilty for not helping somebody, but hell, that guilt will go away. I promise you. Stand on it, because this should have never happened.
Elderly woman.
And Granny pushed her back. And in court documents, it was, don't let this cane fool you. This is Devin presenting his side of the story leading up to the physical attack that she said he did to her.
You really had the nerve to sit there and tell me that to my face, that you love him and you don't want to hate him because he slept with your sister. And
This
then now she
apparently
wants
is
to...
the conversation they were having that led up to her leaving for that week. She sets up this idea, is like, I'm still really hurt from when he cheated on me with my sister in high school, and I'm trying to squash that beef, and I'm trying to like work on our friendship for whatever reason. I don't know. And Devin's like, okay.
Devin's also a people pleaser. If something doesn't make sense in your mind, then know that this is the thing. They will always cause confusion. Confusion and chaos is the name of the game. So that story makes no sense. Why do you need to go and live in somebody's house to make amends for something that happened in high school? It doesn't make sense to a sane person, right? And it didn't make sense to Devin either. But again, he's a people pleaser. Okay, all right. This is a problem.
And she's like, oh, let's go over their house for Christmas. And he's like, oh, that wasn't really the plan, but okay. And then there's a lot of like her wanting to film things, but she doesn't want Devin in the video anymore. A lot of Brene going out with Tim without their respective spouses. And he's like, oh, I want to go with you. And she's like got an attitude if he comes, or won't let him come, or stuff like that. There was a time in which Tim was over Brene and Devin's house. Devin had fallen asleep and then woke up, but pretended to stay asleep and overheard them talking about getting back together. He also says that he'd heard them have sex twice, at least, in his home.
First, big up Devin for being...
So, not only did they defile the bed of Akira and Tim, but they also defiled Devin and Brene's bed.
Being vulnerable, because I know personally how disappointed people get to see that side of men. Not only because it breaks the illusion of the powerful, animalistic, stoic black man, but a black man's pain is a commentary on something else when it comes to the matters of the heart. I might get pushed back for it, but unfortunately, when we get demands to be more emotionally expository, some women don't really want to see this side because they take it as a commentary on themselves. They take it as an indictment on their inability to make their man happy, and therefore, because patriarchy has placed a man's happiness as a preoccupation of their woman, that woman identifies herself with her feminine wiles. So the ability to soothe the savage black man, rehabilitate him from his carnage, when in reality, that's not any woman's job. But it's ours to heal ourselves.
Thank you. Yes, he's making sense here. So I understand what he's talking about. Yeah. It is your responsibility to help soothe your emotional issues. You shouldn't look externally for that.
It's very powerful when I see a man coming out detailing the ways in which he is hurt.
Especially because he doesn't have a platform prior to this either.
He doesn't have a voice, yeah.
Now it is getting a lot more because he lost a lot of weight too. And so a lot of people thought of it as like a glow up since he left. Yeah. Since Brene is out of his life. Even how people talk about Brene, a lot of it is very fat phobic, which I feel like her being fat is the least of the things that...
Exactly. I don't even care. I mean, I just want her to get... I want her to get a breast reduction. That's it. But other than that, it's mostly her behavior. She's just a nasty individual. She's sick. And she doesn't even realize that she's sick. That's the worst part, is when you're operating in this way and you don't even realize, like literally you were in the courtroom, everyone, like it's different when you're on social media because people will support the foolery. But when you're in the real world and people are looking at you like, what the fuck? And then she's sitting here laughing, like I said, it's a coping mechanism. And then she's not realizing like, oh damn, like this is really bad. It's like they don't, the self-awareness is not there. And this is how I know that there's something wrong here.
Matter in this context. Akira also lost quite a lot of weight, but as I understand it, it wasn't like a workout thing that Devin seemed to be doing. It looked like stress. She was saying, I lost a lot of weight because I physically couldn't eat. But people are cheering her on for losing weight.
The perceived progress of a person being attached to their weight loss. They're saying like now Devin's in a better spot. They're attributing the fatness to Brene when that could have been independent of Brene.
Desirability.
What it is Devin was a people pleaser, Akira was a people pleaser, low self-esteem, low self-worth, and the problem is that Brene and Devin were never going to work out already because he is looking for that validation from her. The problem, though, is that instead of realizing and working on her marriage, she would rather seek thrill outside of her marriage because that's making her feel better about herself and living out her teenage fantasy. And Tim is just a user. He's a narky. Probably got a personality disorder somewhere there because he's just been operating as a reckless man. Sexually, like he has no sexual discipline, just sleeping with anybody. So he also has a problem that he has to deal with. And then when you have all these personalities mixed together, it's a recipe for disaster. What do you think is going to happen? These are not healthy couples that are meeting up together to have a friendship. These are all unhealthy people finding different ways to cope with their trauma. And instead of addressing it, they just get themselves entangled in more mess.
Ability does end up being a lot of like how Brene is understood or even how she seems to understand things, because I feel like she has a lot of envy towards her twin sister who looks like her, but people refer to her as the pretty twin. Eventually, it comes out that over the years, Brene had been giving Tim money to proceed in divorcing his wife, moving into a lease that she was paying for. And it would seem that they were going forth with that while he was still married to Akira.
And they financed the divorce of Tim and Akira.
Attempted to, but they didn't get divorced very quickly. Instead, what happened is Akira discovered their affair independently in early 2024. She found videos of her, the whole like, I can give you the world. And also the video of Brene twerking on Tim in Akira's bathroom.
Not I can give you the world. Hold up. Who's saying I can give you the world? Is that Brene red flag? Why is she acting like she's Aladdin? I can show you the world. This is, again, she's chasing him. Heavy. This man, what this man got? He must have something. I'm still trying to figure it out. What does he have? How old are these folks?
She had a feeling something was going on, and here it is. They separate. So now Tim and Brene get together, which leads us to when a lawsuit is filed.
The modern-day Montague feud gone viral.
And it was nothing.
North Carolina TikToker
don't worry, we're going to watch those videos.
A. Kennard ordered to pay $1.75 million after a jury found her liable for having an affair with her man.
And matter of fact, I don't think that's enough. To be quite honest with you, that was bare minimum for the emotional trauma they inflicted on Akira and the children in Devin. And even the grandma. Grandma needs to sue her too. Red flag. Grandma, get your lawsuit ready. Sue her for more. Both of them. It should be more. I would personally say there's not even a price tag you could put on that. But 3, 4... at least. This is how people gonna learn accountability. And guess who's gonna pay for it? Her dumb ass. Because Kim ain't got no funds. He ain't got no money. I guess she gonna have to do this on TikTok. She gonna need to do this on TikTok. Get that Chipotle spoon. Do mukbang. You better get your money, girl. You gonna have to fund that. I don't even know if they have a house or something, but she gonna need to figure it out. That money's gonna need to be paid.
Manager Tim Montague characterized
manager.
That's just a lie that they used in order to justify unprecedented amounts of independent time.
Alienation of Affection would be a fire album name.
Carolina law as criminal conversation and alienation of affection. Montague's ex-wife, Akira, suing Kennard for her
Not them cheering. Oh, my God. This is
deliberate interference in the marriage, including wrongful and malicious acts. Saying in a court filing, Kennard engaged
all over online. She was not hiding it.
In behavior designed to seduce him. The plaintiff's attorneys presented evidence, including sexual videos and texts, a video of Kennard dancing in the couple's home. They argued the TikToker, who had millions of followers, flaunted their relationship on social media. Akira Montague saying as a result of Kennard's actions, she has suffered humiliation, mental and emotional anguish, and injury to her health.
I was under a lot of stress while I was pregnant with both my children. I'll talk about the stress with my second baby one day.
She had a lot of stress throughout the pregnancies because of having to work a lot financially because, again, he was a football player, so he wasn't bringing anything financially.
He wasn't a football player. He was a leech. That's the excuse they'll use. Football player. What else do they use to say that they're in between jobs? They're first of all, yeah, like no, why couldn't he get a job? That's my problem. He was trying to be an NFL star this whole time. You know, there's a time limit to being an NFL star. Always in between jobs. And then here she goes supporting him. Unfortunately.
These things.
Due to the stress, she lost her third child.
She had a miscarriage, if I remember.
Keep in mind, all of these things happening, culminating in stress that have a lot of tangible consequences. Tim's avarice, Brené's betrayal culminates into essentially this woman undergoing copious amounts of stress to the point where they lose their expected child. And I assume that this is potentially Tim's child. So thinking about this, as a husband and father, I am not only risking our potential baby's life, but her life in general, because a miscarriage is...
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Y'all ever seen men who, like, have babies and procreate with women and or their wives, whoever, partners, and then as soon as they move on, it's like that family didn't exist? He has no type of connection to her. He's just using her. This is what happens when somebody is using you. They can have babies with you, sleep with you. It doesn't matter. Unfortunately, she found out the hard way. He never loved her. He loved what she could give to him. That's it. So that's why it wouldn't matter to him. Because any husband who loves his wife would never have put her in that type of harm. He didn't care. He never did.
It's dangerous for everyone involved.
He
was a homosexual.
Cheated on her prior to all of this with someone else. I don't know if it was the twin sister. After this all blew up, Devin would reach out to her and tell her that he's very sorry because he knew of Tim's cheating, not just with Brené. He knew about him cheating with Corinne, who is the twin sister of Brené. Brené and Tim, as of right now, are married. They got married in the midst of this lawsuit. If you
red flag, so they got married. You know what? Tim is a smart man. I'll give him that. Tim is extremely intelligent. He's smart. I'll give him that. So she thought that he was such a prize, she gonna marry him after all of this? And Brené thinks that, but you know what? They might stay together for a little bit longer. Why? Ego. They don't want to admit that. The more that you have this type of couple that has something to prove to people, the longer they're going to stay together. Until the funds run out. And then you're going to see him flee. Like the coward that he is. And best believe, he's sleeping with other people. He has a pattern. He doesn't want to fix it. So I hope Brené's ready to assume the position of Akira. Because now she's going to be the new Akira. And her big titty ass better not go on TikTok crying to her. She better not. Better not.
You getting sued for stealing my and you marry him. I don't know if that's the best idea. I would like to also mention that Corinne has 2 kids, and we don't know who's the father of those children. And Corinne says that it's not Tim. But I recently saw a photo of one of them babies.
There it is. I ain't gonna lie.
That baby is probably his. So now he is married to his cousin's ex-wife and possibly the father of his niece or nephews.
Brene and Tim punching in Akira Grammy marital home. The man say he was at work in 2023. This man baptizing Cork in his wife friend.
They found out where he met with Brene. Someone passed away in his family, and they did actually pass away. But apparently he didn't even go to the funeral. He was hunching Brene.
Man, let me tell you, there's a different type of hell for like that.
So he had to hunch her to grieve. Is that what I'm understanding? This story gets worse and worse, y'all. I don't understand. Like, I'm seriously, like, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I've never seen, honestly, y'all, this is the worst one I've done. Worst. You can't get worse than this. You can't get worse than this. But yeah, this is what it looks like, y'all. Unhealed chaos. And sprinkle a little bit of demonic energy into that. It's all related.
You can't be sharing the same hell with that man right there. Because, I mean, listen, Tim hunching Brene, and mind you, Tim and Akira kids right there.
Akira says she would be working so much, so she's exhausted, so she would go to sleep very early.
Brene,
they was probably hunching.
And Akira trusting her friend to look after her children while Akira works so that she could support this waste.
Now, this is the thing. I don't want to victim blame, but I have to keep it real. Y'all know I like to keep it real. Akira was delusional. I think she has she's too hopeful. She doesn't like to see reality. I can already see. She gives people too many chances. That's number 1. And number 2, she's not seeing the reality of their actions. So what it is that she's believing the best out of them. And they are the worst people that she could have ever been around. She's not putting herself in a situation where she can assess what's really going on. She's trying to ignore. This is what happens. You let it go on for too long. And now this lady done fully moved in, and then you're trusting her to take care of your children? You don't know what that woman done said to them kids. You don't know that. This is dangerous. Extremely dangerous. And I'm sorry, but why would I trust somebody like Brene? Look at her character. That's nobody I would trust around my children. First of all, no shade, but if your nails look like that, I'm scared you're going to poke my kids or something. Like, no. She's not the type of person I would take seriously to really watch my children. I'm sorry. And it's not because of how she looks. It's how she is, her character. She doesn't look like somebody who would put my children's interests at the best, like, you know, at the top. She's going to try to replace you, and that's probably what she ended up doing. You just gave her more ammunition for her fake-ass fantasy. That's what that was. And then she became even more obsessed with taking you out.
And Tim, the tool man Taylor, from Home Improvement or Home Wreckage or whatever you want to call it, I could barely catch a nut nowadays because I got a son in the house.
Oh, hold on. I see something here. 1 second. Hey, Car Kits. How are you, sis? Hey, that girl from yonder. I missed a few people, y'all. Hey, Aaron. Or Inker. Sorry, Inker. Oh, Lord. You said Brene asked one of those kids to get her wipes to wipe up after. Okay, you know what? Yep, she made those kids call her. Of course she did. You just gave her, like, so basically while she was in her house watching her kids, Akira was gone. She put in her head, her fantasy land, that she was Akira. So then it became like she had a glimpse of what reality would be like if she was with Tim. And they were like one little happy family in her mind. And unbeknownst to Akira, this is what's going on. So of course she's going to be even more incentivized to get rid of Akira. Akira's just lucky that she didn't get unalived. She better be lucky that she didn't get poisoned. Because that's where it was going to head. If she couldn't get rid of Akira, I promise you, she would have gotten rid of her in another way. Best believe it. She better be thanking her lucky stars that she got away with her life. Somebody with that type of obsession is dangerous.
I gotta go to the hotel like a whore just so I can have sex. These yamheads out here exposing the woman pick-me them to macaroni noises and some BBW type which the likes of Spank Bang has never seen.
Despite being sued for alienation of affection, they didn't think maybe tone down all of their relationship online. They like roided it up.
Of course they're going to. They got something to prove to people. That's all that is. Now their relationship is about proving us wrong. So it's no longer about the love. It was never about love, to be honest with you. For him, it was ego, validation. He needs it all the time. He has a problem, doesn't want to fix it. And that's why he keeps cheating, so he could get validation. Keep getting validation from women. He feels good about himself. He feels like he's in control and in power. Brene has attachment issues. She wants to feel like she loves chasing men. She loves emotionally unavailable men. That's why she's chasing up behind him. And now she feels like she won a prize. Congratulations. Was it worth it? No. And now she's assumed the position of Akira. And now on top of that, all of this drama happened. Of course they're going to double down on it. They have to prove to us why their relationship is real when we all know that it's not. So this is why they're going to go on social media and keep acting a fool for many years until it all comes crumbling down, when nobody pays attention to their asses anymore. That's what's going to happen.
Brene putting a foot in the nigga face.
That's new. I ain't never seen that. Why do we need to see that?
Got the whole foot, the whole hoof in the man face, man.
It's one thing to have the foot in the face. It's another thing to have a foot in your face, holding a camera and
putting that online. And Kira had to bound.
When it was court order for Brene not to post Akira's kids anymore, and she antagonized her by posting her daughter's voice. Yeah, that's what I said. She's going to double down. And the funny thing is, they think that it's hurting Devin and Akira. What they don't understand is that Akira is going to heal from this, because she's no longer going to have that chaos. So if anything, Akira and Devin are going to come out on top. Best believe me. Let's watch this in 2 years. 2 years time, Akira is going to be a different woman. Why? Because she no longer has that chaos around her. So now she can really rebuild her life. Devin too. That's why he's losing weight. That's why he's getting better. But these two,
Brene over the piece for having the children in the videos.
So she filed for her to get a protection order so that she would stop putting the children in her content, because A, none of them have social media except for Brene. And two,
y'all put the whole foot, y'all. I didn't want to see that foot. I just ignored it.
Brene was confusing the kids too. She didn't even want her to be around the kids in general. So they were able to do a protection order of that. She was telling the kids to call her mommy. They knew her as Auntie Brene because that's how she was. And now all of a sudden she's mommy. What is going on? And her kids are young. They're like 4 or 5 years old at most.
Cause yeah, I got a downstairs. Yeah. So I'm gonna show you what my downstairs look like. And we're gonna do the whoopties and the swoopties that way. If you hear anybody, it's my baby on the phone. Don't worry about it. But yeah, so
your baby on the phone.
Right?
That ain't your baby.
Red flag. Yeah, her baby's on the phone. She putting her foot in his. Now she gonna. I'm telling y'all, that man. You know what? I'm glad they ended up together. Actually, this is good news for the rest of the world. Nobody else has to deal with these shenanigans. They're gonna implode on their own. This is actually going to help other people avoid having to be in this kind of situation. Let them be in their little crazy cocoon.
She is psychologically terrorizing this woman. Brene got 2 million followers. I open up my For You page. I hear my children's voice.
And you calling that your baby after you stole my husband and caused my miscarriage. She caused a little.
She feeds off of the anger and the attention. Akira should have just ignored her ass and kept doing the lawsuits. That's it. You got to keep quiet with those people. These type of people don't give them no type of attention. Ice them out. Do not give them attention. That's what they feed off of. You got to cut the supply. She is happy. She is like, I got your man, na boo boo. That's what that is.
Miscarriage, stole her husband, calling her kids her kids. Yeah. And it's on public display. Russet, damn.
Russet is outraged as well.
One of our neighbors has a new dog, and it's this little black dog that's like around her size.
Not Russet.
That's her brand.
Even after the verdict that Brene has to pay Akira reparations for her misdeeds, the girl can say she ain't paying her.
Oh, okay? Red flag. She think she ain't gonna pay her? Okay. You know what? Let me tell you what's gonna happen. As soon as Akira, girl, you better build that backbone strong. As soon as she got 1 or 2 missed payments, matter of fact, 1 missed payment is enough. You better go take her to the court again. Oh, they gonna lock them finances down. Oh, she thinks she's not gonna pay? Either you, let me tell you, people really, this is how you know something's wrong here. You really think that you're gonna get away with not paying this money? You may not have to pay it in full, but you have to pay a certain amount every month. Best believe me. So as soon as you are late or delinquent, Akira could just go to the courts, file a motion. They're going to seize your bank accounts or throw you in jail for contempt. Maybe that's how you going to learn. So, okay, you think you're not going to pay? Let's see what happens to you, Brene. Let's see.
It was nothing but lies.
Brene Montague, who represented herself in court, slammed
she represented herself. Red flag. Yeah, of course. That didn't even have a lawyer.
Akira Montague knew her marriage was over.
That's my favorite part. And it was nothing but lies.
Brene Montague, who represented herself in court, slammed the verdict, saying Akira Montague knew her marriage was over and allowed the affair.
She gave her consent. She said it was okay because she knew her marriage was over with and it was done.
But the jury didn't agree, and no answer on how she'll pay.
I don't know, but she'll probably never see it.
She says that he's worth it.
Tim is worth every bit of all of this.
You had Brene taunting not only Akira, but also her own husband, Devin.
That good.
Tim was worth it. Tim was worth it. Tim was worth it. Ain't that his name? Tim Montague. Does he even have anything here? Where's his image? Is this him? No, I wanna read like a better one. No, not this man. Let me put Tim and Brene because maybe that'll come up. Where he at? Hold on. I need to see better. Look, this man right here looking like a UPS driver. This man is worth it. Hold up. This one right here. This one right here. This one. No man is worth it, let's just be clear, but especially not that one. Old video of Brene taunting Devin while she was cheating on him with Tim.
And that dick ain't that good to get treated that way.
Wow.
Brene wanted to be Akira. Yeah. It's deeper than just wanting to be Akira, but it's also that she must loathe this woman. The way in which she, bar for bar, would quote Akira in her own vlogs.
You notice how her nails are different now? She's had them junk nails on. When Akira get a bob, suddenly she want a bob. Something's weird here. Some of that, if not all of that, was Tim going to Brene saying, I like your hair when it's like this, or I like your nails when it's like this, and it's all things that
because he's naturally attracted to Akira's style. He is physically attracted to Akira, but unfortunately his dirty dog cheating, menacing ways cannot love her properly. And that's something that needs to be addressed to a therapist. But he would rather go around and cheat. That's his way of dealing with it. But best believe, Brene is not his type. She never was. She never was. Because if she was, he wouldn't go up to her and say, oh, I like it when you do this. I like it. You would naturally be that.
Kira.
Then like your wife, bro. What happened? Like,
It's crazy, I literally barely drive. I barely drive. I drive.
I don't drive no more, so it's weird. Really? Because he be driving.
Control X, Control V.
I wanted to be outside of a veterinarian.
Am I saying you copied?
A teacher for special needs children. Deaf children. Okay, we started off.
I'm 25 years young. I am a wife and mother of two. Being in 5th grade, I had a teacher that helped me find out what my learning disability was and how to conquer those.
Wait. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. My brain is processing this very slowly. Hold up. It's going too fast for me.
At least she won a bob. Something's weird here. Some of that, if not all of that, was Tim going to Brene saying, I like your hair when it's like this, or I like your nails when it's like this, and it's all things that Akira.
Then like your wife, bro.
Hold up. When is Brene's birthday? I'm sorry. What's her name again? Brene Kennard? Can we find out her birthday? Yo, famous birthday red flag. Y'all wrong for this picture. Capricorn. Oh, what I told you about the Cap and Capricorns. Y'all thought I was joking. Look at her, y'all. Oh my God. Okay. All right, Brene. She's a Capricorn. Lord. Capricorn, y'all got a lot of explaining to do. This is one of your folks. What's going on here? I know y'all gonna say, oh, it's just her sun sign, maybe her moon. I don't give a damn. She's a Cap and Capricorn. Look at her.
I literally barely drive. I barely drive. I drive.
I don't drive no more, so it's weird. Really? Because he be driving.
Control X, Control V.
I wanted to be outside of a veterinarian.
Am I saying you copied?
A teacher for special
Tim, you know Brene been trying to swap lives. Oh, okay. Teacher for special aid. Okay.
needs children. Deaf children. Okay, we started off.
I'm 25 years young. I am a wife and mother of two. Being in 5th grade, I had a teacher that
These
helped me
people
find
are only 26 and 25 going through all of this. This is too much. They're too young to be going through all of this chaos.
out what my learning disability was and how to conquer those adversities that I came to.
I want to work with children with disabilities. I want to work with children hearing impaired. I want to work with all types of children that's in that arena.
She really helped me conquer the fear of not being able to be like
So it looks like Akira and Tim were jealous of Akira. Is that what that is? She's just being herself, and look at them trying to copy her. Her energy must be, her aura must be off the charts. What's her name? Akira Montague. When's her birthday? When is her birthday? Please tell me they have it online. I need to see. Why are they copying her? Oh no. Oh no. Can I find it? Akira Montague's birthday. Damn. I don't think she has it. I gotta figure out her. Okay, this is her. Oh, somebody said happy birthday, Akira. Okay, when was this? Ooh. Okay. Is that her? Yeah, it is her. She looks amazing. Wait, somebody said AI. 8/21. Oh, 9/11. Is she a Virgo? Oh, 8/25. Okay. She's either a Virgo or a Leo. She's either a Virgo or a Leo. Hold on a second, y'all. I gotta delete something. Give me 1 second. I don't know what's going on here, but why is my... Give me 1 second, y'all. I just have to delete something. One moment. Let me stop recording. Give me 1 moment. I'm gonna stop recording. I don't know what is going on here. Okay. Sorry, y'all. My space is getting full. Give me a second. Hey, the star that fell. How are you, sis? Give me 1 second. Y'all gotta, let me just delete this real quick because it's taking up too much of my space. Yeah. And because I did the Taylor Swift case study, that's why my space is like, okay, I have too many videos here. Okay, good. All right, let's empty my trash. Okay, let's get back to it. What is Akira's sign? Her B-Day September 3rd. Thank you, sis. So she is a Virgo. That's why. Okay, the aura is there. I'm telling y'all, this all makes sense. The aura is there. The aura is there. Why Brene is jealous of her aura. That's all that is. And she's a Virgo. I'm gonna be honest. Virgos are on another level. Y'all could look up the Virgos. I mean, they be a little, but they're very Virgos are top of the line. I'll say that.
Everybody else or succeed like everybody else. But
I don't never want to compare my situation to nobody else.
This was a destiny swap. It's like when Captain Ginyu took over Goku's body. I like that body.
Her aura is too strong. Akira. I've told y'all, Akira is going to come out of this on a whole nother stratosphere. They gonna still try to catch up, but notice now, Brene doesn't have access to Akira, so who's she gonna copy? How's she gonna copy her? Just watch, she gonna be stalking her socials. Stalking her socials.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know why.
Thank you. Sweating.
See it from there.
I got married in Italy.
Oh,
it's like.
Am I saying you copied me by getting married in Italy?
It is literally.
Wait. Brene is in love with Akira. She wants to be her so bad. Akira got braids. Let me see.
Am I saying you copied me by getting married in Italy?
It is literally.
Brene's in. Oh. She got
braids. An egg.
Who performed at my wedding?
But I gotta get used to the braids.
Andrea Bocelli. Who performed?
Brene is in love with Akira. She wants to be her so bad. Okay, let me see. Okay.
Performed at Courtney's wedding.
Yeah.
Andrea
Had to go shop.
Bocelli. You stole my wedding country and my wedding performer.
Nate is prettier. Thank you.
Is that Kim and Courtney's voice? Oh yeah, when Courtney got married and okay, yeah, that's a problem, y'all. Brene is prettier. Thank you. Shade against Akira. Okay, whatever.
My favorite male singer of all time.
The wig looks better now. The wig looks better now. Thank you. Nobody said that. Yes, it is. Scroll up.
Go to brunch with my best friend and her husband.
She's going to brunch with. PSA, if you're in the North Carolina area, please do not hang out with this woman. She needs help. Until she gets treatment for her issues, please do not befriend or be around this woman. Do not bring your husband or anybody, hell, your brother, whoever. Don't bring them around her. She is just like when Usher said, don't bring your girl around me. Don't bring anybody around this woman. She is unhealed. Please do not do that. This is a PSA. Thank you.
And yeah, that's just go.
There's so much disgust you have for your own way of going about things that you have to want to superimpose another person onto you.
There's so much in this case. Like, it shows so much from like how difficult it is to
okay,
form.
I think it's the end.
Is
this the end?
Okay,
yeah,
use your imagination.
All right, thank you so much. This was really good, y'all. Thank you, Foreign Fridays and Kenny JD. I'm going to read a little bit of y'all comments and then we get into the next video because of time. What time is it? Okay, we're still good. The Capricorn Association have revoked her Capricorn license. Mary X, you know what? I'm going to keep it real. I ain't never seen no Capricorn like her. But you know what it is? I think is, you see, so her having a TikTok, that's definitely a Capricorn trait because y'all be grinding. But her trauma and unhealed ways make it beyond, it's a problem beyond horoscope. I know I be joking and stuff, but that's definitely not a Capricorn trait. Her, wanting to be with her man and stuff. No, I don't know Capricorns to be like that though. This is a unique situation. Very unique. And it looks like she's a January. She's almost on the verge of being a January Capricorn. But I don't know if that makes a difference. But to be fair, I do know a lot of male identified Capricorns. I ain't gonna lie. But they balance it out because they're actually super good to be around. I don't have any problems with being around Capricorns. My sister's a Capricorn. But my goodness, Brene's on another level. This is another level of sickness right there. Oh my God, her profile is cringe the way she's talking at her selfie like that. Yep, we Geminis don't want her. That art girl, no. She's not a Gemini at all. Looking amazed, divorced that man and his destiny swapping current wife. Yep. That's what it is. That's what it is. She's 26. Yes, Cart Kits. Hey, Zanaya, how are you, sis? You said, oh my gosh, I am born 31st of December too. Not too much on us, Romy. No. I told you, I didn't even see your comment before, but it's not a Capricorn issue. I was joking, but this is beyond Capricorn. This is a mental illness right here. I can't even ascribe it to a horoscope. This is beyond anything I've ever seen in my life. Anything I've ever seen in my life. Sasha, you said, I'm curious to see how Devin's case will be. He got a case too? Wait a minute. Devin has a case too? All right, y'all, let's get into it. Okay, we're going to watch the ABC News article. Then we're going to go through some court videos, like of people reporting what happened in the courtroom. We probably won't get through all of them, but we'll watch some of them to hear the stories, y'all. But this is craziness. So Akira has a court case. She won. Devin's going to win for sure. Because if Akira won, best believe Devin's going to win. So these people are basically going to live their life paying for their mistake. I love it. If they don't want to go see a therapist, well, let the money be a reminder. Adultery is expensive. Racism is expensive. We need to weed out the bad behavior by making people pay. I think society is going to whip them right into shape if we do it that way. Because this is going to help deter the bad behavior from continuing. They're literally paying for them being together, as they should. But this is interesting. So she would do all of that just to have him. This is craziness, y'all. All right, let's watch this, y'all. It's an ABC News. When I saw this, like, wait, I think, Sasha, you were the one who sent this video. Shout out to you, Sasha. Because, girl. Oh, you sent the other news one. Actually, we're going to watch the one that you sent as well. So give me 1 second. Okay. We're going to watch the ABC News one. And then let me get this one, too.
An affair, a TikTok.
All right, we'll watch this one, too. Okay. Actually, let's watch this one first. Shout out to you, Sasha. And anyone else who wants to send me videos, just send them in the Discord. That girl from Yonda, I'm going to watch yours tomorrow. We're going to watch that one tomorrow.
TikTok star.
And also, sis, I forgot your name. The one who talked about nomadic introvert. We're going to watch that one tomorrow, too. And thank you for everyone who always sends me content. You guys are awesome.
And a $1.75 million verdict that nearly ended with a fight outside the Durham County Courthouse. That was not the fight. That was the joy inside the courtroom. We're talking about the case of North Carolina TikToker Brene Montague. Oh, she was sued by her now husband's ex-wife. Tonight, a jury found Montague liable for destroying the couple's marriage. WR's Eric Miller was in court and has the story.
That's the sound of a $1.75 million cheer, coming just moments after court was adjourned. Akira Montague embraced her attorney, Robinetta Jones, as dozens of supporters yelled from the sideline.
That's right, sister. Green flag. There you go. What's her name? Montague. The lawyer. Kudos to you, miss. Kudos to you, sis. Yes. That's what we need, sisterhood right here.
She has received justice from losing her husband and the father of her children.
Akira Montague's lawsuit, filed in Durham County Court, accuses Brene Montague, an influencer with nearly 3 million followers on TikTok, of seducing and having an affair with her then-husband, Tim. That affair then turning to marriage when Brene and Tim wed.
Is TikTok her only job? Because, unfortunately, TikTok is not the most lucrative when it comes to social media platforms. Actually, YouTube is better. So I hope, Brene, you better start a YouTube. Mukbang, I don't know what you're going to have to do. OnlyFans, you're going to need to do something. Because if this is your only way of making income, you better get to work. Matter of fact, Tim got to get to work. Let's see if his lazy ass is going to do something.
In the suit, Akira Montague claimed Brene used her online influence as a weapon. The affair.
Look at this man. This is the man. This is him. Y'all ever saw the what was it? The little soundbite. Is this your man? That's my man, and I'm sticking right beside him. This is the man right here. This is the prize. Him.
Also caused damage to her health and deprived her kids of a two-parent household.
And it was nothing but lies.
Brene Montague, who represented herself in court, slammed the verdict, saying...
So I'm wondering, could she not find a lawyer to defend her, or she was that narcissistic and that demented that she thought that she could win this? Like I said, it's a mental issue, because did this woman really think that she could represent herself in a court of law? Has she been a lawyer? Does she have experience being a lawyer? Who let her be... Red flag. Who let her be her own representation? Who did that? Who allowed this? This is a confidence I have never seen in my life. This type of confidence is beyond anything. The confidence is crazy. Huh? She represented herself. Option 2. Oh, delusions of grandeur. This woman is so unaware. It's scary. She's never... She watched a few Law and Order shows. She must have watched Scandal. Give me... What other show? She must have watched some type of Judge Judy. Judge Hatchet. Judge Mathis. That's what she thinks. Judge Faith. She done watch a few of them shows and she thinks that she's a lawyer. She could represent herself.
Kira Montague knew her marriage was over and allowed the affair.
She gave her consent. She said it was okay.
So, Brene, you really think that anybody with a mind, with space, with a brain in between the space here, like right here, the space between the ears, you think somebody with a brain would believe whatever you're selling us? She allowed you to. She said it was okay. When? How? What woman would say it's okay like that? She allowed it. Oh, you can have my husband. Look at her face. And she believes that. I'm telling you, she rewrote history. Oh, wait till we get to the Taylor Swift case study. This is very parallel. They rewrite history. Because that's the delusion in their mind. They have a script in their mind, and then whatever character goes off the kilter or off the rails or doesn't follow the script they have in their mind, then they rewrite the script to fit the narrative they have in their head. This is her right here.
Because she knew her marriage was over with?
She knew her marriage was over with, but yet you the one copying her. Red flag. How is that possible, Brene? We not buying it. Why would if this were true, then you wouldn't be copying her and trying to get her stilo. You wouldn't be doing that. You wouldn't be trying to harvest her energy. Now would you?
And it was done.
But the jury didn't agree, awarding Akira Montague the $1.75 million after more than 700 pieces of evidence were presented in court, including some of Brene's own TikToks and texts.
That says that my client was telling the truth.
The case hinged on two rarely used laws, including alienation of affection.
It can be very hard to prove, and the reason is because it's hard to find a point in a relationship where the relationship necessarily started to go bad.
But in these videos and in the court testimony, the jury found that point, leaving Brene Montague with a hefty bill and no answer on how she'll pay.
And then look at him. Is that Tim right here? Red flag. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him like this. Look at him looking down. Coward.
I don't know. But she'll probably never see it.
Good luck, Brene. Good luck with that. Let me put this down. Okay. Hold on. Where's the other news story?
Can you get your hair out of my milkshake?
Pick it up.
Hold on.
I'm driving.
Uh-oh.
Boy, when does that ever stop?
Who is she talking to?
Hold on. What time?
Tim, when is that ever? Tim, please.
Wait. What am I hearing? What am I hearing, guys? Wait 1 second.
Give
me 1 second.
A bombshell lawsuit and a bombshell trial. A woman sued a social media
star
for having an affair with her ex-husband and
Where is
destroying
this sound
their marriage.
coming
While not
from?
available in every state, North Carolina actually allows people to
Give me
sue
1
for
second.
this.
I
And
have to
wait
find
till you
it.
hear what happened at trial, where this online influencer who represented herself questioned the woman suing her. This was an intense showdown that all culminated with a major verdict. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Wait, where's it? Okay, here it is. Oh, Lord, I found it. All right, my bad, y'all. My bad. Okay, we'll get to that after. Now. All right, let's watch this one. Oh, Lord. I didn't know where that sound was coming. I got way too many tabs.
Hi, guys. Let's cook some spaghetti.
This morning, a jury has ordered a TikTok influencer accused of breaking up a marriage to pay nearly $2 million to the jilted spouse.
I was raised to respect the marriage. I was raised to respect God. Loyalty, marriage, the White House with the picket fence and the dog and the kid, that's me.
Akira Montague sued Brene Kennard, a TikToker with millions of followers, under an unusual state law in North Carolina. Montague claiming that Kennard had an affair with her husband, and as a result, Montague claimed what's known as alienation of affection. Her attorney speaking to our station WTVD.
I think it shows the world that you should think twice before you interfere with a marriage. You should think about those children and that spouse.
The law says plaintiffs in cases like this must prove they're in a loving marriage. The third party must have knowledge of the marriage, and the marriage must have continued during the affair.
It was horrible. Even right now, I don't like going out in public with my kids because I'll get stopped in the store. I can't have fun with my kids to this day because people harass me.
Akira, you gonna have to move, sis. Move. You're gonna have to move. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. That wherever you're living is toxic. Go somewhere else, sis. Go heal with your kids. I promise you, Tim is not worth being in their lives right now. Not while he's the way he is. Go move somewhere else, sis. Start over.
And so it's hard.
Kennard denied the allegations and claimed the photos and videos were obtained illegally, but the judge rejected her request to dismiss the case, and the jury awarded Montague $1.75 million, one of the biggest awards of its kind in the state.
I want people to be able to think, okay, Miss Montague won $1.75 million. Is that man worth it? Is that woman worth it? No. They will think now.
Only 6 states still allow spouses to sue someone for interfering with their marriage.
And you know what? More states need to do it. This will deter people. Not only that, but if you want to get a divorce, just get it. Why do you need to do all of this craziness? This is ridiculous. Wait, what is this? Okay, I don't know how we got here, y'all.
Hi, guys.
Okay, it was here. Okay, let's watch the next clip. Hold on, I'm going to read a few comments after. I want to see what she's up to, though. Let's check Brene's page. I'm curious. Okay, let's hear this one first, and then I'm curious to see her page. What's going on?
Brene case, let me break it down for y'all. Basically, Brene married her crush's cousin to get closer to her crush. Her crush name is Tim. Her husband name was Devin. Akira was Tim's wife. Okay, y'all got that?
Wait. Sis, hold on. You too
For
fast.
those who are confused on the Brene case, let me break it down for y'all. Basically, Brene married her crush's cousin to get closer to her.
I didn't even think about that. Oh, so she's been obsessed with him for years. I knew that. But I didn't even link that together. So she was using Devin to get closer to Tim to make him jealous, to want her. And then when she finally got her... How long were her and Devin married before she started messing around with Tim? I need to know this. I hope sis talks about that. This
Her
is
crush
very
name is
interesting.
Tim. Her husband name was Devin. Akira was Tim's wife. Okay, y'all got that? They all grew up together. They went to high school together. Now, Brene also has a twin sister named Corinne, and she also plays a role in this situation. Track it back to high school. Basically, Brene dated Tim back when they were really, really young. Mind y'all, Tim was Brene's first love. Tim spent...
Oh my God, it makes sense. Oh Lord. Oh my God, she's been obsessed ever since. Oh my God. Okay, I get it. I understand now. Now it makes sense. This is why Tim was worth it. So yeah, I couldn't connect it. Thank you, sis. What's your name? Midorij. Oh, the name. Midoriji or Midorij. Now you connected the pieces together. So she had a crush on Tim, and he was her first crush, her first love. She didn't know how to handle that. Because when you're young, this is the thing. A lot of our parents have not, they don't know how to. They don't know how to teach us about emotions. No one's taught us about that. It's something that we just learned on our own through mistakes, trial and error, through relationships, failed relationships. And if your parents did teach you that, you are extremely blessed, because a lot of our parents haven't taught us that. So at a young age, her emotions, we could already see she has emotional overload. The fact that she could not get like over this crush after all these years is very alarming. This is a serious problem. It just shows me that she has some type of dysregulation going on that she needs to fix. Because the fact that she has had that crush on this man for this long, even after everything, after marriage, after kids, and then she even used her husband to get closer to him, so she's been hyper fixated on this man for years. And her sister knew that. And then her sister got... Why does it sound like Kim and Courtney? Ain't that what happened with Travis? Because Travis dated Travis dated Kim Kardashian before. And then now he's married to Kourtney Kardashian. They've swapped a lot of men in between. This is craziness, y'all. This is very sick. It's a issue, y'all. She didn't know how to regulate her emotions at a young age. And again, it's something that our parents never taught us. A lot of our parents didn't teach us. I can almost guarantee her parents didn't. And there are no classes for this. Like, as far as like when you're a child, they don't teach you how to regulate your emotions. So this is why you see a lot of like love triangles gone bad. People get, oh, what happened? People getting jealous and unaliving ex-boyfriends, girlfriends, when they don't love them anymore, is because they can't handle the emotions. This is a problem, y'all. This is a problem.
He never liked Brene, so Tim ended up breaking it off with Brene. Now circling back.
Oh yeah, Travis and Kim, y'all. They dated. Hold up. Oh, y'all didn't know about that? They dated briefly. They dated very briefly. Here. How Travis Barker described Kim Kardashian relationship before Kourtney marriage. Here. So, Travis Barker has been married to Kourtney since 2022, but she wasn't the first member of the family he was close with. More than a decade earlier, Barker bonded with her sister Kim when he was dating Paris Hilton. Yep. And then, yeah. He liked her a lot. He actually really liked her. Let me see if I could find it. While Barker and Kim had a flirty relationship, nothing physical happened unless you ask Mockler. So Shanna Mockler was his ex-wife, and she said that he and Kim slept together. And I'm inclined to believe her. I'm inclined to believe it. Because she said that he slept with Kim, or he was messing around with Kim. You want to know why I believe it? Because this is not the first time that she's gotten her hands dirty in somebody else's relationship. So this is why I believe it. And Chloe is the same. Kim and Chloe are very similar. Yep. So yeah. So hold on. Let me tell you what Shanna said. I believe Shanna. Shanna Mockler. Here. So here Shanna Mockler claims she once confronted Travis and Kim Kardashian after allegedly finding suggestive messages between them. Yep. So he had a crush on her, y'all. He really liked her. And I don't know what happened with them, but he actually was very attracted to her. He had a huge crush on Kim during his relationship with Paris Hilton. And then he even wrote it in his book. Travis admitted that he found Kim effing hot and spent time secretly checking her out. The pair later grew closer and more flirtatious after he split from Paris and she split from her then boyfriend Ray J. However, he stated that they didn't actually, have smacks and nothing romantic developed between them. Yeah, they said that. So, I mean, we don't have to believe them, but yeah. But then he married her sister. And now he's in close proximity to her. I don't know, y'all. Anyways, hopefully it's not a Brene and Akira situation. All right, let's continue, y'all. You said, quick question, chat. Do you think that the Kardashian and Jenner sisters' love life... Hold on, let me see what you just wrote. Love life swapped with each other. Y'all gonna answer that. We're gonna do a case study on them. Oh, best believe that's coming up in 2026. It's gonna take me a lot of time to do these, folks. Yeah, they all swapped each other's love lives. Except Kylie. I feel like Kylie was the only one who kind of had her own thing going on. But the rest of them... And Kendall and Kylie, I would say no. It was competition between Kim, Kourtney, and Khloe. For sure. For sure. And definitely between Kim and Kourtney, they always used to fight each other. There's some animosity going on there. And jealousy. You can see a sibling rivalry. Kim and Kourtney, real bad.
The twin sister Corinne. Corinne and Brene fell out and had a lot of beef in high school because Corinne basically slept with Tim after Brene and Tim broke up.
Yeah, so you see, okay, so let's go back a little bit.
So Tim ended up breaking it off for Brene.
Hold on, let's go back.
Basically, Brene dated Tim back when they were really, really young. Mind y'all, Tim was Brene's first love. Tim's family never liked Brene, so Tim ended up breaking it off for Brene. Now, circling back to the twin sister Corinne. Corinne and Brene fell out and had a lot of beef in high school because Corinne basically slept with Tim.
So this is a problem, and this is where I'm gonna have to agree with Brene's side a little bit, because her twin sister knew that she really liked Tim, and her twin sister probably knew it because she's probably telling her about him. Oh my god, I really like him a lot. You know how we be in high school and middle school, whatever, had a little crush, you talking about him, and then her sister went right up under her. Rivalry. So that already this is what set the stage for competition. At their young age, she already knew that she had to fight for Tim's affection. So not only did she have to get rid of her damn sister, but she had to get rid of Akira too. This is why she's going in it with a vengeance. With a vengeance. All because she didn't know how to emotionally regulate herself and realize that he's not the only fish in the pond, Brene. There are many Tims out there. And I bet you they have more money than his broke ass.
After Brene and Tim broke up, basically Brene was a 304. And so Tim ended up putting his cousin Devin on Brene because Brene was going and Devin was a virgin.
What? Hold up. Sis is spilling tea. Hold on. Sis is spilling too much tea. Hold on a second,
Brene
y'all.
also has...
Let me put the volume. Oh, she's just soft spoken. Okay, sis, hold on. I'm paying attention. There's a lot of tea being spilled. What is going on here?
A twin sister named Corinne, and she also plays a role in this situation. Track it back to high school. Basically, Brene dated Tim back when they were really, really young. Mind y'all, Tim was Brene's first love. Mm-hmm. Tim's family never liked Brene, so Tim ended up breaking it off for Brene. Okay. Circling back to the twin sister Corinne. Corinne and Brene fell out and had a lot of beef in high school because Corinne basically slept with Tim after Brene and Tim broke up. Yeah. Basically, Brene was a 304.
Brene was a 304. What? That doesn't make sense. I think she meant Corinne.
And so Tim ended up putting his cousin Devin on Brene because Brene was going and Devin was a virgin.
Okay. So Devin was a virgin. Wow. Okay. This is craziness. So he already didn't like Brene. If he trust me, if a man really likes you, he's not going to put you onto other men. So basically, she was probably so infatuated with him and he wanted to get rid of her. Like, damn, she's on me too much. Go on and be with her. Here, that's my cousin. You can go be with her.
And he wanted to lose his V. Before everyone graduated, Akira and Tim ended up getting together.
Okay, so Akira and Tim got together in high school. Makes sense. So this is why this is childish behavior going on in this whole couple relationship.
And Akira was basically Tim's new girlfriend. Granted, Brene Devin, they don't hang out with Akira. They don't really know Akira like that. She's just the new girlfriend. Tim went off to play college football on a scholarship while Akira basically held the relationship down. Not too long after, Akira ends up getting pregnant and they end up getting married in 2018. Akira dropped out of school to be a wife, a mother, while Tim pursued his dreams of...
Red flag. Why did she drop out of school? Sis! Why? Oh my goodness. Okay. She dropped out of school for this man. All right. So this is letting me know that Brene always had to compete with somebody for Tim. So this is a challenge for her. This is why she's fighting. This is why she's fighting. And now she's finally happy she got him. That's it. She's been fighting for years, y'all, since high school. That's a lot of years. She's 26 now. So from the age of, what, when we get into high school, 15, 16 to 26, she's been fighting for this man. That's a lot of struggle, y'all. Yeah, you see, Capricorns love a challenge, so I'm not surprised.
Being an NFL
They love
player.
a challenge.
Akira was working 2 jobs trying to support the family.
Hey, Didi, how are you, sis? Glad to see you join the chat.
Financially. Fast forward to 2021, Devin and Brene ends up getting married. This is how I met Devin and Brene because they were a TikTok couple, actually. So mind y'all, Brene and Devin is this God-fearing married couple. They're very Christian, go to church, listen to music, do couples content, all of that. So randomly, they started hanging out with Tim and Akira, and they started doing like group activities, double dates, etc. Mind you, Brene was known to be Akira and Tim's kids' aunt. Brene was Auntie Brene and Devin was Uncle Devin. Brene started speculating that her sister Corinne started sneaking around with Tim again, and this is when Akira was pregnant with her second child. Things started getting weird because every time they would link up to do couple stuff, Brene would be wearing inappropriate clothes, like her booty cheeks would be hanging out.
It's not suspicious because she's trying to get, so basically all this is a crush gone too far. Obsession. This is obsession, y'all. Have y'all ever watched a movie Swim Fan? Or what's the one? Obsessed with Beyonce and Idris Elba? The any type of like Gone Girl wasn't that. That was another situation. Gone Girl is more like Taylor Swift style. But like she's obsessed. This is obsession, y'all. And then also the more that like her sister, because it looks like allegedly she's still messing around with Tim, and then also Akira. So she's competing with 2 people. She's trying to knock them out, y'all. That's all that is. So that's why she gotta go and do more. She has to bring attention to herself because he's already distracted with these 2. So now she has to be the new player in the game. Show her titties, show her body. That's gonna get his attention, and it did. And then she's trying to build up that friendship with him, trying to emotionally connect with him so that he can see her too. This is sickness, y'all. Sickness.
Her titties, she would have no bra on. Like, things were just very inappropriate, and she would be extremely...
Oh, yeah. Misery and the show You. Yes. Exactly. I haven't watched Yu-Yo. I know I probably need to. But yes, there's so many shows that show you how it starts. It's like this. It's obsession. But again, like, if you're a parent and you see this type of behavior in your child, please get them into counseling and therapy. Not just counseling, but clinical counseling. This lets me know that there's a deeper issue going on. She's too infatuated. And now she's doing everything she can to get his attention. Because she believes that she has to earn love. And that love, this is what happens when you think you have to earn someone's love. You're always going to perform. She's performing so he can give her the time of day. This is really, really, really dangerous. Now, in her marriage, all she's going to do is perform for him. And he's going to always be looking somewhere else because he never saw her for who she was. It's what she could give him. Unfortunately.
With Tim. So this is where everything started getting speculated. Carol would constantly check Brene, like, hey girl, like, can you put a bra on? Or tell her about like her shorts being too short. And Brene basically would see no issue with it. And Akira's main thing was the fact that her children are around. Like, there's kids around and you have your titties just out and exposed and your booty hanging out of your shorts. Like, you're not supposed to be dressed like that around children. So fast forward, one day, Brene basically comes up with this big lie saying that Devin is being domestic towards her and that she doesn't feel comfortable.
The damsel in distress. Watch out for that. Damsel in distress. Always a problem. Oh, yeah. And then they need to get the focus to them. And they'll use the man. Somehow you, like, for example, she didn't lean on Akira during that time. She leaned on Devin. That's a red flag. She just needed a way to get in. So she, again, she's very calculating. Strategic. She didn't just do this on a whim. This was planned. Planned and orchestrated. She sat there and thought of all the ways that she could get more and more from him, because the little couple time that they had, it wasn't enough for her. He probably was ignoring her texts, probably was not really, vibing with her like that. He was probably just still flirting with her, but she wanted more access. So how do you do it? She couldn't just come in the house and say, can I stay over? She's married. And also he's married. So she has to think of a way to gain sympathy and be a victim. Sounds very familiar. I was talking about Sierra at the beginning of the chat. This is that type of behavior, y'all. Sorry, that's my alarm going off here. That's that type of behavior. Victim. She's a victim. That's it. She's always gonna, and then she wants the man, just like Sierra at the beginning of the chat, she wants Nick to reach out to her. She's going to bully the public to make him do it, but thank God he's not doing that. And that's what Brene was doing here. Trying to get him to focus on her and not Akira.
Living with Devin and et cetera, et cetera. So Brene basically begs Akira and Tim for a place to stay. And Tim is like, yeah, like we might as well let her stay. Like she said, she's having problems at home in her marriage. And so Akira went along with it. And Akira said that things got extremely weird the moment she moved into their home. Akira started finding random teeth around the house. She said that basically she would go to sleep early some nights and she'll go to sleep at like 8 p.m., wake back up at 11 p.m. and notice Tim's not in the bed, and she'll go out and check and see where he's at.
She was doing root work, y'all. Root work. Listen, I come from Haitian background. That's root work 101. Voodoo. It's not just the dolls, all right? Root work. Just look that up if you need to. That's why she was sleeping on her bed. That energy. Root work. That's what that is.
And he would be in a den with the door closed, meaning they were being sexual in their home while Akira was asleep, and this was proven. So Akira started confronting Tim, her husband, about what was going on. Tim gaslit her and said, oh, it's nothing going on. She was known as a 304 in her high school, saying that she's sloppy, she nasty.
So she was a 304. She's sloppy, she's nasty. And yet you sleeping with her. That's what he likes. He likes the triangulation. So you got two people. This woman, unfortunately, I believe her when she said that she went through a lot of trauma during that time, because you have your husband who is literally triangulating you with a woman. He's saying all of this about her, but yet he's getting sloppy toppy from her in the middle of the night. And then on top of that, you have this woman who wants to be you. The spirits in the house were nasty work. So that's why she was getting all those piercings and trying to cope and trying to handle this situation. Two demons.
She dirty, she lazy, this, that, and the third. That's how
she dirty, she lazy, and yet you married her. Red flag. All of this stuff. Yeah. He's talking bad about her and then still sleeping with her. How, Sway?
Out with Devin, like basically gaslit the fuck out of her. And she said she believed him because at the time it was like, anything my husband says, I'm going to believe. That's the type of woman she was. Granted, when Brene was staying with
Akira's too good. I'll just say that.
Them, she would fix Tim's plate first, would sit with Tim, would literally, everything's Tim.
Wait. She would do what?
The woman she was. Granted, when Brene was staying with them, she would fix Tim's
plate. Wait. Hold up. What did she do?
She was. Granted, when Brene was staying with them, she would fix Tim's plate first, would sit with Tim, would literally, everything's Tim.
Red flag.
And then also, she was asked on many occasions to leave. to leave their home. She said no. She told Akira, no, Tim wants me here.
Fixing Tim's plate. In front of his wife? Yo, this is wild. I'm sorry. That plate would have been knocked. I don't know. Somebody, the food. Akira's too nice. I'm telling you. Akira. Renee knew who to do that to. That's all I'm going to say. And unfortunately, she was too passive and a people pleaser. That plate should have been knocked on the floor. Somebody, I'm telling you, there's only so much regulation you could do with that type of disrespect in your face. Plate thrown out. Somebody's gonna be eating on the floor. Somebody's face is on the floor with the food. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't condone violence, but sometimes you gotta come in the house. Plate's gone. You get up out of here. Somebody. Why didn't they call the police? Why weren't the police? Akira wanted to keep the peace too much, but then again, remember squatters' rights. So.
And so Akira said she felt like she had no one to speak to about this because she would tell her husband would gaslight her, and she just felt like something sneaky was going on behind her back, but she just could not prove it. So she started getting a whole bunch of piercings. And so one day she goes around her family and they're like, why do you have so many piercings? And then she just busts out and just tells everything. And so her grandmother was like, oh no, I'll be over there. Because one thing about it, Akira is not confrontational.
Exactly. That's why this could continue for so long. Like I said, first of all, you wouldn't be in my damn house. That's number one. But number two, if I was naive enough to believe it and to see what's going on in my house, best believe I'm coming home randomly one day. I'm a clock it. Somebody's clothes getting thrown out in the yard. Plate, I'm telling you, as soon as she's feeding him, first plate on the floor, on her face. Actually, matter of fact, I don't know where the plate would go, to be honest with you. My anger knows no bounds in that situation. So it could either go in her face, on the floor, I don't know. Choose your pick. But best believe she would no longer be in the house after that. Oh no, the law's being called. Somebody's going to be called. Pack her up right up out of there. Pack that demon up.
Oh, she said
that's a spirit. The spirit of Jezebel. That's the true Jezebel right here. When they talk about, and then the thing is, she goes to church. Which church? I need to know what congregation they were going to. There's something amiss here.
Not an aggressor, and that this is not something that she does. So the grandmother goes over to Akira's house. The grandmother said the house was so trashed where Brene was staying at. She was staying in the den. They said that it was pop bottles, chip bottles. It was just so
dirty and chaos. Dirt and chaos. That's what happens. Mind is mental.
Filthy, disgusting, and nasty. That grandmother asked Brene, and not didn't even ask, told Brene, you need to leave. And Brene told her, no, Tim wants me here. So she ended up getting into an argument with her grandmother and ends up pushing her grandmother. Brene eventually goes home and tells her husband, Devin, that she's in love with Tim and that she wants to be with Tim. And Devin basically says, well, if that's what you want to do, prove it. Invite him over here. And so she did exactly that and slept with Tim in their home, y'all. Well, if that's close.
Wait, what did I just hear?
Her husband, Devin, that she's in love with Tim and that she wants to be with Tim. And Devin basically says, well, if that's what you want to do, prove it. Invite him over here. And so she did exactly that and slept with Tim in their home.
Red flag, Devin. How low is your self-esteem? Prove it? What? Akira and Devin are the same, y'all. And Tim and Brene are the same person. What is going on here? Prove what? Prove what? You better roll her ass up out of there. Prove it. Prove what? She already done told you. Oh, poor guy. Oh, she was his first too. This is You know what? They need to write a movie about this. And are there any script writers? You see, Keke Palmer. This would have been a story that you should tell. I need a TV show based off of this show. This saga that's going on with Brene. This is a made-for-TV movie. Lifetime. This is a Lifetime movie, y'all. The twists and turns are there. This is literally like a movie, y'all. This is somebody's real life. We need a Lifetime movie based on this. This is better than Southern Fried Rice, in my opinion. This is the type of thing that we need reenacted for future case studies. Like, this is a masterclass right here. Because how can you... Oh, my God. Oh, God. All right, continuing. I've never...
In their home. Devin ended up divorcing her after that.
Absolutely. Of course. So, was he in the other room just listening to them doing that?
Akira ends up finding out because Devin ends up hitting Akira up and telling Akira what he knew. And so she ended up getting her piece.
No, Akira knew. She just was in denial. And she was believing her dumbass, bobble-headed ass husband.
The whole entire situation. And that's why we're here today, y'all. And now y'all just have to follow from here on out. Because I told y'all the entire backstory. Sorry if I butchered some parts. But this is literally how shit went down step by step. If I didn't get every little detail on
That's
point,
okay. You did enough, sis. Thank you for your services. So this is their wedding pictures, y'all. This is when they got married. This woman showed up to court in these sandals. Dress is cute, but she didn't even take it seriously, y'all. This was her wedding attire. Oh, boy. When did they get married? Look at this. This is very sad. Oh, he looking all fresh and fit with the all white. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Okay.
And try to play sad.
Continuing on. Okay, we're going to watch some of... I need to hear things in her own words. Let's hear how delusional and demented she is. Let's hear it. It's giving Tubi, y'all. I mean, I was trying to elevate it a little bit. It's actually, you ain't lying. It's giving Tubi. Maybe a little bit, a splash of BET in there. Lifetime would be... We would need some Caucasian actors. You know what? We need to get, okay, we need to flip this because we already have enough representation of our stories looking like this. They need to make, if you see Southern Fried Rice, that was not the move. That was not the move. But a story like this is definitely going to make, this is going to make bank. Gonna make bank. 100%. This is a crazy ass story. Continuing. Okay, let me brace myself for this. Brene dropped tea about her and Devin. Okay, so I'm assuming that's when they started having issues.
And
look at her nails.
Try to play like, oh my gosh, I'm so...
Yo, y'all know that. Okay, you guys know I always talk about it. I grew up in Florida, right? The girls had nails like this since I was in high school. Like, girls used to always get their nails done like this, like long nails. Always. This is the style in the South. This is like normal. I've been seeing girls wear nails like that since high school. I never did particularly because I don't know, for me I don't like long nails like that. And then yeah, like it just seems like too high. It's too much maintenance in my opinion. But yeah, the nails. Look at her. Look at this. She's chaotic, y'all. She loves the drama.
Said, okay, let's start from the beginning. Let's talk about the simple fact that I asked this boy, I'm sorry, because he's not a man for real. Let's talk about how I asked this boy.
She doesn't respect him. So when I did the Remy Ma case study, I said that she didn't respect Papoose because look at how she's talking about him. She's calling him a boy. Little boy. This is very disrespectful. Red flag. Have some damn respect, Brene. But she doesn't care. Listen, look at this. Look at what she's about to say, okay? I'm going to let this play a little bit longer.
Devin Mayo, let's go to counseling. He didn't want to do it. Why we go to counseling if there's nothing this and there's nothing that? Why would I go to counseling for people that... He suggested counseling when I was finally over with, okay? So let's also talk about how multiple times I went to his mom to get him right. I promised to God, right hand to God. I went to Tanya Mayo multiple times to get her son in line. And guess what happened? 3 times, y'all. Not once, not 2, but 3 times. I went to his mom and I kept asking her, hey, I need you to get Devin in line. He's not leading this marriage. Why do I need to stay in a marriage if I'm leading it?
But Tim is not leading either. Red flag. He's just leading with dick. That's it. What is Tim leading? You've been chasing him this whole time. You're the one who showed up at his house with this damn damsel in distress, dumbass. I don't even want to call it dumbass. It's worse than that. This concocted, foolish lie. You're the one who infiltrated that. You're the one who came up with the cup of content for you to have him on TikTok so you could spend time with him. You're the one who was showing your titties and your ass and dressing in them booty shorts. Fixing his plate up. How is that leading? Akira was leading his marriage. You think you're not going to lead this one? Oh, you know what it was? Because Akira was there taking on the financial burden. So she had the illusion that he was a leader. Because, of course, he could show up like a leader. Oh, yeah, I'm the man. Okay, watch how much of a man he is with no damn job, Brene. He has no job. You're still a leader. Spoiler alert. And you're stupid. With them damn nails. Look at them nails. These nails are atrocious. You were right, Sasha. My bad. I know girls had them long nails like that in Florida, but not like this. What is this on her nail? What is this? What is this yellow thing? What's that? What is that? Hey, Rosa, how are you, sis? What is this? What's Devin's sign, man? Devin Mayo. What is his sign? I need to know all of these people's sign. What is he? Okay, he's a Virgo? He's a Virgo. What about Tim Montague? Does he even have it? No, he doesn't even have anything. That's how much of a... Mind you, Devin has a social media presence, and so does Brene, and hell, Akira does too. What about Tim? Since he was Mr. Football or whatever. When's his birthday? I need to know this demonic man's birthday. What's this demon's birthday? Happy birthday, baby. He's a Capricorn? What is going on here? He's a Capricorn. So you got Capricorn and Virgos that swapped. Well, they didn't swap because Akira and Devin are not together. So they were each in Capricorn Virgo relationships. Happy birthday, baby. I love you so much. I just want to give you your flowers. You literally have been my rock even when life is hard and have its way of knocking you down. You have been solid and strong, not only for you, but for those 2 little babies. You are literally the best that I've ever seen, more than people would ever know. Y'all, she's trying to get pregnant. Oh, she gonna try to get pregnant as soon as possible. She's obsessed. She's the type of person, and I don't want to put, because she's different from Adrian. But no, they're kind of similar in that way. They're gonna try to prove a point. She gonna do IVF like 50 lemon rounds. And remember, her sister was able to have 2 kids by allegedly Tim. So best believe she's trying to have a baby right now. I can almost guarantee that. And I love that the most about you. I don't care what people say about you or how they try to portray you. Okay, now they're in this like this ride or die kind of dynamic. Oh my goodness. Us against the world. Okay, Brene. Oh boy. To be I know your heart and character, and I'ma always stick beside you. Oh yeah, we know. You've been sticking beside him since high school. Stuck in the brain. And that's enough though. Not gonna do too much. I hope you have an amazing day and amazing birthday. Big 27, best dad ever, Tim Montague. Look at them, y'all. Hold up. Oh boy. No, I'm not signing in on Facebook. Leave me alone, Facebook. Okay, Facebook playing games. So basically, a Capricorn and a Virgo couple. 2 Capricorns terrorized their marriage and got together. Interesting. Very interesting. Continuing.
Am I the husband or am I the wife? He didn't want to lead. He didn't want to lead this marriage. It was so many things that Devin did not want to do. Stop, Poncho. So many things that Devin did not want to do in the marriage. So guess what Brene did? Brene got fed up with it.
Brene got fed up and slept with Tim, somebody else's husband. Red flag. Is this how you deal with problems, Brene? You get fed up and then you sleep with the man that you always had a crush on. You liar. You're lying. And I could tell you a liar just by look at that. You don't even have self-awareness to know that them nails are not the move. Look at that. Look at you. Complaining about him not leading the household. The whole time you with a man who can't even lead his household. Hello? Is somebody up there?
Okay? Brene got fed up with it. If I'm going to be the husband in a marriage, then why not be by myself? Okay? Cool. Second thing, I didn't finish watching all of his video because someone sent it to me. I didn't finish watching everything, but I hope they screen record this and get this all around the internet if you want to. Number 2, let's go back to his mom. It's so funny how his mom's sitting on the internet trying to play like her son is so innocent and so, he's the victim of everything when...
It's not because he's innocent. Everybody does wrong in their marriage. A marriage not working out is going to be the fault of both people. It's not just one person. That's not what his mom is doing. He's the victim because you cheated on him with his cousin and then you did it in his house. That's why. Do you not understand? But then again, like I said, there's nothing here. I can already see it. No accountability for the damage that she did to him and Akira. She slept with Tim in his house, on his bed, while he was there. And he's not a victim. You are.
When he's not. You and I both know that because I came to you multiple times and I was asking you, Tanya, I'm begging you, get your son together. Please, I'm literally begging you, right? Let's talk about the fact that he mentioned something about a park. We was at the park and
Wait, hold up. Okay, you know what? I'm going to be all the way honest right now. She's begging his mom to get him together, but are you together? Look at you. What? Okay, she's so focused on Devin, she's not even focused on herself. What are you doing to get yourself together? Yes, he has a problem. We understand that. We get that. He's not a leader. We get it. But what about you, though? Why are you so focused on him and what he doing? Focus on yourself because you can at least control yourself. Tim called you dirty. He said you sloppy and you a 304. House was a mess. As soon as you got in Akira's space, you turned it into chaos. Messy. And you want me to believe that you kept a clean house? And I'm not saying that's only her responsibility, but what I'm saying is that it was already chaotic to begin with. So how are you going to focus on him and what he's not doing, but you're not focused on what you're not doing? Hello? Brene, can you answer me with them damn nails, them big bird nails?
At a hypothetically question that was way before and when I asked him that I don't honestly, to tell you all the truth, I don't remember asking him the hypothetical question. And if I did ask him a hypothetical question, it wasn't towards me being with him. It wasn't towards me being with him. And if it was, that was after the fact him and I already decided not to be together anymore. Let's clock that T.
Deflecting. All about Devin. So anyone who's watching is going to think that Devin's the problem. But then for people who have a brain, we're going to know that, hey, okay, Devin was a problem, but what about you? Because 2 people got... How is this possible? So he's the only reason that your marriage didn't work? He's the only one? You didn't have any responsibility? Okay. Understood. So now you on social media talking. And then people probably in the comments, yeah. I hope there's some smart people who are like, okay, Devin ain't shit. Yeah, he could be a better leader. He needs to work on that. He doesn't want to go to counseling. He needs to fix his issues. What about you? What about you? All about Devin. What about you?
He trying to act like he's spilling something and he not. And let's talk about the time where I was there for a whole week at their crib. And let's ask why I was there the whole week. Why, Brene, how come you were there at someone else's house for a whole week? Oh, well, because Devin tried to buck up at me like he was going to hit me. Ooh, let's talk about that. He didn't do it not once, but he did it twice. Stop trying to play the victim, bro. Stop trying to play.
So again, domestic DV is not something to brush over. So we're gonna address it right now. DV is very serious, Brene. But why go to Tim and Akira? Are they the ones who can help you? No, they can't. If this allegedly happened, my question to you, Brene, is why didn't you seek the proper place? Usually they have those hotlines. You could call those hotlines, go there, go get help. Why are you going to Tim and Akira's house? And then all of a sudden, you just start wearing your panties and your bras. Does that make sense? But again, like I said, revisionist history, and in her little fantasy head, that's what she's thinking is like, it makes sense, right? Look at her.
Play the victim like you really, when you love somebody so much. If you love me so much, why did you buck up at me like you was going to hit me? You ain't going to hit somebody that you love, Devin, correct? Why else did I leave for a week? Why else did I leave for a week, bro? Okay, so let's move on. Him and I already had that conversation. And when we decided on separating, guess what he did? He took his ring off and put it in the bag and said, I'm so happy that we're not going to be together. We never really act like husband and wife. We were really like close friends, just having sex with each other. And let's also talk about the fact that you told me that you married me as a joke.
He was trying to hurt her. So red flag, Devin. I believe her when she said that. He was trying to hurt her because she hurt him. That's what that was. These are 2 people who did not need to be in the same space at that point in time. And when she said he was getting buck on her, I believe that they both was getting buck on each other. That's my theory, if this actually did happen. And she used it as an excuse to go run to Tim and Akira. Like I said, she needed a reason. Provoking, antagonizing. And so he took that ring off, and I can already tell the way he was, because when he said, prove it, that told me all that I need to know about him. He really loved her, yo. That was his first. I mean, look at her. I'm sorry. I don't want to say it like this, not because she is heavy set. Trust and believe me, there's some heavy set women who dress really great, who are beautiful women. It's because Tim was right. She is sloppy with it. She's sloppy. This man must really love her. I promise you he does. So when he did that, that was because you hurt him, Brene. Did you not get that? That's why he said that. But it was immature of him to do that. And he needs to work on that.
And you expect me to just be like, you know what? Okay, you said that you married me as a joke, Devin. Let's not forget that, bro. This is way before anything. This was in January. Matter of fact, it could have been in January or December, one of those days. You told me you married me as a joke, and anybody who knows me know Brene want to be a wife and a mom. Anybody who knows that. And you expect me to just be like, okay, we can work it out. No, you said you married me as a joke. You were young, and this and the 30. You want me to just be like, you know what, it's okay. He's just talking. No. And then a couple weeks later, you wanted to hit me, bro? Come on, Devin. Stop it. And once he realized it was too late and I was so far gone out the relationship, now he want to play, come on, let's try to work it out. No, I'm done. Brene's done. Stop with all that. I left you for another man. No, I didn't. If I left you for another man, don't you think I would have been left you?
Brene, stop the cap. Stop the cap. You wanted Tim from the beginning. Let's keep it real. And so now that you finally got what you wanted, or you finally got his attention, you went and you skedaddled over. If Tim didn't reciprocate, I promise you she would have still been with Devin trying to work it out. I can promise you that. She doesn't like to be alone, y'all. So I doubt she wouldn't have left. She would have stayed with Devin. This would have been a whole different story. I promise you she would not have left him. She only found the courage to leave him because she already had another body. That's all that was. Another body to keep her warm.
If I wanted to leave you for another man, Devin, don't you think I would have been left you, bro?
No, somebody like you needs a supply. That's why. You can't be by yourself, Brene. Stop lying.
No, I didn't leave him for nobody. Tim and I were not together. Stop it, bro. Stop it. And they're not cousins. They're not cousins. For them to be cousins, the first cousins at that, doesn't that make one of the siblings? What doesn't that make his mom or his dad a sibling of his mom and his dad or whomever? Bro, they only thought that they were cousins because they had the same maiden name. Devin is not even a Montague. His people is a Montague. Devin is a Mayo because his dad. Come on, bro. They're not cousins. Stop it, Devin. Stop, bro. Stop. Stop trying to make it seem like I'm this terrible person when you know I'm not. And then you swear up and down you love me so much. If you did, you would have acted right before we didn't have to get to this. You would have acted right a long time ago when I was going to your mom, when I suggested counseling, when I suggested all of these things, when I was the one that was actually taking lead in the relationship and you weren't. Let's talk about the fact that every single time you look so uninterested. And that's not only on camera, guys. Woohoo, that's not even on camera. That's off camera. He acted like that to me all the time. But y'all don't see that.
So it sounds like Devin was avoidant. That's all that is. It sounds like Devin was avoidant and she's too attached. The fact that, okay, think about it this way, y'all. We talking about attachments, right? Brene is overly obsessive. She's the type of woman, she want to be all up under a man all damn day. And the problem is Devin doesn't look like that type of man. Tim loves the validation. He loves the extraness. That's why they work well together. Because they're both in this type of, like, he loves the validation. He loves women chasing him. He had it with Akira. Brene is Akira overload. So times 5. She's going to keep doing that. He's doing it for his own ego. Best believe he doesn't give a damn about this woman. He just loves the ego, the validation. And unfortunately, Akira had to work. She had children to tend to, so that validation lessened over time. And instead of him, like, kind of figuring out how to do it, like, how to get his own validation and feel his self-worth, he would rather get it from women. That's the only reason him and Brene work right now. She ain't got no damn job. She stays on TikTok all damn day. So they could be up under each other all the time. But it's never going to be enough. A man like him is insatiable. He will find somebody else. Best believe me. If he hasn't already, he probably still cheating with the same people he's cheating with. Anywho, let's get back to this. Devin has avoidant personality style. He's scared to get close to her. Why? Because she's showing in her actions that she's not into him like that. And for somebody with an avoidant attachment style, you have to be very sure that that person really loves you in order for you to give yourself to that person. And I can best believe me, her actions did not show that she really loved him. She just loved the idea of being with him, but at the same time, her mind and heart was already with Tim. That's the problem. So then if somebody can feel that, especially somebody with an avoidant attachment style, can feel that you're not really 100% all in, like you claim you are, even if she's being a wife to him, quote unquote, her heart is not there. He can feel it, and that makes him want to pull back more. So this is why he wasn't doing all that stuff. I can almost guarantee it. Going to counseling, all that stuff she talking about, not taking leadership, not taking ownership. And of course he has to deal with it on his own. I'm not trying to make excuses for him. But what I'm trying to say is that they were both not connecting emotionally. and they weren't both trying to figure it out. And instead of Brene being mature and trying to, like, you know, focus on herself, okay, maybe there's a way, maybe there's something going on between us, and maybe Devin did need time to get to the point where he wanted to go to couples counseling. I get that. But you decided that it was better for you to sleep with somebody else's husband. And also, your reputation was as a 304 in high school. Allegedly. Again, this is bigger than we think, y'all. I believe her when she says that he wasn't leading, he wasn't doing all that stuff. I believe it. But there's, like, something's disconnecting here. Because if the stories Akira is saying is true, she said that she started connecting with Tim. She's always been obsessed with Tim. Then he had a feeling, Devin had a feeling that she was always in love with Tim. And he always used to say it to her. In one of the videos, I think they said that he would say, oh, you really like Tim? And then she would say, no, I don't. He felt it. He knew it. But he didn't want to believe what was in front of him. That's the problem. So all of that stuff she's saying, even if she did go to his mama, even if she did go to couples, it's not going to work. And you want to know why he finally decided to go to couples counseling after? Because he knew you were going to connect yourself with Tim, and he didn't want that to happen. Oh, Lord.
But y'all always playing. Y'all always trying to make it seem like, Brene, you're this type of person. Brene, you're this type of person. No, I'm not. My heart is literally pure, bro. And I don't have to prove that to nobody. But he's not going to get on here and start lying on me, bro.
So another thing I want to mention is y'all saw the birthday message she gave to Tim. And y'all saw how she be all hugged up, loved up on Tim. She didn't have that same energy with Devin at all. She didn't. I wish she was more real with herself and just said that, hey, you know what? Devin's not my type of man. I never wanted to be with him. I don't know why I married him. I should have married Tim. I should have been with somebody like Tim. She will never say that, though. She's going to make it his problem. Like, you weren't good enough, so I had to leave. You weren't good enough because I had to leave. No, it's you. You. Both of y'all, actually, but you also. You never were affectionate with him. You never connected with him either. So why would he try and put all his effort when your effort is going towards, look at her, wearing her t-shirt, her panties, her booty, with Tim? But with Devin, it was always, why are you not doing this? Why can't you be like this? Why can't you be like that? Projection.
Especially because I didn't want to come bring it to the internet. Why? Because I wanted to spare him.
Okay, Brene. All right, Brene. Let's listen to others. Lord, yes, I told y'all this is gonna be the Brene show today. Continuing, let's hear Devin. Devin Mayo explains why he married Brene after she used to date his cousin Tim.
Yes, she is wanting to be in a relationship with my cousin again. And people would normally have questions or opinions about why would I marry somebody that she dated. But a lot of people don't know that was back in 2013, 2014. We was all teenagers, so that relationship really didn't mean nothing to me now because we're grown. And around this time, he's married with kids. But the damage that has been done to me throughout this whole little process it's taken a toll on me. It's been driving me kind of crazy a little bit because I've been wanting to speak out about it just because the simple fact of all of this stuff that y'all see on the internet be so fake, bro.
See? So what it sounds like is when the cameras were on, she was a different person than when they were off. I could already tell. She's trying to make it seem as if she gave him her all, but she didn't. She didn't give him her all at all because she wanted him to be who Tim is. That's what that was. She was trying to change him into Tim, and he felt it. I promise you, he did.
Y'all may say I never looked happy with her in the videos and whatnot, but y'all don't know nothing that went on.
Okay, I don't know why they didn't give us the fullness, but okay, we gonna figure it out. Cause look, I got a lot of footage, y'all. I'm not gonna play the music, but there's a T page that has been following their saga. So we're going to try to piece it together. Here we go. That's them dancing right here. Yeah, you see? There you go. Okay. All right. Okay. This was a okay, this was a oh my god, what is it called? A live chat. You know, in a TikTok live chat. And y'all gonna hear Tim and Brene versus Devin. I watched this one. I watched it way back before the lawsuit dropped. So let's hear their because you know now they're together, and this was the first time that they spoke to Devin in a while. And somehow they all ended up on this creator's live chat, Black Goddess 82. Shout out to you, sis. So we're going to listen to this, and you're going to hear like what's going on. This is after Tim and Brene got together. Devin lost the weight. Just remember that. Before the lawsuit. Okay, let's get into it, y'all. Let me see if I can find the whole live stream.
Me and that nigga not cousins, bro.
Don't use that word to you.
Okay, me and him are not cousins. We're not cousins. We was close at one point. Yes, the nigga used to live, excuse me. He used to live with me. We was tight, blah, 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 whatever. But we are not cousins. We are not cousins. His granddad.
But you know Devin up in here, right?
It doesn't matter if you cousins. Don't you notice that him and Brene sound the same? They're not cousins. Okay, so what? They were still close. And does it matter? Again, trying to deter you or trying to confuse your brain to focus on them not being cousins. Okay, who cares? So he's trying to distance so it could ease his guilt, basically, to make himself look better. Actually, I don't think he's guilty. I think he's very well satisfied with what he's done. But he's trying to create that, like, oh, we're not cousins, so that y'all need to stop saying that. We're not that close. No, it doesn't matter if you're cousins. You were still close to him.
Wait a minute,
Adam, he know what's up with me, bro.
All right, Devin, come up here.
He know what's up with me. What that mean? What's the problem? Let me go find the full live stream. Let's watch. Hold on. I think I have another clip of it, but if I don't have the full one,
Devin,
then I'm gonna see what clips they have. Hold on.
You know what's up with me, bro. I know you in real life, bro.
Do I?
I know you in real life.
He trying to act so unbothered. Like,
you forgot, I know you.
Y'all hear Brene? Okay, let's hear this again. Hold up. Hold up.
You know, Devin, you know what's up with me, bro.
So why all this aggression? What's wrong? Why you got his wife? Why are you mad, Tim? Red flag. Why are you so angry?
I know you in real life, bro.
You know I know you in real life. What that's supposed to mean? Is that a threat?
Do I?
I know you in real life.
He trying to act so unbothered. Like,
trying to act so unbothered. There's Brene right there. Oh, they're upset because, like I said, they want a reaction out of you. So now that Akira and Devin, they're quiet, they have removed themselves from the situation, these two can't handle it. That's the problem, because they thought that they were going to still get their attention. And then they realized that nobody gives a damn anymore.
I know you in real life, bro. So don't be trying to do all that tough action stuff because you lost some weight. You know that don't matter to me.
Because you lost some weight. Because you lost some weight. They've been following him. Jealousy. Jealousy. Jealousy will get you every time, y'all.
What does that mean? You know me in real life.
You know what I mean, Devin.
What does that mean?
Don't play with me, bro. You know how I get down.
Soft. That's your soft. That's what that means.
I'm not talking to you, ma'am. Please.
I'm sorry, Brene. I had to mute you because I got to let Tim and Devin talk.
So at the end of the day, he know all the attention seeking, like, bro.
All the attention seeking.
If you, this the thing, bro. This the thing. If you get on the internet and make a video, oh, my wife left me for my cousin, da-da-da-da-da, you acting all sad, but then you all happy, can't wait to get divorced. Now you all so happy, but then...
Wrap this right up. So he can't be sad and move on. Is that what he's saying? These two are they're very much alike, y'all. This is actually very scary. Extremely scary. Look, I don't have the whole live stream. I heard it was a mess, though. And they were pretty much like just showing that they, even though they are acting like they're happy, I'm talking about Brene and Tim, they low-key wanted to get more of a reaction from Akira and Devin. And now that they can't, they're salty about it, and they see that the public is not on their side. So they're like seriously doubling down. And now that they lost this lawsuit, you're going to see it in full effect. Just wait to see what happens. And like you guys said, there's a Devin lawsuit coming up. We'll see what happens then.
You scream that someone ruined your marriage. But
now she's talking about the lawsuit, y'all.
We got this before.
Okay. Did y'all not separate before?
Yep.
Okay. How can you scream that I ruined a marriage that y'all was separated before?
Already fucked up.
Thank you. How can you scream? And I've been in your life in your life alone for over half of what she's ever been in your life before. So how can you scream, oh my gosh, Brene ruined my marriage. She cheated and this and that and the third. How can I do that? How can I ruin a marriage that was already broken? Y'all already had a separation. So clearly it's something up. And that's all I'm gonna say. It's clearly something up with that marriage. Before Brene came into the picture to try to ruin it. I was in your life, but I'm saying before any of this that social media see is what I mean. Before social media see.
First time, bro.
Thank you. I don't get it. But I ruined your marriage, but it happened before. In the same situation that's happening now happened before. But Brene's a homewrecker. But believe what y'all want, believe what y'all want, believe what y'all want, believe. Took opportunity for what? Do y'all realize I had an opportunity to be with Tim a long time ago?
Did you? Did you really? Let's hear. What happened? What happened, sis? Let's hear. Tim's right there. So let him explain to us why he wasn't with you a long time ago and he chose your sister. Let us know. And Akira over you. What happened?
I've known this man since I was 15 years old.
Okay.
15. I'm 25. Don't y'all think if I wanted him, I would have had him before she even laid eyes on him?
Yeah, so why didn't you? What happened?
He been in my life. I was 15, bro. Y'all want a little bit of the tea? I was 15.
No, really 14.
14 years old, but we dated officially 15. I've known him since I was 14 years old. Tell him on yourself. If I wanted Tim a long time ago, don't y'all think I would have had him before even she was something to him? Come on now, bro. Come on. Y'all not thinking logically. Y'all can think how y'all want to think and say what y'all want to say. I was plotting. If I plotted, I would have got it. If I was plotting to get him, I would have got him when I was plotting. Come on now, y'all just gonna believe everything because y'all just don't like my character. Y'all don't like who I am because I keep it real with y'all.
Wait, what did she say? Hold up, let's go back. Hold on a second. She said something.
Tell him on yourself. If I wanted Tim a long time ago, don't y'all think I would have had him?
Okay.
Before even she was something to him? Come on now, bro. Come on. Y'all not thinking logically. Y'all can think how y'all want to think and say what y'all want to say. I was plotting. If I plotted, I would have got it. If I was plotting to get him, I would have got him.
If I was plotting to get him, I would have got him. Really? Interesting. So wait. Let me get this straight. She's saying that she would have been with him when she was 15 years old. Is that so? Is that so? Then how come you weren't? Brene, wrap this right up.
When I was plotting.
Wrap it up.
Come on now, y'all just gonna believe everything because y'all just don't like my character. Y'all don't like who I am because I keep it.
You said she's using her okay. At that girl from yonder, you said I see she's using her church lady voice. Ma'am, we know you a whole damn demon. Yeah, she's a whole demon.
Real with y'all, and I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to y'all. As y'all swear up and down, I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Like, make it make sense. Don't y'all think a hurt person is gonna try to destroy someone else's character because she can't, or whoever it is can't take accountability for something that they have done? Y'all can say I'm wrong all you want to. Y'all don't know what happened in any marriages. Y'all don't know. Everything happened off cameras. Y'all know there's three sides to every story. So y'all can go ahead and believe what she said if that's what you want. Or y'all can go ahead and believe what I say if that's what you want.
Mind you, this was before the lawsuit, before the 700 documents that were submitted, and the jury agreed with the public and Akira. Okay.
But there's gonna be the truth. And that's just what it is. So y'all I've seen people in the comments talking about Brene always gave me weird vibes. Please. I gave you weird vibes when I was with Devin. Y'all swear up and down that he didn't love me. Now that I'm divorcing him, how could you do that, Brene? What? That doesn't even make sense. Y'all don't know what happened to him and I's marriage. Y'all don't know nothing. Y'all just want to take something and run with it. Y'all swore up and down that man didn't love me, but that man sitting on social media talking about he healing from a broken heart. So if a man who didn't love me, how is he really heartbroken? Thank you. Make it make sense. Stop trying to make it seem like I'm this terrible person when y'all don't know nothing. Y'all don't know nothing. I'm always mad. In this case, I'm not mad, but y'all not gonna sit. Well, y'all can, but I'm not gonna sit and let a lot of stuff slide when things is I'm being wrongly accused of something. I'm not gonna let it slide. I'm sorry. Akira and Devin should date. I promise you, Devin wouldn't date that girl. I promise you he wouldn't.
So whoa. What did she just say?
I'm not gonna let it slide. I'm sorry.
Look at that. Akira and Devin should date. Sarah said that. Sarah wrote that. She missed all of these comments. And then she saw that one. Listen to this.
I'm sorry. Akira and Devin should date. I promise you Devin wouldn't date that girl.
Red flag. How do you know? See, she's trying to control him too. Devin, you better date Akira for the plot. Please do it just for the plot. You don't even gotta do nothing with her. Don't sleep with her, nothing. Y'all just gonna act like y'all together for the plot. Have a little paparazzi pig. Y'all sit there with the little... Please do it for the plot. I want to see her spiral. Look at her trying to control Devin. You done got with Tim. Why you worried about Akira and Devin? Mind your own business. You know, that's what happened with Shania Twain, by the way. I might do a case study on Shania. Shania was with Mutt Lange for years. And then he cheated on her with her best friend. Sounds like this. He cheated on her with her best friend. They used to have couple trips. Her best friend and her husband, Shania Twain and Robert, her husband, the producer. He cheated on her for years with her best friend. He ended up marrying I think they didn't get married. They're still in a relationship, though. They didn't get married. And then Shania Twain ended up with the best friend's husband. She's married to him. A French man. Okay. Stranger things have happened, y'all. That's all I'm going to say. And they're still together. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me go check Shania Twain. Shania Twain. Her husband. She's been married for a few years now. Frederick. She married Frederick in 2011. They've been together for a long time. And then she was with this man. Look at him. She was too good for him. Look at this man. This is the man Shania was going crazy over. Red flag, just like Tim. Look at this loser. Look at him. And then this is... Hold on. Let's look at this story. Shania Twain recalls being uncontrollably fragile over ex-Robert Mutt Lange's affair. Never stayed in touch with Marianne Thibault. Listen to this. Look at this. Look at this. This was her and Mutt. And then now she's with Frederick. She's been with Frederick since they got married in 2011. And then let's see what happened with Mutt. That's his name, man. He is like a mutt, the way he roamed around. Okay. Mutt Lange and what's her name again? Marianne. They're still together, but they're not married. Yeah, they're still together. Here. Oh, this is the same article? Okay. So, hold on. Let me see. I just want to see if they're still together. She's talking about her husband here. Okay, yeah. Twain confirmed that Lange and Marianne are still together, but they aren't in touch unless she has to text about their son, Ija? I don't know. Let's call him EJ, who was born in 2001. I never have. I mean, Mutt and I parent well together. For people who don't talk to each other, we'll just text. Good. We both love our son so much, so we don't play any games like that. We have the same priority. We share spaces for him. No nonsense there. I think everyone gets what they deserve. I got what I deserve. I got the greatest man on the planet. There you go. So there you go. Here. It's his mistake, not my mistake, Twain said of ex-husband Mutt Lange's affair with her close friend, Marianne Thibault. Same situation, y'all. Same exact thing. Verbatim. Marianne was the Brene of this relationship. Marianne was the Brene. There you go. All right. Oh, Lord. Continuing. Hold on. Were we watching this one? Oh, yeah, we were.
I promise you he wouldn't. I pinky promise you.
You promise he why what's the problem? Why is she saying it like that? What is the issue if he did get with Akira? And even if he wouldn't, why would you say that? Again, control. So she doesn't want him, but she doesn't want him to be with Akira. She hates Akira, y'all. Notice how she got upset. Like, no, he wouldn't be, because then now I gotta be obsessed with her again. So now, okay, if Devin ends up with Akira, what, you gonna chase him and want him back too? It's not about why does she hate Akira so much? What if Akira is happy with Devin? That's none of your business.
He wouldn't date her. Why do I have a T-necklace on? Because that's what I wanted to do. Don't y'all realize influencers do stuff? Did you see the T-necklace after that video? Huh? I hope y'all really realize that influencers do things for what? Views sometimes. Correct? Correct. Y'all gonna tune in and gonna watch because y'all nosy. I'm nosy too. Don't be dumb. I'm nosy too. But y'all gonna watch, right? Okay. So me having that T-necklace on, y'all don't see it on me now? Y'all ain't see it on me after that. Now, did you? Okay. Unless the video is already pre-recorded. You need a job real bad? I have one. This is my job. Somebody screen recorded. I don't care. Screen recorded. I don't care. I don't care. Who am I influencing? Go figure it out. T is for trifling. Absolutely. T is for trifling. Sure is. Y'all can say what y'all want about me. I don't care. Guess what? I'm living my best life. Guess where I'm at? I'm not at home.
1.5 million later. Live your best life.
I'm not at home. I'm living my best life. And y'all mad. Stay mad.
We not mad, sis, because all that money gonna go to Akira and soon to Devin. Thank you.
Me, bro. I'm doing Brene. I'm happy. I'm doing me. Whether y'all like it or not, and it is what it is. Mad for what? Because y'all want the tea and y'all thinking, oh, Brene's gonna spill the tea. Y'all mad because of a situation that y'all not in. How y'all mad about a situation that you're not even currently in? 46. Brene versus the internet. It's so funny. She did. That's how you know it's me. That's how you know it's me. That's what's just, it's always, I make her mad.
I'm tired, y'all. This is exhausting. I'm exhausted. How many hours I done did on this?
I make her mad. I make her very uncomfortable.
Make who mad? Hold up. Wait. This is
it's so funny.
Spilled. Hold up.
How y'all mad about a situation that you're not even currently in? 46. Brene versus the internet. It's so funny. She did.
Is that my internet or her internet? Okay.
How you know it's me? That's how you know it's me. That's what's just, it's always, I make her mad.
You make who mad? You make who mad?
I make her mad. I make her very uncomfortable.
Look at her face. She's happy.
I make her mad. I make her very uncomfortable.
Oh, why is TikTok acting like that with me? What's wrong with my internet? Hold on a second, y'all. I gotta refresh.
Marriage.
What's going on?
How can you scream this?
Here.
Don't be dumb.
Okay, here.
Absolutely. T is for trifling. Sure is. Y'all can say what y'all want about me. I don't care. Guess what? I'm living my best life. Guess where I'm at? I'm not at home. I'm not at home. I'm living my best life. And y'all mad. Stay mad.
Okay.
I'm doing me, bro. I'm doing Brene. I'm happy.
Peace be with you.
I'm doing me. Whether y'all like it or not, and it is what it is.
Okay.
Mad for what? Because y'all want the tea and y'all thinking, oh, Brene's gonna spill the situation that you're not even currently in. Brene versus the internet. It's so funny. Okay. She did. That's how you know it's me. That's how you know it's me. That's what's just, it's always, I make her mad.
You make her mad. Okay. Oh, that's not me. That's them.
That's
their live
I make her very
not mine. I thought it was mine. Damn it. Whoever was screen recording, get your Wi-Fi in order.
It's always, I make her mad. I make her very uncomfortable.
You see, look at that. Look at that smile. I make her very uncomfortable. That's what she likes.
I make her mad. I make her very uncomfortable.
Look at this. Look at this. She's proud of herself, y'all. She is proud of herself. This is not somebody who has remorse. She's happy. She likes to make Akira mad. Sis, Akira, please move on. Do not give this woman an ounce of your energy. She loves it.
I make her very uncomfortable. And it's actually hilarious because you went through this before with another woman, but yet where's the charges being filed if they were? It's okay though. Y'all.
You didn't do this, but she didn't do this before with another woman because he didn't leave her for another woman. That's the difference. Akira, what's her name? Brene.
Tacos, maybe.
Brene Keenard.
Who would be mad? Okay.
Okay, bye, Brene. Good night. All right. Is there anything else I need to? Oh, this case is a lot, y'all. This case is a lot. Okay, so Black Goddess. How long are these videos? These videos might be too long for me to go through. She went through the trial, y'all. Okay, let's watch this right here. Wow. Oh my God. She was there the whole time. Okay, we're gonna watch this, y'all. We're gonna watch this. Okay, let's listen to
They
this.
was doing their little videos and your name was Doodoo Head. That was your name, Doodoo Head. And it was said that she dated Doodoo Head for years and change. That's where all of this come from. So I don't understand, like, for it to be an issue or to be mad, because I'm only repeating what I see. And then there's the video of her actually saying it.
Saying that. But like she said before she was interrupted, like she said, prior to, that was always the idea. Because this is how it is. Devin's granddad and my granddad have the same last name.
We still on this cousin business. We don't care, Tim. Leave.
Right. So once we found that out freshman year of high school, we like, oh, we cousins, bro. Never been confirmed. But once I found out, my uncle do a whole lot of like Ancestry.com.
Okay, fast
His name
forward.
Jones. Just, I would say so, yeah.
Okay.
Where you going with the question?
I just asked that question. I wasn't going anywhere. I just asked, do you agree? Because I understand that sometimes, people are not cousins and they do claim each other. Specifically,
and like that's exactly how it was.
With the same last name. However, even if y'all are not cousin, I still say y'all look or appear to have had a brotherly.
Thank you. Common sense. Sis, we on the same type of time. I don't give a damn if you're not cousins. But then he's trying again.
Relationship.
And we did. Absolutely. Absolutely, we did. But but this is where it gets all twisted, though. Because he get on the internet acting all sad, acting like somebody did some messed up stuff to him. But he ain't talking about everything that really happened.
Oh, let us know how worse he was than you and your wife, Brene. Please let us know. Please let us know. This is what lacking accountability looks like in real time. Let's hear what he did was so horrible. It forced Brene to cheat with you.
You know, Devin, you know what's up with me, bro. I know you in real life, bro.
Do I?
So now he's getting the fighting.
Real life. Don't You forgot, I know you in real life, bro. So don't be trying to do all that tough action stuff because you lost some weight. You know that don't matter to me, bro.
What does that mean? You know me in real life.
You know what I mean, Devin.
What does that mean?
Don't play with me, bro. You know how I get down.
Soft. That's your soft. That's what that means.
I'm not talking to you, man. Please.
I'm sorry, Brene. I had to mute you because I got to let Tim and Devin talk.
So at the end of the day, he know all that attention seeking. Like, bro, this is the thing, bro. This is the thing. If you get on the internet and make a video, oh, my wife left me for my cousin, da-da-da-da-da. You acting all sad, but then you all happy, can't wait to get divorced. Now you all so happy, but then it don't make sense, bro. Like you just like you got some type of, you're mentally challenged or something with them.
So it doesn't make sense. He lost a lot of weight. He's gotten himself in a mentally better space. She left him for you. And now she's your problem. But he's not supposed to be happy. Okay, and that means you're immature if you're letting time kind of do its thing and you're starting to move on. So they're mad that he's moved on and he's not upset and sad. That's what that is. They wanted him to stay on the internet sad and crying. That made him feel better. That made Tim feel better because, I got your girl. Let you be sad. And Akira, she wanted Akira to be sad and down bad too because it makes her feel better. But now again, like I said, you don't have your supply no more. What's up? This is what happens when you get rid of the supply. Look at these two.
Oceans, bro.
But Tim, don't you think in all honesty, this is not even me trying to take up for Devin, but don't you think in all honesty of anybody who go through a situation like that actually appears to be what it appears to be, that he wouldn't actually feel a way? And I'm like, I know that you're saying that, you know, y'all are not cousins, y'all know each other and stuff like that, but I don't even know how I really don't want to say too much or even ask too much, because I do realize that you all have a open case, and out of respect for that, there's just certain things I would not just say.
Yeah, I understand, but look,
don't you think his feelings are legit for feeling the way that he feels?
Listen, with all due respect, this is the thing with Devin that y'all don't understand. He ain't talking about how he pulled me and Brene to the side and said, yo, I really want y'all to be together.
Red flag. So Brene and Tim, like I said, they're the same person. Cap and Capricorns. Here we go. This is why I call Capricorns Cap and Capricorns. So he's saying that Tim said, hey, you guys need to be together. You know what? I'm just going to let y'all be together. And Akira said the same thing to Brene. When was this? Please let us know. Where's the evidence of this? They both have the same story. Revisionist history. How is this even possible? Red flag. So this is the concoction they came up with. All of this is around Devin. What did Devin do wrong? Why can't you and Brene just say, you know what? We made a mistake. We're sorry that we didn't do this. We should have, the proper way to do this would have been to get divorced first and then be together. So for that, we're really sorry. Let's take accountability on this phone call. Brene and I realized our wrongdoing to you, Devin. We're so sorry. We still want to be together. That's who I want to be with. She says, that's who I want to be with. I went about it the wrong way. And I'm sorry that I hurt you. And it's time for you to move on. We've moved on together. It's time for you to move on. This would have been the best phone call ever. But look at him deflecting. No, it's because Devin, y'all don't know him for real in real life. Y'all don't really know him. He's soft, but he acting like this. Y'all don't know him.
Like, for real, I really see this. I really see that. He ain't addressing how he had other relations going on. He ain't speaking on that, though. Before they even left the house, he ain't speaking on that. He act like, oh, I didn't know. Nick, bro, this dude knew when I was at their house every single time. Every single time. So how you get on the internet acting like you all surprised and sad, bro? Because I've had conversations with you, bro, and you know I had conversations with you, bro. Even when you was going through what you was going through, I ain't never switched up. I kept it real with you. I told you, because you was trying to make it about me.
So you told him you was going to sleep with his wife? Is that what you're trying to tell us, Tim? Hey, man, you know we've been close together, but I really want to smash your wife. Is that okay? Oh, yeah, of course. You could go do that. Matter of fact, here's my bed. Y'all could go and sleep. Please. Who would allow this? Who? Y'all wasn't in no polyamorous relationship, so I don't think so.
Me and Brene, and I'm like, bro, it ain't nothing with me and Brene.
Hey, Deja,
bro,
how
and you know that. So why you get on the internet acting all sad, bro? That attention-seeking BS. And you know what's up, bro. You know what's up. That's why you ain't got nothing to say. You quiet. But if you make a video, you gonna be all funny, talking about Chipotle. Oh, they look like they... Like, bro, you quiet now because you know I'm speaking facts, bro. You ain't got nothing to say.
You feel that way. I can't really say too much because you know it's a lot going on.
You see what I'm saying? This nigga don't got nothing to say. He quiet. You don't got no comeback.
I can't say much.
The video, you so talkative now. Y'all forget how when...
He's not talkative, you are. Oh, boy. Wrap these two up. You're the talkative one. He ain't even saying, oh, he's saying, okay, Oh, you want to be quiet now? Because he's in a legal court case. He knows anything he says on this live stream can be used against him in the court of law. But your dumb ass is still standing here talking. Who's the dumb one? You the stupid one.
When Devin and Brene used to make videos, y'all...
You know what? CTE is a very big thing. Y'all know that is a brain dysfunction. Was it TBT? Something like that. It's when football players get knocked up in their head a few times. That's why they be having all of them issues and their brain function. Look at Antonio Brown. Got arrested in Dubai. Running amok. That's what happens when you get hit a few times. You get hit too many times. He's not smart, y'all. I'm sorry to say. I'm not saying all football players are not smart, but he's definitely not smart. He needs to work on his cognitive skills. Him and Brene they're not a smart couple at all. Look at him yapping away.
Swore this dude was in the back unhappy, so this, so that, he don't like her. he don't like her, but then you get on the internet being sad.
Yes, Speak 20. I agree with you. Tim realized he got the bad end of the stick. He is jealous of Devin looking good and free of Brene. That's what it is. He has buyer's remorse, but he cannot tell us or let us know because his ego won't let him. So now he's trying to prove to the world that he made a good choice.
And then you switch and say, now you trying to be funny. You won't saying that when you was crying. You won't saying that, I miss her. You won't saying it then, but now all jokes on because you getting a little bit of clout.
A little bit of clout. Oh, he mad. Okay, so this is, okay, now I get why he's mad. I was trying to figure out what it was. He's mad because Devin is getting more popularity than he is. Hold up. What is Devin's TikTok? Devin Mayo. Let's look for him. I don't know who this person is. Good night. Devin Mayo. Let's see how many followers he has. 209. Okay, almost 300K. So he's been able to sustain himself as a content creator. This is his he got he cut his hair. There you go. The glow up. Hold up. Where's Brene's TikTok?
I'm finna get married.
Okay, Does Tim have his own TikTok too? Tim Montague? Let's look him up. That's him? Look at that. 25.5K followers. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on, that's the wrong person. Look at the difference. Sorry, y'all. I know I have a lot of tabs open. My bad, y'all. My bad. Look at the difference. Here. And then look at this one right here. Oh, oops, wrong person. Hold on a second. This is what happens when you have too many tabs. And then look at this one right here. Look at this one. When was the most
Guys, so Grams.
When was this?
Guys, so Grams is bringing
This was a day ago. Okay, let's see.
a new style to flavored protein. No more of your traditional stuff.
see. Hold
20
on.
grams of protein, zero sugar.
Hold
Guys,
on. I need to see what he looked like. Why he not showing? Okay, this is him. Look at
We
this
just
one.
got a package. I wonder.
Oh, why is this
We just got a package. I wonder who it's from. So look, my girl Maya came through once again, bro. Once again.
Look at him.
Once
Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. And then he wants to put faith over fear. Look at this man's eyes. He does not
so
look happy. Look at
we
him.
are Dave and Buster's, and we're gonna have a little bit of fun. We
Okay,
celebrate.
okay, hold on. Let's watch Devin's video first, and then we're gonna get to Brene and Tim, and then we're gonna go back to that phone call, because this is very telling. Okay, let's watch Devin's video. This is his recent post.
Not expect things to get this crazy. The storyline is getting out of hand.
Devin, why you got that damn comb in your head? Red flag. What is this? Remove that comb from your dang on head.
And all these news reporters picking up the story, TMZ, World Star,
That's not even a pick.
Room, ABC, WRAL, NBC, CBC, BBC, all of it. Like,
Yeah, this on the news.
I'm about to be famous, y'all.
Oh, now Tim is season. Oh, you taking advantage. Look at that. I bet you Tim watched this season.
Your boy about to be on TV. Who would have thought little old me, the maintenance man, gonna be on TV?
Well, he got a job. Here we go.
Go from fixing pipes, fixing lights, to being in lights.
And trust me, he's making good money as a maintenance man. They make pretty good money.
I couldn't figure out nothing else to put in there, but yeah. This just goes to show God is good all the time. And all the time. And God is good. Amen.
Amen. Amen, brother Devin. Okay, we're going to watch one more Devin video, and then we're going to switch to Brene.
The lies they tell.
Oh, wait, hold on. He had a 2 million. Let's watch this one. That's why I'm so... The guy she cheated on. That's him. The guy she turned him into. Okay. All right, model. Okay. Look at that. Doesn't Tim look like this now? Doesn't Tim? Let's see. No sound, Devin. Sorry. But I'm proud of you. Okay, 1.2
Honey
million.
came
Let's
in
watch this.
and she called me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this,
Okay, we don't need to have a close-up like this. Some of y'all on TikTok, it's too close.
both
Move the
butt
camera a little bit.
naked,
Please, yeah, move it back.
banging on the bathroom floor.
I don't need to see your nostrils, sir. Okay, is that him? Just him
On the
saying
bathroom
1.2?
floor. This time she was standing there. She never took her eyes off me.
He's talking about the. Okay, he's talking about the trial.
On the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key?
Oh, he's singing the It Wasn't Me. Oh, Devin, man, you gonna have to sing it better. Hold up, that's not the tone. Hold
on the
up.
bathroom, on the bathroom.
Go back. Hold on a second, Devin. That's not the red flag. That's not how you sing this song.
On the bathroom floor, on the bathroom.
Wait. Why is it not going TikTok?
Honey came in and she called me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door.
No, you gotta speed it up. Honey, with the girl next door. Yeah, no, too slow. I couldn't catch it.
Yes, we were both butt naked.
Ain't on the bath. You
Banging
speed it
on
up.
the
This is how I know you Gen Z. Red flag. Don't even know how to sing the song properly. You need to learn how to sing it. Speed it up. This is too slow. That's why I didn't know what he was talking about.
Floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there. She never took her eyes off me.
Okay, all right. He happy, y'all. He happy. Okay, good luck, Devin. Hold on. He has a lot of views, y'all. He got a lot of views.
You can get a man not to love his wife anymore.
Hold on, let's listen to what he said.
If a woman can get a man not to love his wife anymore, that is a very weak man.
Ooh, this is for Tim, y'all. This is for Tim. Who, Lord?
If a woman can get a man not to love his wife anymore, that is a very weak man. Oh, I didn't love that girl. She ain't help take care of me. She ain't changed my diapers. She ain't fixed my lunch. Like, to go so hard to prove that you didn't have a loving and happy home.
Yeah.
It's a little weird, isn't it?
It's a mental illness, Devin. That's what it is. It's a mental illness. That's why it's weird to us. It's seriously, I'm not even joking. That's why. He couldn't see all the stuff that Akira did. But he gonna realize it when he's sitting up in that dirty ass apartment Brene got him in. Best believe
That's the main thing a man requires, is a happy and a loving home.
Exactly.
So, if you were never happy, why be there for so long?
Exactly. Deflecting.
And then when something new comes along, you think it's better, then you switch up. Nothing good ever comes from wronging the ones that helped you.
Now, Devin, I'm gonna need you to minimize the music. And Sasha, yes, you said, Romy, I love it when you say too slow. Remember that? That robot was way too slow. Actually, tomorrow we have our AI series. I'm gonna play another robot video, and we're gonna see and compare which one was slower and which one's faster. Yeah, that robot was way too damn slow.
There's nothing at all.
Hold on, Devin, that music was too loud. I couldn't hear. The flute was too loud. You're gonna have to minimize the noise, my brother.
Nothing good ever comes from wronging the ones that helped you.
He's not gonna realize it until he sees that, like, when he's with Brene. He probably does realize it, but he's just not going to admit it. Just wait and see. It'll come. Don't worry, it'll come.
There's nothing at all.
Wait, what he said? I'm sorry, y'all. Let me rewind a little bit.
Only thing that comes after that.
Oh, only thing that comes after that is nothing at all. Yes, we know. Everybody knows. They know too. They just want to prove it to you. Okay.
The lies they tell, they smell like ham, turkey, bacon, pig feet.
No, now he being shady. Now I see why Tim is angry. Okay, I see why Tim is angry. Not him talking about bacon. We know he talking about Brene. They getting bigger. Brene's as big as a house now. I mean, I'm just being honest, and Tim is too. They spend too much time.
They smell like ham, turkey, bacon,
that's me.
pig feet.
Too much.
They telling all them lies in that courtroom.
Not him giving us a bedtime story. Devin, bye. Goodbye.
And they're trying to save face. Ain't nobody believing them. So I fell asleep. A bunch of wolves in sheep's clothing.
He's giving us a bedtime
Little
story.
Bo Peep. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. Hide your husbands too. Somebody a creep. Big Robin clearing out the courtroom. Call it a clean sweep.
Okay, now I see why Tim is mad. You know what? I see why Tim is mad now. It's that. And then look at the likes, y'all. This is why Tim is mad. Devin Angelou. Yeah, that's who he reminds me of, y'all. I cannot. Okay, let's watch this video. I'm going to see their little date night. Let's watch them dating, y'all. Let's see what's going on. This happened recently. This was like 2 days ago. Okay, let's see where they went.
So, we are at Dave & Buster's, and we're going to have a little fun.
Dave & Buster's. That's where he took her? Like a kid. Look at her. Whoa, Brene. My goodness. I didn't think her titties could get any bigger. This is. All the weight is going here.
We celebrate. Got some football on.
Celebrating what? Paying 1 point whatever million?
I'm a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie, because my baby here, she's never given off gamer. Arcade girly. That's what you wanna call it. But we about to see what we about to do, and I'm gonna tap in with you. All right, I gotta figure out what game I wanna cook her up in. What game you wanna get cooked in first?
Cook?
Yeah, cook. Bowling is. Dang, can't play that one.
Them payments ain't hit yet. He's trying to go to Dave & Buster's acting all unbothered.
So now we're trying to figure out what game I'm about to cook her in. So let's see.
Who's paying for this, Tim? Oh, dang, the music. Okay, who's paying, Tim? Okay, they're at Dave & Buster's. Okay, look at them. Okay.
Look.
Why I gotta put music on? Oh, goodness. Okay, look at them. Look at this. Yeah. Take the stress, this stress relief. Look at him. Okay, gym vlog. Oh, who's going to the gym now? Oh, who's trying to get back into shape? Hold on. So he got 25K followers. Devin has almost 300,000. So he already knows people don't like him. He thought that he was going to get a lot of people behind him so he could find another victim to cheat with. But Devin's the one getting all the girls. He's single. He's not. Now you tied with Brene. Look at him trying to lose weight. Soon as he loses the weight, he going to find another victim. Promise you.
Today's a new day. Today we got new games. I'm going to take
y'all. Now who's going to the gym? And he was going to the gym before, but notice. But then what about your wife? She doesn't. Is she going? Wait, I'm gonna get on her TikTok page. Just wait and see. Look at this. Fast forward. I don't know what music he got going on right now. Oh, okay. That's why you were upset with Devin, because he's better looking than you now. Oh, so now you trying to get back. Oh, grocery. Okay, let's see what they get. Okay, this is telling y'all. Let's see what they put in them carts. I like these vlogs, actually. Thank you, Tim. Keep them coming. I need to see this.
Getting a few things. Need a couple things at the house. So I just wanted to bring y'all with me. Let's see if we can have a little bit of fun here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tired.
Yeah, you tired. Yeah, lawsuit will stress your behind out. Okay, you got Bloom. Okay.
Babe and her balloons.
Okay. Butter. What you buying? Bacon?
Turkey bacon. But
oh, is that why Devin made that song Ham Pork? Okay, I see now. Oh, sis likes it. I like bacon too. I ain't gonna lie. I love me some bacon. So okay, I get it.
I'm gonna just grab whatever right now, but I want y'all to let me know what turkey bacon y'all be.
Turkey bacon. Excuse me. Excuse me.
So I'm gonna come back to the sausage because I'm a
Okay,
little.
sausage.
I'm not sure if they have some in the frozen section, like a bigger bag, but
Devin,
I
that's
don't
not
know
gonna
what
help
it
you on your
is.
weight
But
loss
next,
journey, my brother.
ketchup.
You
Just
need
get a few packs and get a bunch of different flavors. I guess gotta go with the catnip.
You need to speak a little
They be
louder. I
tripping
can't
off
hear
that
you over the
catnip.
music. What is up with them putting this loud music? You know you can turn down the volume.
These two as well.
Okay,
This what I got so far.
Okay.
Let's keep it pushing. Next, I
Okay.
gotta get some
What else
wipes.
y'all got going on? What the
You don't
groceries
use
looking like?
wipes to wipe that.
Okay, so they're gonna buy wipes.
Let's keep it pushing. Next, I gotta get some wipes. Look, if you don't use wipes to wipe that, I don't know what to tell you. Seriously. Am I tripping? I see diapers. No wipes. Am I tripping? Okay. So I guess the wipes not on this house.
I mean, they do say men never look for anything.
That's weird though. Diapers and wipes not together.
Okay, Tim.
Got 2 mouthwashes. I still have not found these wipes. Am I tripping? Hold on, man.
You don't know how to read.
I
Okay.
gotta go back over here. Cause I know I'm not tripping out.
You
right
didn't
now.
read
Seriously,
anything.
there's no way.
He
If
just
y'all
looked
see the
like
wipes,
this
let me
and
know.
he left.
I found them. There you go.
Yeah.
Fragrance free. These ones right here. All right. Jeez. Maybe baby right. She'd be like, you don't look for nothing. It really be her though. For real. She'd be like, have you seen it? Like, hey, it's right here. We walked over it 7 times. I'm gonna get some protein pancakes. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna get. These are
Okay.
cinnamon oat, regular buttermilk. I think I'm gonna go with
All of this, where the veggies at? Where are the veggies, y'all? I'm trying to see what he didn't even go outside of the the aisles. Where's the produce and the veggies? Where's the lean meat? All I see is bacon, butter, pancake mix. What else is in there? Cat food, dog food, red flag. Where the veggies at? And mouthwash and baby wipes.
I really don't know. Because I feel like if they not that good, PSA, it is not that good. I'm gonna go with these. I'm gonna go with these.
So it looks like Akira was probably doing all the grocery shopping. This man looks very lost. He looks like he doesn't know how to grocery
He's been
shop.
drinking these a little bit lately.
Okay, he's drinking. Okay, drinks. Where's the produce? Where's the veggies? Lean meat. Where is it? Okay, finally. Onions, potatoes, carbs, more starches.
Asparagus. They don't even have asparagus.
That little ass green bean.
Peppers. This one I got. So last
That's
week, see
it?
if they got the sausage
Where's
over
the
here.
meat?
And then I'm leaving. There we go.
Frozen food. Red flag. What is this? This is all packaged food, starch. And he thinks he's gonna lose the weight that Akira was. I can guarantee you Akira was keeping the groceries in the fridge. He's not shopping properly. Y'all. That's why he gained all the weight. This is why he gained all of the weight. She was the one grocery shopping. That's why. So he didn't have to worry about that. And she probably was prepping all of his meals. This is the problem. And so now he's grocery. Look at all this packaged food. This is why he gained all that weight so quickly. He doesn't know how to do it properly. He always had somebody doing it for him. She's been doing it since they got married. They were together since high school. That's a lot of years, y'all. He doesn't know how to do it himself. Yes, low protein, no fruit or vegetables. That's why he's gaining so much weight. And he's not able to lose it. And now I'm shocked because he was an athlete. But now I realize that somebody was helping him. And it was most likely his wife or his coaches. But he doesn't know how to do it on his own.
That's everything
And then
off
he's
the
not.
list.
Look, he's still grabbing package.
Now we're about to go check out. Get up out of here.
That's it. Okay, that's it. That's what he bought, y'all. This is why he's not gonna be able to lose that weight. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. There's no food. Where's the food? They must be eating out So he was right. That Chipotle, Devin was right. Devin was telling on them.
I got all the way up to the cash register and realized I forgot one thing. That's chicken broth. So once I grab
Chicken
that,
broth. High sodium. Red flag. What is going on here? High sodium right here. Here, sodium galore.
What's the difference between chicken stock and chicken broth? Because I have no idea. I got a chicken broth. Now we out. I promise.
What you finna make? Look at that. $116 for that. Let's look. He bought baby wipes. Orange bell pepper. The bell peppers. He bought the TheraBreath. Then he bought the dairy, I guess something dairy. I can't really see that. Then he bought the Bloom. So that's a drink. This is soft drinks. These are empty calories here. I don't know if Bloom is Bloom with calories or it's 0 calories. We're going to figure it out. Then he bought sausage links. Then he bought the Mega Try. I don't know. I think this is for cats. For the cat. Yeah. So cat food. Chicken broth, onion, and butter. $116 right here, y'all. Waste of money. Waste of money, y'all. Oh, Lord. And then he gonna go to the gym right after. This is why you're bloated, Devin. Tim. Not only because you done took on Brene and her crazy ass. It's because you're not eating properly.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired today.
Look at him. Look at him. Hold
it's
up.
Good TikTok. I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired today. Today's Friday, August 22nd.
Not
I got to
sleeping
sleep in
properly.
today, so I'm just now about to head to the gym. I really don't feel like going today, but I've always told myself, when you say I don't want to go, that's when you gotta go. So I'm about to go get that work in. Today I got arms and shoulders, taking my supplements to work out. Stomach hurting.
Yeah, doing all that, and then what you eating after?
Honestly.
What you eating after? Yeah, the regret is coming. Let's see here. Okay,
All
let's
right,
get
y'all.
it.
Look, I just got back from the gym. Stopped by Chick-fil-A. Got me.
Look at that. Went to the gym, stopped by where? Hold up, let's go back, y'all.
All right, y'all. Look, I just got back from the gym. Stopped by Chick-fil-A.
Stop by Chick-fil-A. Red flag. Look, this is where your calories are
Got
coming
me
from.
mama
Look at
some
this.
food. I just wanted to share with y'all.
Got back from the gym, went to Chick-fil-A. I used to do that too, and guess what? That's why my weight wasn't coming off. This is why your weight, this is why you're bloated, Devin. I mean, Tim, sorry, I keep calling you Devin, my bad.
Some food. I just wanted to share with y'all what I'm eating. All right. So I've been hooked to this kale salad because she put me on.
First of all, Chick-fil-A kale salad. Hold up. Let's check the calorie count. She put me on. As if you couldn't make it yourself. And I'm not saying you can't eat out, but it's just, these are all not good habits. Just because it's green doesn't mean it's good. Especially when they put all them ingredients in a Chick-fil-A. Kale salad calories. Let's see if we could get it. Let's look at the, yeah, they put it. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. 170 calories. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, this is not bad. This is not bad. But damn, you could have made it yourself, you know. You didn't need to go to Chick-fil-A to do that. Oh, Lord.
She's gonna be hurt so bad.
And you.
So look, let me show y'all how I do it. Get a 12-piece grilled nugget. The side be a kale.
12-piece grilled nugget. Okay, let's see. Okay, 12-piece grilled. Okay, let's write all this down. 12-piece grilled nugget. I'll look for the nutritional content after. 12-piece grilled nugget. Kale salad. Mind you, they could have just made this. They could have bought chicken breast and made this by themselves. But I see Brene doesn't remember. Akira was the one cooking. So when she was preparing, so you know what is more diabolical is when she was up in that house preparing the plate for Tim. Akira was probably the one who cooked the food. Because Brene is a takeout queen.
You can hear me coming?
So what you gonna do is get your kale salad. I don't use the almonds that come with it. Dump your chicken nuggets in there.
Chicken nuggets, yeah. Okay.
It should look like this. Please. You know what I'm saying? So me, it's I'm shaking. Y'all got me nervous. Nah, it's not y'all's weakness.
The sauce is gonna add something to it, by the way.
It's that pre-workout.
Yeah, I still got the jitters. So put that buffalo sauce on.
Buffalo sauce. That has a lot of calories, by the way, y'all. I was shocked when I saw when I started counting and looking at the calories of sauce. So that's why, like, when I eat sauce, I only eat half of it. I don't eat the whole thing, and I save it for another day. Look at him. Look at him putting all that. Okay.
You know they like to say you zesty, babe.
You could make all this at home, by the way, y'all. They're wasting money. Wasting money. You could get a whole thing of a kale, a whole bush. Is that what they call bushel? Whatever they call it. Of kale. Buy the chicken breast. Cut it. Grill it yourself. It would save you money. What is going on?
Get that zesty
here?
buffalo. Put that on there. I do too.
You do too. Okay, you're greedy. 2 times. All right, let's go.
She gonna be up under me. Oh!
Yeah, he likes that. That's why he keeps saying, "Oh, she gonna be up under me." Oh, she was. Look at that.
Let me get one of them honey roasted barbecues.
Honey roasted barbecue. Then put more. Okay. This defeats the purpose of the salad, by the way, y'all. Honey roasted barbecue. He done added 3 sauces on this little last damn salad.
All right, so get that honey roasted barbecue, right?
There's a packet. 1 packet. So he done added all that. What is the point of this salad? Red flag.
You ain't got
You. It would have been better for you to just make it yourself.
the whole thing. You ain't gotta go too crazy. Shake that up. Usually do a protein shake, but I'm gonna say that for later. So shake that up.
Okay.
It should look like this. Lastly, I'm gonna do my. So even though I'm eating kale salad, I've been doing this every day.
Okay, fast forward.
I've tried it in plain water. Tastes like.
This is an ad. Oh, orange juice. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go.
Orange juice.
Empty calories,
Now I'm
y'all.
gonna try this some more. In plain water, tastes like grass.
It's supposed to wait. So now he's adding more calories.
So now I'm gonna try this some orange juice.
Sugar. Orange juice. Which brand is this? Yo, when I saw how much sugar was in orange juice, I stopped drinking it. I don't drink empty calories anymore. I just drink water, by the way. Or carbonated water, which is like a bubbly. I don't do empty calories no more, because that sugar will get you.
So now I'm
Look at that. Okay, which one is that one?
some orange.
I think it's Simply.
So
What orange juice?
8 to 10 ounces of orange juice.
I think it's Simply orange juice. I'm gonna find out. Oh, look at that. 8 to 10 ounces. Okay.
8 ounces right there. Got my scoop right here. This is how it looks. This is berry flavor. So hopefully it hit right with this orange juice. I don't know. I wanted to share with y'all my post-workout meal. High protein, low calorie post-workout meal. And I'm gonna show y'all the final results. So we have our kale salad bowl. Our daily greens. It's bubbly because I just shook it up. All this together is about 485 calories.
485 calorie in one sitting, y'all. One sitting.
Let me know.
And I get he's working out and he's doing his muscle training, but at the same time, this is going to chill. This is going to make you hungrier. This is not filling. That's the point. He could have had a better meal with the same amount of calories. That's the point I'm getting at. And the orange juice has mad sugar in it. Man. Is it called Simply Orange Juice? Simply Orange Juice? Hold on. I think that's the brand. I think it is. Yeah. Here. But, hold on. Sugar. Look at this sugar. 22 grams, y'all. That's that sugar that's going to kill you. Check your orange juice. Apple juice, too. Sugar. Any type of juice, sugar. Sugar. That's it. That's all. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. Let's get back to Tim and his workouts. We're going to get to Brene's page soon. Let's see what they up to, y'all. Let's see what they up to. One more video. I'll just do one more. I'm trying to see what's interesting here. I might have to do a case study. After Devin's court case, we might have to hit up. They have a YouTube video.
What's up, y'all?
Hi, guys. Come on! Then why your breath smell like cheese and all you have?
All right, see? Come on now.
Okay, house is clean. That's good. They got she's on YouTube. I told y'all she gotta make money.
So we're eating lettuce wrap.
Okay, let's see. Okay. Korean lettuce wrap. Oh Lord, they trying foreign food. Let's try it.
So we're eating lettuce wrap burgers today.
Did she say Korean?
So we're eating lettuce wrap
Korean.
burgers.
Okay, sorry, it's not Korean. I thought he said Korean. What he said? I can't understand what he said. Okay, anyways. All right. Let's watch it. Let's see what's going on.
We haven't had this in so long. That's what we eating tonight, and I can't wait.
Okay, let's see the dinner.
Exclusive looks.
Okay, Brene's acting like Akira right
So we're
now.
eating lettuce wrap burgers today. We haven't had this in so long.
Sorry, y'all.
That's what we eating tonight, and I can't wait. I'm so hungry. Exclusive looks.
And season both of these burgers. And I'm gonna season with the Chipotle seasoning.
Chipotle, y'all.
All right, y'all, so I'm giving y'all the
Lot of
exclusive
soda.
behind the scenes footage. You can't find this nowhere else.
Struggling.
So she went ahead and seasoned these up.
Got something in my eye.
Let's see. I don't see anything. She got the burgers all seasoned up right here. I'm gonna sit here and look handsome. That's what I'm gonna do
Like
today.
handsome squid.
God damn!
Handsome.
Technical difficulties.
Please. Oh, here you go.
She better wash her hands after this. Brene, if you don't go to that damn bathroom or go in the kitchen and wash them hands and them damn nails that you have because there's dirt under there, that's a red flag. You touching your eye, you better not touch the damn burgers. Go wash your damn hands. Look at her touching her eyes. Okay, wait.
What? You talking about that?
Yes, I wanted you to set this aside, not film.
Oh, okay. This is supposed to be the exclusive. Boy, I got a lazy eye.
Stop filming me.
Burgers. Oil.
Oh. Hold on, was that the oil? Wait a minute, y'all. Hold up.
Burgers. What? You talking about that?
Yes, I wanted you to set this aside, not film.
Oh, okay. This is supposed to be the exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I got
So he's trying to be the content creator couple. That's what's going on.
a lazy eye.
Stop filming me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, burger.
Burgers. Oil.
Oil. Is that for the fries?
Oh, I can't catch it. Hold on.
Yeah, good.
All right. Chill now.
Drenched in oil. Drenched. This is why he's bloating up. Look at that oil. And they got a damn air fryer. Why didn't you put the fries in the air fryer? Red flag. Why it gotta be in the oil? What is going on here? Isn't this an air fryer?
Burgers. Oil.
You could even bake them in the oven. Look at that. Look at all that grease. Look at all that oil.
Oh, I can't catch
And
it.
then look at her.
Yeah, good.
All right. Chill now.
Lord. I
We working with something. Check my dessert right here.
don't know. He had to cover her titties. Oh. You know what? I'm done. I'm going to check Brene real quick. I'm going to finish listening to that damn audio. I'm done with these. We're going to watch a few court case videos. I'm wrapping these two right up. Is that a see-through shirt? Is she wearing a bra? I don't think she's wearing a bra, y'all. What is this?
So this is what we got.
More seasoning. Here we go. More seasoning.
Put 2 patties, no cheese. At first she said she didn't want no cheese. I'm like,
Okay, at least they're
meat to
doing
meat
that.
is crazy.
Please.
Meat to meat and nothing in between is crazy, bro. Crazy work. Finished product. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Here go dessert. So
Okay, we done with these two, y'all. Brene, I'm gonna go on her TikTok real quick, and then we gonna just watch a few videos wrapping this right up. I'm tired of these, so we're gonna move on. What is happening? Okay, 2.9 million. I guess she lost a few. Here, spend a day with me. Okay, when was this? Hold on, we gotta look at the dates, y'all. Oh, this was recently. Okay.
Alright, y'all, we're at.
Let's see what she does all damn day.
O'Reilly. Alright, y'all, we're at O'Reilly's Auto Park. So we're about to go to O'Reilly's because I want to get some small goods for my vents in my car. And yeah.
My bad.
We're about to see what we can find. Hopefully we can have something that smells good. Boom. Right here. Something that goes in the vent. The trees, but I want something stronger. You scratch right here. Ooh, I like this. I don't want it too brittle. So I'm guessing, y'all, we're gonna try to find something to where baby can probably change his oil. We're gonna figure it out. My hair looks a mess. So I want to get lights in my car. Ooh, baby, dude, should I get some while I'm here? I like these. I want some that goes in the front and kind of like the second row of my car. That's what I'm thinking about. I don't know what's best, what lasts longer. We're about to see. So this is the ones that I'm gonna get. It's gonna go in the front and the back, y'all. 75.
I'll be able to install it.
Easy. Baby, you can install it.
So she wants him to install it. Good luck.
As soon.
I don't know when it's gonna happen.
Soon. Install it.
I'm not saying I can't.
As soon.
I don't know when it's gonna happen.
Soon. Soon and very soon. We will see the key. I'm gonna show them my outfit. It's my outfit for today. Hopefully you guys can see. A mess.
How did she get?
They're currently at
How did she get popular, y'all? What is her content? Is this all she does?
Walmart. So we did upgrade baby phone. He did get the silver 17 Pro X. I forced him to, literally. I'm telling y'all that now. Forced him to get it. So I only came here for one thing, which is a futon, whatever you want to call them things, to go in baby's office. So that's it.
Office for what? He works? What is he doing?
That's all we going in for, and that's all we better come out here with. Okay? Okay.
Yeah, save them coins for the lawsuit, please. So he bought an iPhone.
One thing. That's it.
Or she did. Who knows?
That one thing. But I see these, and I like these.
Are they at Walmart?
So I'm gonna get these.
Where they at? Is this Target? Oh, Marshall.
Like these hoodies. I like this cream color. Yeah. So y'all, we all ready. We just walked in. And look.
Who's paying for it, sis? It's gonna be you. He ain't making no money. He's jobless.
We already have almost 10 items.
And he only has 25K subscribers. Listen, you can't survive off of that alone. You need to have a supplemental income. So she's the breadwinner. I thought she said she wanted a leader. How is he leading? She's always asking him things. He's just there. What's the damn difference between him and Devin? Red flag. They're the same. Matter of fact, Devin's better. Because at least he's not a cheater and at least he has a damn job. This one doesn't have a job and you're the leader. At least Devin had a job. But look at her. She's living in Delulu land.
Seriously. So we need to be in.
Look at that.
We about to see. We don't see it at this location. We're going to check for other locations and see if they do have it.
Have what? A food?
They have it.
Fast
We see, like...
Y'all don't never see me fast forward people. Thank you, sis, who gave me the idea. I need to fast forward this one. Usually I'm pretty stubborn with that, but no,
hoodies
I can't watch this anymore.
Baby needed for work. I'm a hoodie girl. I got on stuff. Like, hoodies and stuff. Baby needed for work. Of like, we go in there, we see, like, hoodies and stuff. Baby needed for work. I'm a hoodie girl. I got on a hoodie now. It's getting cold. Get that.
Baby needs it for work. Baby is who? Tim?
Still go to other sections. We honestly went in there for 3 things. The futon, the toothpaste and mouthwash. A cart. So anywho, we're gonna go and see if we can go to another location. Stay tuned. Clothes and stuff on. As you can see, another location to do the actual futon. So stay tuned.
Alrighty, y'all. As you can see, it is a pile of clothes and stuff on my time for us to do some cleaning and get rid of stuff. So that's what we're doing. We're about to go make my mother-in-law's, my mom, a birthday basket.
Let me be a cameraman.
Okay. OxyClean.
You know what? We could tell his mama is an enabler.
I'm about to figure that out. But anywho, we're about to go make her basket. Come with us, and let's figure out what we're gonna get her.
Okay.
This is what it's looking like.
So they're together all damn day. That's the gist I'm getting, right? They don't have any type of separation. This is not good, y'all. It's going... Good luck. Good luck and Godspeed. You spend all damn day together. Look at this. And what's the gift basket? Ritz. His mama, is she hefty too? Ritz. Chips Ahoy. Chicken of the sea. Tuna. This is a gift basket. You give somebody red flag. What is this care package? Doritos. This is a care package? This is a care package. Look at this. M&M. This is for kids, y'all. This is what I would give a child, not a grown-up. And even a child, I wouldn't give him that damn much things. Look at this in this little ass cup.
The basket is looking like that.
And then the basket, they couldn't have even wrapped it in. You know what? Wrap this couple up. They couldn't even wrap it in the, when you do a gift basket, you gonna put a little something in there, the little flowers, it looks nicer. The presentation is like, what is this? This is kindergarten. What is this? Usually people say it's a thought that counts. There was no thought put into this. This is just a here you go. They put it in a basic ass Dollar Tree basket. Didn't even try to decorate it.
Guys,
all full of junk food.
Look.
Okay. Look at him eating. Is he eating something? What is he eating?
An elderly basket, birthday basket.
This is an elderly birthday basket for an old person. All of this damn sugar. Red flag. At least I could understand if there was one treat in there and then you had other things. This is for an elderly woman.
Basket. So,
please do.
Feeling good about that. Next year is gonna be soups and ravioli and all that good stuff. 'Cause,
she gonna be about 60.
Sure, not too much.
Anywho, we about to sign this.
60 as if she's like a senior citizen, y'all. I mean, 60 is still senior, but damn, they act like that woman's 80.
Card, I hope you enjoy this, Mama Tamika. We love you so much.
If you give me that, you don't love me enough. I'm sorry. The presentation is awful. Hold up. Y'all, I'm sorry. I really want to get off of this couple, but this is crazy.
Guys, let's cook some spaghetti.
She's really trying to be a Kira. You can get sausage. Like, you can get that in the produce section, sis. Why the... By the way, that one has a lot of fat in it. This one. When it looks like this, look, 73% lean, 27% fat. Red flag. She could have even went to Walmart and just gotten a big ground beef pack. Why? This one's not good, y'all. It's not all natural. How is it all natural if it's 73%? Oh, the song is going to be copyrighted. My goodness. Okay, we're not going to play the whole thing. Look at this. Okay, we're going to fast forward a little bit. Let's see how it came out. This is why he's not losing weight, y'all. And why he's bloated. It's not even about not losing weight. It's the bloating. This is why his face is all puffy. Look at this. This is why. This is exactly why his face is all puffy. They're eating too many carbs. He's probably insulin resistant. Akira had him on point, and then she added cheese on top of that. Okay, good night. Good night, Miss Brene.
Since late from my old car, then we're gonna head to my brother's house, and then we're gonna go to the gun range. So I'm so excited.
Okay, we don't want to see that. Bye. Bye, Brene. Good night. Oh, they have a dog? Okay, no. I don't want to play a song. Oh, Lord. Hold on. Why does it have 1 point something million views? Something must have happened here. Is it because of the lawsuit? Okay. Maybe I need to hear a little bit. We're going to fast forward.
Hopefully we'll vlog for YouTube if we remember. If not, sorry.
When are you going to yourself to go get another one? Basically. Okay, so I'm not driving. Baby's driving. I don't feel like driving. Need it. You know, in Peck's Curry area, whatever, it's tolled. So I had to pay $8.
Oh, you
whatever.
had to
No,
pay-
irritated,
hold on,
but we got that situated. Just a little irritated because if you live in North Carolina, you know, in Peck, if you're not driving anymore for right now, but we
She's
got
not
that
driving,
situated. Just a little irritated because if you live in North Carolina, you know, in Peck's Curry area, whatever, it's tolled. So I had to pay.
You had to pay. You had to pay. Y'all heard her, right?
Carolina, you know, in Peck's Curry area, whatever, it's tolled. So I had to pay.
I had to pay. He didn't even pay, y'all.
An extra fee for the toll, which is like $48, and then I had to pay the $240 for the tags.
So she's the one paying for everything. Red flag. At least Devin could afford it. He's a maintenance man. This one is a good for nothing, having nothing type of man. Ooh, I gotta watch my mouth. This man is a bum. Dusty. She's paying for all of this. Oh, but he's a leader because he drives her everywhere. Okay, got it.
I don't know what we about to freaking do, y'all.
Okay, this is a snooze fest. Good night. Bye, Brene. This is what she does, y'all.
For my lip tints, but brown girls, but we can say
Okay, at least this looks a little healthier than what she usually eats. All right, bye, girl. Okay, so now, oh, this is the court case? Okay.
So Brene has been found liable. She now owes Akira $1.5 million for stealing another woman's husband. The verdict is in, and after days of testimony.
Wait. I want to see the fight where they was in the courtroom about the scrap. All right, we gonna go back, y'all. I got distracted. Sorry, y'all. I got a little distracted. I just needed to know more. Okay, hold up. I need to get back to where they was. Oh yeah, wasn't we on this video? Okay, no, we were here. Where were
This
we?
is
Wait, we weren't there. Hold on, sis. Hold
Brene
on, sis. We were on TikTok. Was it this one? Yeah, this tea is hot. Okay, we done with that one. Tim is jealous. We could see why. Okay, now let's get to the courtroom thing because that's a video I really wanted to see when the mamas got the scrapping. I want to see that one. Okay, where was it? I think it was up here. Akira, Miss Montague enjoyed her birthday yesterday. Okay. Okay. Here. Looks like Brene's okay. Looks like Brene not laughing no more. Okay. I'm scared. Okay, I can't put the music. Okay, we're gonna just watch them walk out of the courtroom. Who is that? Who's that lady? Is that Tim's mom or Brene's mom? Whose mama is that? Is that the gift basket mom? Oh, yeah, she's upset, y'all. She put her hands in her pocket. Oh. When life comes at you hard now, huh? It's not easy being a side chick, is it? Oh, he's mad. Oh, okay, he's upset. Okay, all right. Let's see. Okay, now, he's mad at everybody but himself. Okay. Is that his mama? Who's all these folks? Who are these people? Oh, she's upset. Look at them, both of their hands in their pocket. Looking shameful. Okay, they hold their hands. Okay, he's mad. He's upset. Yeah, look at him. Tight ass pants. Look how tight them damn pants are. Look at that. Sir, you see, look at this. Look at how tight his pants are. Look at how tight his clothes. He is deceiving himself. This is how you know they deceivers. Couldn't even get the right size. Look how tight it is, y'all. Tight ass pants. Red flag. Get your size. Look at that. It's so tight that look at this. He got the creases. That's how I know it's tight. Look at that. Them creases never lie, y'all. Listen, there was a time where I was fooling myself too, and then it would be so tight, creased up all behind my butt. Look at that. That's how you know it's too tight. Bye. Okay. There was another courtroom situation with the mamas. I need to watch it. Hold on. Let me find it. Okay. Okay, Devin was there too? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that's why he was.
Look at all these.
Okay,
you,
Devin,
Tim.
they said Devin was looking good.
Look
Okay,
at all
let's
these. You, Tim. All right here. That's there.
I can't see it. Okay, there he is. Oh, that's why Tim was mad. He was there.
Yeah. Let me read y'all. That's my baby. Here.
Okay.
A show.
Sis, whoever's holding the camera, this is a waste of a footage, man. Didn't even see the bye. Okay. Sorry, I keep having to go back down because that's how it is. Okay, here.
But yeah.
Day True, Akira versus
Y'all stay
Renee.
tuned today.
Oh, that was the creator.
Yes, the judge denied that no audio. There go Robin.
Okay. Okay. Timothy Monty. Oh, he was. Oh, wait. Tim was a. Wait a minute. What happened? Okay, let's watch this one. Renee yesterday mad at the wrong people. Who she was mad at? Hold up. Why she mad? I can't hear because of the music. Yeah, no, the music's too loud. Okay, she was upset, y'all. Oh, it was getting too... Oh, when consequences come, you upset now. Okay, I need to see the pew pew. Oh, this one. This is the one I saw on TikTok. Let me see if they talking.
There is a total of 10,000 text messages, 5 binders, and 2 USBs.
10,000 text messages?
Can y'all hear me now? Hold on. Yes, Robin has 10,000 text messages, 5 binders full, and 2 USBs full of evidence. I do have to go back in because they have already opened the doors. So I will come back to y'all later.
What?
The messages with Tim and Corinne. I have all of my information in my bio, my Cash App, and my Zelle. Here is now in the stand. They are about to switch. Robin said she will be done in about 30 minutes with her. Get it moving. Devin is going to testify.
Okay, Lord. 10,000 text messages. I think they had to subpoena the phone company to give it to them. Okay, let's get into this one. The pew pew. What happened? Tim was arrested? Having a pew pew where? Who he trying to unalive? Oh, he trying to show he about that life because of Devin? Is that what's going on? Oh boy. Oh Lord. Okay, you know what? Let me look it up. Tim. Brene. Pew pew. Because I need to see this. Brene had to pick up the... Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, here we go.
Tim has been arrested trying to bring a pew-pew inside of the courthouse, y'all. This is so bad. Akira is on the witness.
So who is he trying to unalive? Red flag. He's dangerous. I done told y'all. He's mad at Devin. He hates Devin. So he bought a pew-pew for what? Why? Why did he bring a pew-pew to the courthouse? I think he was trying to unalive
Tim has been arrested trying to bring a pew-pew inside of the courthouse, y'all.
Who's he trying
This
to
is so bad. Akira is on the witness stand right now. Devin is set to take the witness stand next.
That's why. Because of Devin.
And then he tried to act like he didn't remember that he had it on him. First off, it has a little weight to it, right? He was just inside of the courthouse. He leaves out for a short recess, goes to the vehicle, and comes back with a weapon that he has now forgotten that he got and put on him. Y'all, it's not making sense. Then he just went at Devin on yesterday in the hallway.
He wanna unalive Devin. He wanna act like he hard, like, oh, I'm about that life for the emotional. I told y'all, emotional dysregulation, both of them. I'm just waiting for them to crash out. It's gonna happen. Don't worry.
And he has now...
These two are not
forgotten that he got and put on him. Y'all, it's not.
And then Brene got the pew pew with him. So that's the vlog we watch when she's like, "Oh, we gonna go to the pew pew range." That's what you planning on doing, target shooting. Devin, why?
Not making sense. Then he just went at Devin on yesterday in the hallway.
Devin better get a restraining order and some security cameras. This man is unhinged.
Out of his name, he's been irate. They're saying that he got into it with like some other content creators outside in the parking lot earlier today. Y'all, I am afraid at this point for Akira. I try to stick to nothing but the facts, but the facts of the matter is you left out of the court without a weapon. You came back in less than, an hour or so time, probably less than 15 minutes time, and you had a weapon on you. What was your intentions?
It's not Akira, sis. He want to get at Devin. He wants to get at Devin. That's why.
It is downstairs. We were literally walking upstairs. It happened so quick.
So that's why. Okay, this is, I told y'all, it's dangerous. I didn't even know about the pew pew. I didn't even know about it.
I wake up and crave this. Time for a haircut, buddy. I wake up and crave this, literally. I be like, I'm gonna go downstairs and make me a...
All that damn smacking. I hate when people do that. I'm sorry. It's just an ick.
Making it Judy. He be like, without me?
Meanwhile, I be at work starving, bro.
Oh, he got a job. Okay, excuse me.
Meanwhile, you
hungry.
Oh, because he used to Akira cooking for him. Hold on. Is he making the man?
I wake up and crave this, literally.
I told y'all she was presenting the plate of food and it was Akira cooking, not her ass.
I be like, I'm gonna go downstairs and make me a bacon and Judy. He be like, without me?
Meanwhile, I be at work starving, bro.
Meanwhile, you
hungry. I be at work hungry, and what I hear, this is so good. I'm so hungry. But let me say I'm hungry. You will be all right.
lying. Stop lying.
Oh, the cracks are showing. Oh, so you see when they vlog and it's like, oh yeah, we're good. And then look, this is real. This is the real reality right here. He wants her to be like Akira, but he didn't appreciate Akira. But now he's realizing in real time that he done made the wrong choice. Look at her. And then she said, yeah, Akira would have probably reacted differently. Oh, he wouldn't have said he's hungry because she would have been keeping him full. And then look at her. She's just eating in front of him, smacking her damn.
For real. You said earlier when I said, I'm so hungry.
You make your own damn food. Red flag, your baby. Go make your damn food. Why are you sitting here trying to beg her to make food for you? But again, he was used to Akira. He wanted to replace her.
It's okay. Like that. Just be quiet.
What am I wake up and crave this.
But why are they spending money like they didn't just lose 1.5 million? Because they're delusional, sis. Oh, okay.
I be like, you hot.
He's laughing at Brene again. Let's see.
I be like, you hot sitting down. No, it's my skincare. Anywho, so I have other products out.
I don't get it. Okay, whatever. Wow, Brene. Okay, when was this?
That's your man. No, he not. Cause when you leave, bitch, I'm happening.
I be like, currently at.
What did she just do?
I wake up and crave this.
Hold up. Did she just?
That's your man. No, he not. Cause when you leave, bitch, I'm hopping in your spot.
This is the spot you wanted, Brene?
I wake up and crave this.
This man, baby, I think for him all the time.
I wake up and crave this, literally.
This is what you wanted.
I'm gonna go downstairs and make me a bacon and Judy. He be like, without me?
Meanwhile, I be at work starving, bro.
This is what you wanted. Hold on. Okay. All right, y'all. Remember, Tim admitted to having things going on with Brene for months. Yeah, we already know. I don't need to hear that. Look at how he talks to her and treats her. She can't treat him how she used to treat her. Let's watch this one. Let's watch it.
Say that.
Well, answer the question.
You fucking know.
Yeah, go ahead. Dang.
Stop showing off for the camera because you about to piss me off. For real, stop.
First off, stop talking to me like that.
Oh. Interesting.
Dang.
Stop showing off for the camera.
She hit him. I don't even play like that, you see?
Camera because you about to piss me off.
Yeah. And I thought Devin was the one with the anger issue, sis. Ain't that what you told us?
For real, stop.
Okay.
First off, stop talking to me like that.
No.
And then he hits her. There we go. It already starts, y'all. That's how it starts, with these little playful jabs.
You need to stop, for real.
He just embarrassed the...
It's gonna escalate, y'all. Don't worry. When was this? This was, 2024. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right. I think we're done with these two. Reveals why. Oh, okay. Okay, let's listen to this one.
She won't forgive me. She won't forgive me. She won't forgive me. She won't forgive me. She kicked me out. And so the best bet is to be here with her big ass. You know, I'm going to eat good.
Did he say that? Hold up. What did he say? Oh, this is the final video. This is the man she wanted to be with, y'all. Let's hear what he says.
Honest with y'all, I'm with her just to have somewhere to stay. You know what I'm saying? My wife, she beautiful, you know.
Oh, that's not him. Somebody put no, that's not him. Is that a voiceover? I don't think that's him. Damn it, I can't see the comments. Okay, bye. Okay, all right. This was messy enough, y'all. Oh, Lord, we're done with these two folks. What else did I have on them?
This is Akira Montague.
Oh, her interview. Okay, let's watch her interview, y'all. I forgot about this. I went down a rabbit hole. I'm tapped out. Okay, this is her interview. Akira's interview 2 days ago.
Days after a jury awarded her $1.75 million in an alienation of affection case that has sparked international headlines.
I went right back to work, and so the people at my job, they kind of got rid of some of my stuff because they thought I wasn't coming back. Because
red flag. How you gonna touch her things?
Of how much that I was awarded.
The case is centered around this woman, viral TikTok star Brene Kennard, allegedly having an affair with Montague's husband that she became aware of in January of 2024. The lawsuit alleged Kennard flaunted that affair on social media to her more than 3 million followers, claiming she could not wait to become Mrs. Montague.
She's worth everything for him. He's worth everything to her.
The alienation of affection law states that if a marriage ends on an account of infidelity, the husband or wife in certain situations can sue the person who the spouse had the affair with.
I was raised to respect the marriage. I was raised to respect God. So loyalty, marriage, the White House with the picket fence and the dog and the kid, that's me.
Akira becoming emotional, thinking of the impact this has on her kids.
It was horrible. I can't. Even right now, I don't like going out in public with my kids because I'll get stopped in the store. I can't have fun with my kids to this day because people harass me and them. So it's hard.
You got to get smooth, sis. You're going to get better. Don't worry.
Robinetta Jones, who represented Montague, says the evidence of Kennard's actions, who has since married Montague's ex-husband, has consequences.
I want people to be able to think, okay, Miss Montague won $1.75 million.
Yeah, make them think
Is that
twice,
man worth
right.
it? Is that woman worth it? They will think now.
The case capturing attention worldwide.
She has an outpouring of support from everyone online and just here in the state of North Carolina. It's because a lot of women can resonate with her.
Akira now looking back at a dream deferred.
Yeah, I was deeply in love with that man, that I would do anything for him. I made sure that I put him first, and I shouldn't have.
Eyewitness News reached out to Brene Kennard for comment after the trial, but she chose to decline. Reporting in Raleigh, Dewan Hogard, ABC 11, Eyewitness News.
Oh, boy, Akira says you're going to be just fine. Don't worry, sis.
North Carolina.
Oh, there's more. Lord, how many articles we got? Hold up. Oh, they're just talking about it. Okay.
This is Akira Montague.
Okay, this one we already saw.
Can you get your hair?
Oh, okay. Y'all, this was on Law and Crime Network. It's too long. Okay, I'm going to skip through this. I don't know what they're going to be talking about. We're going to skip through this. Okay, let's see. Y'all, this made it to Law and Crime, y'all. Law and Crime. No, Akira's going to be just fine. I promise you. She's going to thrive after this. This is just, she had to get the court case done with. And now she can be free to live her life. And these two bozos can be together. And watch them crumble. They're going to crumble as fast as you can. Again, you can never build your life off of another woman's tears. It never works, y'all.
Out of my milkshake.
Pick it up.
I'm driving.
Boy, when does that ever stop?
Who is she talking to, bro? Chill out.
Tim, when does that ever...
Look at that. Already. Already.
Can you get your hair out of my milkshake?
Pick it up.
I'm driving.
Boy, when does that ever stop?
Who is she talking to, bro? Chill out.
Tim, when does that ever... Tim,
Don't call me Tim
please.
either. Don't call me
No. When does that ever stop you from picking your drink up?
A bombshell lawsuit and a bombshell trial. A woman sued a social media star for having an affair with her ex-husband and destroying their marriage. And while not available in every state, North Carolina actually allows
North Carolina, stand up. I don't know why that song's in my
people
head.
to sue for this. And wait till you hear what happened at trial, where this online influencer, who represented herself, questioned the woman suing her. This was an intense showdown that all culminated with a major verdict. Welcome to Sidebar,
They make it so dramatic.
presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Look at that. Jesse Weber, okay.
To the cheap processed seed oil. Make just tortilla chips that are made for before they're gone, because they're amazing. As you know, all different kinds of lawsuits, breach of contract,
She's even in the mainstream media. They
infliction of emotional distress, assault, battery. I will tell you right now, I feel fairly confident in saying I don't think we have ever covered a lawsuit like this one before, where you have a very popular TikTok star who is being sued by a woman who claims that she essentially stole her husband from her. And believe it or not, in the law, there is an actual specific claim or claims you can sue for. I remember studying this in law school. I hadn't thought about it since then, and it was only now, when I hear about the story, that I remembered it. A few states recognize it. It's called alienation of affection, and you can also sue for something called criminal conversation, which is a claim here too. It's basically adultery. You can sue when someone has sexual intercourse with your spouse. And we're going to talk about this. This is a real thing. It is
Y'all
a
better write that down.
real thing in the state of North Carolina where this is happening. So,
Especially if you're
back
North
in May of 2024, Akira Montague filed a $3.5 million lawsuit against viral TikTok star
She should have gotten the $3 million, to be quite honest with you.
Brene Kennard. She's got over 274,000 followers on Instagram, nearly 3 million on TikTok. Talks about her life, get ready with me videos, doing product reviews, makeup lessons, and so forth.
Hey, TikTok. So I have a couple things that I got from the TikTok shop that I want to show you guys. First up, this hydrating tint. If you don't want to wear foundation, this would be great for you. If you've had this before, heard this brand, let me know.
And sometimes she appears...
This guy is giving Johnny Bravo. Amy Williams, you said Brene doesn't have any children. Yeah, she doesn't have
with
any
her
kids.
husband,
Yeah.
Tim.
Hi, guys.
What's up, y'all? Hello?
We on here? Hey,
What's up,
guys.
y'all?
It's Brene.
It's Tim.
And now, Brene and Tim have found themselves in Akira's legal crosshairs. Akira sued for something called alienation of affection. And basically, it's alleging, you are responsible for my marriage ending. In North Carolina, which is only one of a few states that recognize this.
She actually was, though, because Brene was like, oh, well, he's been with other chicks. How come you didn't pursue them? Well, because he was staying in the marriage, and she thought that they could work it out. But then he left her for you, and now y'all together. So actually, it checks out.
You have to prove there was a real affection, real love between two people in a marriage. There was clear proof that a third party intentionally interfered with that marriage, and that the love, the marriage, the affection, it was destroyed, meaning the love was, quote, alienated. Is that easy to prove? Is it easy to prove in this kind of case? And you know why we're talking about this right now? Because the trial just happened. We actually just got a verdict on how all of this played out. Plus, Brene...
They blurred the middle finger. Yo, mainstream media is wild to cover this story. Hold up, how many views they got? 332K.
Represented herself during this trial. And before we even get into the trial, back in September, got to mention this, Brene was charged with cyber stalking after Akira filed a formal complaint against her, accusing the social media star of harassing her online, showing up places, a filing saying, quote, Kennard constantly mentions my name, as well as posts my name and answers questions pertaining to my personal life and pending cases. And there was also an allegation that Brene violated a restraining order that Akira took out on her. Now, Brene was released at the time on a $2,500 bond. But when we talk about bad blood, it should also be noted that just days before Akira filed her lawsuit against Brene, there was a warrant that was issued for Akira's arrest, that she was purportedly threatening Brene by allegedly saying, I will kill you, and I will beat your bleep, and I know where you stay. This is according to the warrant. So in that criminal case, by the way, prosecutors allowed for Akira's prosecution to be deferred in exchange for 12 months of unsupervised probation.
Red flag. Sis, Akira, she wanted that reaction out of you, sis. You gave her the satisfaction of being angry. Damn it, I'm upset. I get it. You were a woman scorned. You were on your Betty Broderick tip. I understand, but damn. He's not worth it. Look at him. He got dookie braids and he looks sloppy just like his new wife. Like, this is not. But I get it. You know, you loved him through it all. I understand. But this man is not a prize. He's not. He's been cheating on you this whole time. He's really not a prize.
And she had to complete anger management classes and have no contact with Brene.
Sis, and to be honest with you, that energy should have been when she was presenting him with the plate of food. I wish you had knocked her up upside her head. Then I would understand. Take that plate of food and throw it in her face. That would have been different. But in this case, no. Like, it's after the fact. Now you want to get upset? No, you should have been... Listen, again, I don't condone violence. But if I were to choose a situation of when this would have been acceptable, it's when she was presenting him with the plate of food in your house. And when she slept on your bed and had sex with your husband on your bed. Then I understand this fit of rage. But it cannot be after, sis. It's after the fact. This is a bit... That anger should have been that day. I'm sorry. Okay, but anyways, let's continue.
Bad. I know. So let me bring on an attorney who specializes in family law and divorces, Randy Kessler. Randy, thank you so much for taking the time. Have you ever handled an alienation of affection?
Okay, Randy, I know you're going to say something boring. Is this all about Randy and them? Hold on. Let me hear.
Factor in this case that I want to get into, because there's a difference of opinion when you hear what came out in trial. So first of all, how did all this come about? Well, Akira alleges in the complaint that Brene and Tim started making these social media videos.
Okay, this is too PG-13 for me. We need the real tea. Okay, sis, let's get to it.
And she's a TikTok influencer currently being sued for sleeping with her friend's husband. And
okay, no, she's I love her.
I read all the legal documents, even though I'm not a lawyer. So let me fill you in on this crazy case. Like I said, her name is Brene Kennard. She's an influencer with almost 3 million followers on TikTok. And in May of 2021, she married this man whose name...
Hold on. I think she's just giving us a rundown. I want the real court stuff. Oh, she got the court documents? Hold up.
Earlier, I said...
Hold on.
Together.
For all who don't know...
Oh, okay.
Currently
Sis got tea. Okay, we're going to watch her
for
video.
Sleeping with her friend's husband. And I read all the legal documents, even though I'm not a lawyer. So let me fill you in on this crazy case. Like I said, her name is Brene Kennard. She's an influencer with almost 3 million followers on TikTok. And in May of 2021, she married this man whose name is Devin. Brene and Devin live in North Carolina, and they spent a ton of time hanging out with Devin's cousin Tim and Tim's wife, Akira. Brene and Devin, Tim and Akira. So these two couples hang out, they go on double dates, make social media videos together, go to birthday parties, basketball games, baseball games, all the couple things. Until in January of 2024, Akira discovers a video of Brene, her friend, and Tim, her husband, talking about things that they've done together. And yes, earlier I said Tim and Devin were cousins, so that would mean that Tim slept with his cousin's wife. Akira learns that this affair between her husband and her friend started in December of 2023, and on occasion even happened in her house when she would be asleep. After all of this is discovered, Tim and Brene move out of the homes that they share with their spouses and into a home together.
For all who don't know, me and Devin are divorced. And that's not a good thing, but another thing, your girl is moving.
And then a few months after that, Akira sues Brene, alleging that as a direct result of Brene sleeping with her husband, Akira has suffered humiliation, mental anguish, and injury to her health. She says her children are now deprived of a 2-parent household, and Akira is deprived of the love, affection, companionship, and economic support of her own husband because he's given it all to Brene. Akira also says the fact that the two of them are flaunting this relationship all over the internet.
Yeah, that's foul. Look at that.
Oh, I thought the music was gonna play.
No, you gotta just do it. Just once. Only adds to the humiliation and mental anguish that Akira is already suffering, and so she wants Brene to pay. Now, of course, filing the lawsuit is only the beginning step. So to prepare for trial, Akira and her attorney started sending subpoenas. They asked for Brene's bank statements, her proof of income, her current lease, any video she has of Akira's kids, and all communications between Brene and Tim, including text messages, videos, WhatsApp. She asked for it all. And at first, Brene's attorney responds to the subpoenas by asking the judge for more time.
So she had an attorney. I need to know what happened to the attorney.
To gather all the documents and respond to everything. Okay. But even with the new due date, Brene and her attorneys never send anything over. So after their deadline passes, Akira's attorney files a motion asking the judge to sanction or punish Brene and her attorney for not responding to the subpoena, because not having that information is preventing Akira from preparing for this trial. And it's also costing her more money in attorney fees. So this request for sanctions happened on November 20th, 2024. And then the next thing that happens in this case is on January 30th, 2025, when Brene's attorney files a motion to withdraw, like leave the case. The motion says that the defendant, meaning Brene, wants him to withdraw.
Wait a minute, we're going to read this. Now comes the undersigned counsel for the defendant. Brene Kennard in this matter respectfully moves the court for an order permitting counsel, so that's a lawyer, to withdraw by consent of the plaintiff, and shows unto the court in good faith as follows: that this attorney was retained to represent the defendant in the above referenced matter. Defendant wishes for counsel to withdraw in her matter and joins in this motion to withdraw as evidenced by the signature below. Okay, she didn't, so the lawyer was trying to help her see reality and she didn't want to see that. So that's why she represented herself. Okay, we got one question. I had a question about that, and yeah. So now this has been answered for me. Thank you, sis.
So now there's a hearing scheduled for April 1st, but a mediator has also been assigned to this case, and it says the deadline for a conference with that mediator is April 19th, and then the trial is scheduled to start on May 19th.
Yeah, the trial already
So that's
started.
the lawsuit between the wife and the girlfriend. But remember, I said Brene was also married. She was married to Devin, who is Tim's cousin. Well, Devin has also filed a lawsuit. His lawsuit is against his cousin, Tim, and it's for the same reasons Akira is suing for, saying that his cousin broke up his marriage. There was also a temporary custody order that was put in place to say that Akira and Tim's kids couldn't be left alone with Brene, but Akira says that Brene has broken that order countless times. So again, this is in North Carolina where you can sue for this kind of stuff. So I don't know, child. Y'all tagged me in this and wanted a recap, but this is a mess.
It's more than a mess, sis. This is beyond your pay grade. Appreciate your services. Oh Lord, okay. That's it for Brene and Tim, y'all. That's it. Karen's BD. Oh hell no! Just when every time I want to be done with this, there's more. What is Karen's BD? This is new.
Korean baby.
I didn't see this. Hold up. And you know, that's Tim's baby. What? She was covering the trial. Okay. Corinne's BD asked her for a DNA test. And to be honest with you, yeah, she looks a little different from, I mean, they look like twins, but okay, I get what people was saying. Sis looks a little better represented. I'll just say that than Brene. Brene looks a bit sloppy, but that's okay. Anyways, I'm not shaming her. Let's watch this, y'all. Corinne's BD asked her for a DNA test. She says if Tim thinks he's the dad, he can get a DNA test too. What?
To say you've been served. Y'all asked me to go and watch that live, and I have found every clip that I could possibly find.
Can I get a damn DNA test or what, bro?
Yes, you can. You sure can. You are 100%.
Can BDL Timmy get a DNA test or what?
If Tim feels like he's a dad, he most definitely can.
All right, then. Everybody's seen it. You got served.
Y'all, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I don't give a damn who Korean baby daddy is. I don't care if it's Tim. I don't care if it's Deshaun or whoever it is. I don't care. Now, she did make herself look a little guilty when he said that he felt like it was Timmy with the hips baby. She was like, if Tim felt like he needed a DNA test.
Timmy with the... Yo, this. Oh my God. What is happening here? And since I love your Alicia Keys braids, okay, I haven't seen this little cornrow pattern in a minute.
Then he can ask for one, and I'll give him one. Why wouldn't you say? Why would
And when
Tim?
I say I know it doesn't. It's not Alicia Keys, but I just remember the Fallen video, and she light skinned, so that's why I thought about that. Anyways, continuing. What is happening here? Tim thinks he's
a DNA test because I never slept with him. That's what you should have said, because now it seems like you're saying that you did sleep with him, but you just know that he's not your baby daddy. I don't know. I don't care. My only purpose here was to make sure that Akira got her justice. I want to make sure Devin gets his justice. And what Corinne got going on, I don't give a damn about. What Tim got going on, I do not care about. Personally, that's just not my type of tea, because at the end of the day, I could not have sat on that panel and got questioned by nobody. Because first off, I'm not joining no panel for nobody to ask me a damn thing. I don't care if it was one person or 10 people. You're not questioning me about what I do with my body or what I do in my business. Like, I don't even know y'all. You're not questioning me. And if I do know you, the people who know me know that they ain't questioning me either. Korean baby daddy said,
oh Lord. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, what's this one? Akira's first interview. Okay, we saw that one. Oh man. Oh, Akira has a man? This is, y'all ever watched the show Lamb Chops? It's an old show. If you're a millennial, you remember Lamb Chops, even Gen X maybe. And it used to be this little character, this lamb. And they used to have lamb chops, play along. There was a song that says, this is a song that never ends. And it goes on and on, my friends. So people started singing it, not knowing what it was. And they'll continue singing it, not only just because this is the story that never ends. My goodness. Red flag. What is going on? So Akira got a new man.
the way y'all have come online and have attacked Devin, y'all have attacked Akira's boyfriend, and now even trying to attack Akira's character. And I don't even believe it's the people who have been following this case.
Akira, sis, I love you. And I want to say that I'm happy you've moved on, but it's too soon. It's too soon. You just broke up with Tim last year. It's not enough time. And you're going through this court. She doesn't like to be alone either. This is a problem, y'all. I really hope this man is not like Tim. Because she hasn't rewired herself and her patterns. I really hope he's not like Tim. But chances are he probably is going to be like him. It's too soon. You need time.
From the beginning or for a while now. I think it's all the new people who found out about it once the verdict came in. Because to hop on videos of Devin or clips of him and try to talk about his looks or try to talk about Akira's boyfriend looks on a video or a clip of him in his work clothes, on trying to say that this guy is using her and trying to get her money, when she literally got on the stand and said that during this time when she was not working, her man had her back.
Yeah, this is it. She's right. Oh, Lord. Okay, I understand. Oh, man. Sis is too... Oh, sis! It's too soon. Even if he's a great guy, it's too soon. It's too soon. It's too soon. You're in the middle of a traumatic trial and you got into a relationship. That's not it. It didn't start out, oh my God, you needed time to heal and be healthy. Not saying you can't be talking to people. I understand that. But a relationship, too fast, y'all. Too fast.
Man.
Oh, it's Lamb Chops. Play along where kids come to play along. Thank you. That girl from Yonder. You remember that, right? I used to love that little show. I used to love kids songs and Lamb Chops. That's what I used to watch after.
Helped her with the bills and helped her with the responsibilities.
This is the story that never ends for real.
Because Tim has spent what, $40 or less, or bought 2 outfits or something to that nature. Like, it does not make sense. To all the people who keep saying, why did Akira go after Brene and not go after her own husband? It's because it's the law. The law requires you to...
Is she Akira's cousin?
To go after the other person, the person that...
Okay, thank you, sis. I need to see Akira's new man. That's what I need to see. I need to see Akira's new man. I need to see Akira's new man. This is a new development. Akira Montague. Well, that's not her last name any longer. Who's her new man? Does she have a TikTok? This is Akira's new man. Tim cheating was the best thing that happened to her new man, new money. Oh, now I see why people... Oh no, Akira. This is horrible. What is going on here? Where did this come from? Hold on. Where did this come from? Hold on, I need to know, was this on Instagram? Where did this come from? That's a man. Okay, it's not because he has a maintenance outfit on. That's not why, but it's like she's too vulnerable right now, and that's why you have to be even more careful after a separation or divorce, because you need time to heal to see clearly. Her eyes are blurred. And he's, of course he's... Oh my God. Is that him? Akira's new man. Okay. All right. This is him. I hope there's no sound bite.
Him.
Oh God. That's him? Sis, what is going on?
Hands, and I hope she don't let. I hope she don't have another Tim on. I hope she don't have another Tim on her hands, and I hope. And I'm just gonna say it. Akira, new boyfriend, way too happy about that money.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a classic. Okay, so hold on. How much time? Okay. I'm trying to be gentle right now. This is a stupid idea, Kira. Red flag. It's dumb, sis. It's dumb. Do not get what this, and even if he was another type of man, take your time. Heal first. What is the rush? Why do you need to get into another relationship? You said you was working. She's trying to use a new man to get over the old one. This is not going to work out. You're just going to be in a perpetual cycle attracting the same type of leech. You need to rewire so you can attract a better person to come into your life. If Tim was a loser, a bum, a cheating bum at that, lazy as hell, and now you got this man, yeah, he's paying for stuff for now until you get the money, and then all of a sudden it's going to switch up. Well, I lost my job. That's how it starts. Wake up, sis.
He way too happy about that money. I hope she don't have another Tim on her hands, and I hope she don't let nobody else do it.
And that's why Alicia Keys was like, "Oh, you guys doing too much on Akira's new man." No, it's not doing too much. It's discernment. He's doing the whole TikTok dance. No. Look at him. He was like, what was he doing?
Wait again. But he was way too happy about that money, baby. He was jumping up and down like he finna get taken care of. Akira.
Sometimes, let me tell you something. Sometimes social media be too much, but sometimes people are on point. They're just trying to help you and make you see something. Not everybody's trying to be a hater. You just have to know how to read the warnings and the signs. Look at him. Look at this. Hold on. Look at him dancing, y'all. Look at this. Hold on. Let me copy him. Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. What is this? Nah. No. No. Okay. Y'all need to stop putting that sound. Akira's new man, Tim cheating was the best thing that happened to her. New man, new money. The problem is they just want to, like, her supporters, they just want to one up Tim and be like, look, she found a man too. She don't need you. But this is not. Nah. Oh, Akira's new boyfriend was in the courtroom. Hold on. He bumped Tim. Hold up. Let's see what's going on. Maybe that's why he bought the pew for Devin and him. The 2-for-1. Okay, let's see. Where's the new man? Hold up. When did he bump Tim? I don't see it. Okay. Oh, he got mad. Okay. Already causing drama. Okay, where the man at? He was in the courtroom? Okay. Okay, notice how, wait a damn minute. Him and Tim, is this a North Carolina thing? They both have a hat on and dookie braids. No, but his look like plaits. And then this is a courtroom. Why is he dressed like he's going to work at like a restaurant or something? Like he's working at a fast food joint. Why does he look like he about to show? You're in a court of law, sir. You couldn't even dress up. He look like he about to work in the Chick-fil-A or something. Not even the Checkers. If you're in the South, you know what Checkers is. He look like he wearing a Checkers outfit with the red on. And then look at how he's like caressing her back like, nah, I'm sorry. You can't sell me on this one right here. Look at him. Look at him. That's her man? Who is this? Akira knew boo when she won her case. Oh, they making fun of them. Okay. Akira and her new boo celebrating they win, thinking about y'all don't really love that girl. Y'all don't really love her if you're supporting this union. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's see what's going on with these folks.
So, Akira about to be boo thing has finally spoken out. You hear me? Like, he got Tim about to shake the motherfucking tables. But anyways, y'all
are so here for the mess. Y'all not even trying to warn sis. No, I know a Dusty when I see one, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I have a radar for Dusties. And again, I don't want to judge him too harshly, but the way he was doing the TikTok dance, it turned me all the way off. It gave me the ick. I don't like that. He's already attention seeking. And the way he bumped behind Tim, that's a problem. And then the way he's caressing her wearing that damn Checkers uniform.
He made a comment. He was like,
he's too happy to be on social media. Oh my God. Akira, you better watch out. I need to know. Oh my goodness. This is not good. This just makes, oh, that's his name? Big Jody. Oh, we gonna go to his page, y'all. Hold on a second. This just makes room for the right man to come into Akira's life. My time to shine. Okay, Big Jody. Noted. We gonna look at
it's my time to shine.
Big Jody.
And Alley Cat video, the one she was talking about with the court, this one right here.
Tim and Akira are officially divorced, but I don't know if we're supposed to be celebrating, y'all. So on Monday,
he came up in the comments. He was like, that. You talk about me. I'm that dude. I'm that man that worked hard, that get these nails dirty. I'm that chocolate man that got that beard.
Why y'all so happy? This not good news. This is sad news, y'all. This is not good news at all. It's too fast.
Yeah. Oh, listen. This is better than Soap Papa.
No,
yeah.
Sis, it's not.
All right. I'm so happy for sis. Girl, get your man, babe.
I'm
get
sorry.
Your man, babe.
She should have stayed single for a bit. Heal, and then you could see if he's still the one you want to be with. He could wait. He can wait. If he really likes you, he'll wait. Trust and believe me. And if he doesn't wait, then he wasn't the one for you. You need to heal first. Focus on you. But now she got to focus on this new man and her kids. She doesn't have time to heal. That's the problem. So now she's hopping from one to another. She didn't even get time to heal anything. And then watch. When things start to go bad with this one.
Girl, I'm so excited for you.
No. Okay, you know what? I'm done. Bye. Okay, Big Jody. Oh my goodness. This is never going to end. Just when Big Jody. Where this is him, y'all. 30. Okay. He's older. Little Jody. He has a child. God knows best. He's Christian. North Carolina. Okay. So this is the TikTok day. So he's just on TikTok all day long. How did they meet? Not him being on TikTok while working. Red flag. Are you on your lunch break? Why do people film at their jobs? I've never understood that. Like, for me, I could never. I don't understand why people do this. Is this like, maybe I'm too old. I think I'm too old. Why does it look like he's a maintenance man? He is a maintenance man, because I think that's what they said he is. Is he working and doing TikToks? He trying to get fired? Oh, this could be a segue to get fired, yo. Exactly. Date up, not down. She's just used to being in that environment, and she's not healed. She's trying to, okay, this is what happens. When you jump from one relationship to another quickly, and I'm talking from experience, or one person to another, you don't have time to address what really is the issue. So then what ends up happening is that new person is distracting you from actually healing. So instead of her healing and getting into a better relationship where she can rewire her pattern, because the fact that she stayed with Tim while he was cheating is a problem. And best believe this man heard all of the issues that she had with Tim. It's all over the world. I'm not even joking. It's global. The court documents were made public. So in his mind, oh, she accepted her ex. He was cheating on her. She cooked for him. She cleaned for him. She's a ride or die. She's loyal. I'm going to be with her. That's all he's thinking about. Because trust me, if he really cared about her, he would tell her, you know what? I know you're going through a divorce right now. It's going to be a very traumatic experience. So I'm going to let you heal, and I will be your friend. That's it. We're not going to do nothing. We just want to have a friendship. And later on, once you feel like you're ready, and if I'm still there, then maybe we could continue this. If you really cared about somebody, you would say that. He doesn't. He's just looking at opportunity. He's an opportunist already. Look at him. Hold on. And then when did he start his TikTok, y'all? Let's look. He doesn't even have a look. This is when he started his TikTok. Hold on. Let's look at the date. We're going to be sleuthing right here. He started his TikTok 2021-10-19. He only has how many videos? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 2021 to 8 this year. So he had one video up before, and then all of a sudden he got all these videos up. Interesting. Let's see what else. I hope there's no noise. It's just music. Okay. She has a type, y'all. She has a type. The throwing the middle fingers up. She likes that. Ain't that what Tim was doing this whole time? This is him, y'all. Who is that? Is that him too? Oh, no. I don't know. He got a hat on. Oh, boy. The lineup is nice, though. It's crisp. I'll give you that. You got a crisp little lineup here. I think that's his friend or brother. Okay. Music, again. Just showing him with his outfits. All right. 30 years old, y'all. Anyway, you know that must be the North Carolina style. Maybe that's what it is. But she has a type, y'all. He doesn't look that. Honestly, the difference between him and Tim is just the skin color and the body type, but they are not that much different. They dress very similarly. Tim dresses like this too, always wearing a fitted. And then here we go, dancing. That's him. Dancing his life away. Okay. All right, Big Jody. Good night, Akira. Akira, sis, you in trouble. You in danger, sis. Good luck. Good luck. Here. What did he say? My BM bought her boyfriend. Is that what he said? You should know. Hold on. I need to see what Tim said. My BM bought her boyfriend.
Someone we all know.
Okay. Akira's boyfriend. That's him on his TikTok stories. When that weapon formed against you ain't prosper, congrats, my love. He must think he getting a check. Actually, no, never crossed my mind. When you love someone and see them go through BS, you celebrate them when they overcome it. Find y'all a supportive man. Maybe that'll heal some of y'all. Red flag. You see his mindset. Maybe that'll heal some of y'all. So we need to get another man to heal. Is that what you're trying to tell us, Mr. Big Jody? No. That's how I know his mindset's not right. So she's going to heal because you are her knight in shining armor. So she can't heal on her own. She has to find another man to lay up under. That's what you're trying to tell us. This is what gets people caught up, yo. That's how I know, like I said. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Okay. Big Jody. That's his name. Akira. Let me see if I can find something here. Very interesting. He turned off his comments. Why? When was this? This was September. Jody turned off his comments.
Right. I done went and checked Big Jody page, and he turned the fucking comments off. Like, Big Jody, stop fucking playing. I love to see positive, feedback to my internet brother about my internet sister and how good he looked in that beard.
Okay, bye. Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Baby Akira, new friend, Big Jody.
Through the whole thing, he watched them dog her out. He watched that girl cry. He watched her go through everything that they put her through. What's wrong with him jumping up and down talking about he seems immature?
It's not it. What it is, okay, are they all from North Carolina? Y'all must be drinking the same water, because I don't understand why this is not computing in your minds, but let me break it down for you, sis. The problem is that their whole relationship started off of her trauma. And he's trying to be that supportive boyfriend, but there's no, they don't have anything else going for them. It's all her trauma. What do they have in common? What is it? Why can't a relationship start on a healthy level? So now if she gets better and she heals, he's going to believe that it's because of him. That's all that is. And she's just distracting herself in this relationship. And quite frankly, I don't like how he's all up in TikTok doing these little dances. It is very, extremely unattractive. To me. That's not the type of man I would want any woman to be with at this point in time. Because I don't see what is attractive about this man. He seems like a high schooler, a grown-ass man, still acting like he's in high school. To me. I don't see the adult in him. To me. Just because you have a job and you pay bills. I had a job since I was 15 and I was paying bills. Does that mean that I was an adult? No. I thought I was grown, but I wasn't. Having a job does not make you an adult. Okay? That's number one. Number two, he seems like he's stunted just like Tim was. So she hasn't changed her type. That's number two. Number three, his response talking about maybe you need a man to help you heal. That lets me know all that I need to know. He wants his woman to be male-identified. He wants his woman to validate him. And guess what? Akira was doing the same thing to Tim. So what makes you think that this is not going to repeat itself? Patterns. But you don't understand that. None of you do. Y'all cheering her on. Watch, he's going to be a Tim 2.0. Maybe a diet Tim. Probably not as bad, but he'll be just as... Trust and believe me. He knows what he could get away with. He read them damn lawsuit documents. Please, continuing. Here we go. That's her new man. Okay, that's it. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Okay, we're done with these two. Oh, she won't be able to file for bankruptcy. Okay, let's watch this one. This one's pretty good.
Went ahead and sued her.
So Brene won't be able to file bankruptcy. Okay, she gotta pay it, y'all. Ooh, okay, we done, y'all. We're done. We are done with these people, y'all.
Hey, y'all.
Okay, bye. All right. Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness. I think we've made it, y'all. We made it. Okay, so now I want to get into the dangers of obsession.
If y'all thought Brene was doing...
Hold on, it's 7 o'clock. Okay, I'm going to wrap this up. One more hour, y'all, and then we gotta wrap this right up. Now let's listen to this sis's review, because this is very important, and I want us to take away something from this case, because this was an obsession. And I really liked I didn't like what she said, because I don't like, I feel so sorry that she had to go through that, but I think it can serve as a lesson to a lot of us.
Witchcraft before? If y'all thought Brene was doing witchcraft before, wait until tonight, girl. Like, yeah. Mind you, she already was doing witchcraft on Akira before, because the teeth situation. Akira kept finding coyote teeth in her house. And then, what people don't know, people keep saying, oh, Brene is copying Akira. Brene is copying Akira. She's not just copying Akira. That's a part of the ritual. Because this happened to me. How I know is because this happened to me. The girl who did it to me, right? She had went and got a pair of my dirty panties. She went with the voodoo priest. They went to a graveyard, buried it, and then he told her that from that point, she has to copy every single thing that I do. Every hair, every venture, every outfit, everything. And what that was going to do was going to make my ex look at her like me. Because my ex loved me and didn't love her. But
and trust me, I'm going to prove what she's saying. We're going to play this, and then I'm going to show you evidence of why I believe what she's saying is real. And that's why I say you got to be careful who you let in your house and around you and in your space.
How the spell works, you have to dress like the person that they love and act like the person that they love. And then that feeling that they have towards the other person, they'll have it towards the one who put the witchcraft, whatever. So this is highly spiritual. Brene wanted to destiny swap so bad that she made Akira the millionaire now. And she broke one.
She ain't lying.
Yeah.
Because Brene was the one with the millions of views. You ain't lying.
Oh, I cannot make this up. The scariest part about that root work and voodoo that she did, when you do love spells or work on somebody, they end up with a murderous spirit. What comes out of that is a murderous spirit. We saw it with the couple on Facebook Live, the Frenchman, where he unalived the girl on live while they was arguing whatever on live. Next thing you know, Tim come with a pew to court. Look, this is like.
Whoa. Okay, we might have to fast forward this.
But anyway, the way that I overcame the witchcraft when the girl did it to me is, one, how I know that she did it is because she confessed. And two, I saw all the signs. But the moment that I knew that she did that to me, this is what I did. I fasted for that day and I went in prayer. First thing I prayed for to do was to forgive her, number one. Okay, you forgive the person. And then immediately after that, I went after that spirit that's using her, that spirit that's behind her. That witchcraft spirit that's behind her. Because the Bible says every witchcraft spirit shall be put to death. The Bible also says, suffer not a witch to live. The Bible says that he who puts a curse on another's head, it shall fall upon their own head. The Bible says he who digs a ditch for another shall fall into it themselves. These are
laws of the universe, y'all. And it's biblical. And it's also, if you don't believe in the Bible, karmic energy, it's all the same.
All the stuff I was praying, I was shooting out in the spirit.
Y'all are speaking in tongues, ma'am. Red flag. No, you ain't speaking in tongues here. Hold up, we gonna fast forward.
You're supposed to forgive the person and go against that spirit because.
Sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm very superstitious about people speaking in tongues around me. If I don't understand what the tongue language is, you ain't I'm not catching it. I'm also careful about people who pray for me. When people say, "Can I pray for you?" I'm very wary of that. Now, if you're just saying, "Oh, I'll pray for you, Romy," no problem. But if you come to me and then you put your hand on me and then you say, "I'm gonna pray for you," I'll be like, "Yo, hold up, bro." And sis, wait, what's your prayer ratio? Like when you pray for people, do bad things happen or good things happen? I'm gonna need to know. I'm very particular about people who want to pray for me in person. I'll be a little wary. I gotta see your prayer style.
We wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against rules of principalities of darkness.
I'm being dead ass. Y'all think I'm joking? I'm being serious with that. I remember one time somebody said, "Can I pray for you?" I said, "No, but you can wish me luck." Cause I know who she is. I knew her spirit was a little weird. If I feel like somebody's a little shifty, I don't like people touching me like that. And I don't like people praying on me. Now, if you are online and you say, "Hey, Romy, I'll pray for you," I know, like, I can feel the energy when it's a good vibe. But when it be some weird, like, "Oh, I want to pray for you," and they be so aggy to do it, like somebody who's so aggy to like pray for me and be around me, I'm like, you gonna have to take that somewhere. Pray for me in the privacy of your home, and then I'm gonna sit here and pray for you and whatever spirit you trying to get to me to go away.
So that would be my next move if I was the cure. She won that physical case, and she will win the heavenly case. Go before God, because I know Brene in that room right now with a bowl of Chipotle and candles and whatever she do. But I say all this to say, the battle is already won. It's already won, and we saw the physical evidence of that today. But this spiritual stuff is definitely real. As I always say,
I agree.
Life is spiritual.
It is.
If I was Brene and Tim, I would just immediately go into repentance.
They're not going to though. They think they're right. But guess what? Now I'm going to show you the proof of why I believe the spiritual aspect of it. So here we're gonna watch a story, and
imagine murdering.
Okay, so there was the story is about a woman named Shakina Thompson. I don't know if you guys heard of this story. And she flew from New York to Florida, Tamarack, which is actually not far from where I grew up. I grew up in Sunrise. Tamarack is right around the corner, probably like a 20-minute drive, maybe 15 minutes. But anyway, she flew from New York to Tamarack, Florida to unalive her boyfriend's side chick. But actually the side chick, allegedly, she wasn't even a side chick. He was talking to another girl and she found out, and so she got jealous. And then she flew from New York to Florida to unalive this beautiful young lady. So anyway, she's talking about that, but I'm going to show you guys the case, but I want to watch this video first.
Another woman so that you can have, imagine murdering another woman so that you can have your man to yourself, and now you're going to prison, and he has moved on and is engaged.
Hours of testifying in her own defense, Sakina Thompson told jurors she was jealous of the relationship her boyfriend had with the victim, Kayla Hodgson.
A little, I guess you could say, jealous and like insecure.
Thompson admitted to flying from New York to Tamarack in July of 2022, in part to confront Hodgson about the relationship, hoping to convince the other woman to stop.
Say it with me. Male-centered women are dangerous. Thank you.
Brene, dangerous. Tim, dangerous. He about to pew to the courtroom. These people there's something wrong with them. Mentally and spiritually. It's tied, it's connected together.
Male-centered women are dangerous. Thank you. Because so let me give you the rest that y'all didn't see in the clip, right? She's with a man, right? This man starts cheating on her with a younger woman. I believe that she's 28 or something in that ballpark. Mm-hmm. The young lady is 23. You hop your happy ass on a flight.
Paid for it too. Paid for.
On a flight to pull up on another woman at 4 a.m. And she claims her intention was to talk.
Oh wait, there's more, y'all. There's more. Just wait. I'm gonna show y'all the next video.
At 4 a.m. At 4 a.m. Mm-hmm. You went to that woman in completely black outfit, a face mask, and a baseball cap. And then after she stabbed the woman to death. Yes, she stabbed her to death. She changes into the woman's clothes.
There you go. Red flag. That's why I said I believe that sis. She said that lady took her underwear and went to go do the root work. She changed into her clothes after unaliving her, put her clothes on, and left. Y'all don't see that? That's a spirit. Connected. Demonic. Brene was doing the same thing up in her house. We don't know what she was doing to Akira's clothing, causing this confusion and chaos in the house. Root work. Be careful. I'm being honest. And it's not just relationships, friendships too. There was a young woman in Mexico. I might have to cover that one. We might have, maybe, you know what, after this one, let's watch that one. There was a young woman in Mexico. Her best friend unalived her, got her unalived. Why? Because she wanted to be her. Always jealous of her. This is the problem. It's an obsession. All the same. She wanted what she had. Imagine. And that man done moved on.
And then goes back to the man that she just killed that woman for.
Mm-hmm. Acting like nothing happened.
And the part that gets me is I seen like clips of her in court and stuff, and she just seems so unbothered by it. Even the way in which she answers question is very much like, I was jealous.
Like Brene.
And she tried to paint it as self-defense. She was like, she attacked me first. You showed up at that woman's apartment at 4 a.m. by the man.
Deflecting. Lack of accountability. Same character. Brene. This woman.
Let me tell y'all something right now. It's never that deep. I don't want him.
Mm-hmm.
And this is, I never.
That happened to the sis in Chicago, Ramika Meeks, just a few weeks ago, about a month ago or so. The baby daddy pulled up with his baby mama, the new one, and then unalived her right in front of her son's school. Same situation.
I will never argue behind no man, because let me tell you something. If a woman ever feels emboldened enough, if a woman is with your man, or if a woman feels like she can go toe to toe with you about her man or a man, that man has made her feel that way.
But not only that, okay, so sis, I know she says that she don't want to argue with nobody about their men, but Kayla, the girl, the young woman who got unalived, she blocked her. That woman messaged her, she blocked her, and she still flew and went to her apartment complex. I don't know how she found out, probably went through her man's phone or something. So sometimes even ignoring it is going to get you unalived. You have to act immediately. As soon as you see it, you better go and do what you gotta do. Get your license. I don't know. You don't have to start protecting yourselves. As soon as you can recognize that somebody is stalking you and somebody is trying to contact you incessantly, you gotta start acting right away. Don't let it sit. Don't let it fester. Don't ignore it. Be like, oh, it's just a nope. You better start. Obsession. They will be obsessed. They want, their goal is to destroy you. That's all it is.
So you can have him. Listen, I'm not even arguing about no man. Honestly, I find it quite embarrassing.
Very.
I find it quite fucking embarrassing.
Extremely.
And despicable. Like, if a woman ever called me by the man,
you could have him.
I'd be like, bro, you could do better. You could do better. Because what is this phone call gonna do? Listen, I don't want him. But, baby, you gotta do better. Like, it's so embarrassing to go to another woman. It's embarrassing to argue with another woman over a man. But to kill a woman over a man who you now don't even have.
And mind you, she's pregnant. Was pregnant at the time. Had her baby in jail. And is never going to see her baby from outside of the jail walls. So she was more concerned about unaliving that woman than the baby that she was carrying in her belly. Red flag. Priorities all wrong. Mentally deranged. Yeah, it's not there, sis. She's not operating off of a normal.
Pick-me women
mindset.
have 2 brain cells and they never touch.
Because they're looking for the outside validation. That's all that is.
A look at graphic.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to fast forward a little bit because this one was a bit graphic, but we're gonna go through the story. Let me fast forward this one a little bit because it was really graphic. Wait, was it this? Oh,
A look at graphic police warrant video played for.
Hold on. Okay, here we go. All right, let's fast forward a little bit because here, was it here? Okay, here we go.
Thompson is accused of traveling from New York to Tamarack and stabbing her boyfriend's lover to death.
NBC6's Marissa Bag is live at the Broward County Courthouse with the never-before-seen video of the crime scene. You'll see only on 6.
Okay, we're not going to see that. It's too triggering. So I'm going to fast forward a little bit. The crime scene. Okay, fast forward in. I don't want y'all to see that. Okay, here
Robinson found her first that day and called 911.
Did 911 instruct you to attempt life-saving measures?
Yes. 31-year-old Sakina Thompson is accused of flying from New York to Tamarack that July, showing up at Kayla's home at 5 o'clock in the morning and stabbing her to death.
Everything went according to plan, except being discovered.
Prosecutors say Thompson was jealous. Kayla was dating Thompson's ex-boyfriend. After the
ex-boyfriend, y'all. Red flag, not even her man. This is craziness. Ex-boyfriend. So actually, he was free to date somebody else. And she was free. Kyla, I think her name is Kayla Hodgson, baby girl, rest in peace. She was also free to date him, so she wasn't a side chick. Ex-boyfriend, y'all. But this man was trash. You want to know why he was trash? Because he impregnated her and left her. That's pretty much what it was. And she couldn't handle the rejection. So she decided that Kayla was the reason why he didn't want to be with her. So she got to eliminate the competition for him to come back to her bird brain.
prosecutors say Thompson was jealous. Kayla was dating Thompson's ex-boyfriend. After the murder, Thompson allegedly tried to clean up the scene, changed into Kayla's clothes.
That's her wearing Kayla's clothes right here. This is the root work I was talking about. Look at that. That's Kayla's jacket. This is insidious. Insidious, nefarious, demonic. She wore the girl's clothes while she was laying on the floor. It's reality, y'all. Brene was doing similar things with Akira. We don't even know if she was wearing Akira's clothes while Akira was at work. That was extremely foolish of Akira to let her in her house. But I get it. She didn't know better. I hope she learns. And this is why I said she needs to be single to go on her healing journey so she could understand what really took place and what she could do to prevent this situation from happening again. But unfortunately, she's up under another man now.
We'll and flew back to New York.
She did all of that. All of that, y'all. Okay, wait. This is Miss Universe. Okay. So that's what I wanted to show y'all. Hold on. There was one more video about this. Hold on. I'm missing one. Just give me 1 second, y'all.
Well,
oh, here we go.
That was fast. Guilty of first-degree murder. The jury wrapped this one up real quick, and my jaw did stay in place because this is Sakina Thompson, and she's, well, not the brightest bulb. She found out that Kayla Hodges was talking to the same man that she's talking to. She tried to reach out to Kayla, but Kayla blocked her because, ma'am, I don't know you. It's not that deep. You really can have them. But no, Sakina didn't just pull up to Kayla's house. She booked a flight from New York to Florida to talk woman to woman. And yes, she claimed self-defense. Sakina, this might be the very definition of premeditated, baby. You had so many chances to calm down. When you were on your computer comparing flight prices from New York to Florida, you could have calmed down. When you drove to the airport, you could have calmed down. When you were in that TSA line, you could have calmed down. When you sat in the middle seat next to babies coughing and screaming and crying, you could have calmed down. When you landed, you could have calmed down. When you were booking that lift, you could have turned around at any point. One different decision could have changed your life and could have saved Kayla's life, right? But instead, Kayla is gone. A mother lost their child, and you too, Sakina, because you gave birth while you were in prison. So you have also now lost a relationship with your child. That's two families shattered over someone who couldn't calm down and control themselves.
Not only couldn't calm down and control themselves, but over a man who's with another woman right now, engaged to be married. See, it was never gonna be you. It was never gonna be you. This man is engaged in real time, about to get married, while you're in jail and another one 6 feet under. This is the reality. Stupidity. Here we go. One more video about this. And listen, my Jamaican folks, we're not gonna hold that against y'all. I get it, it's one of y'all folks. But anyways, we're gonna listen to what he's talking about.
Zakina Man Clown I just knew that Zakina Man Clown Thompson was Jamaican. I just knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Not only Jamaican, add Haitians to it too. Add them. All of the Caribbean. Add all of them. All of them. Everybody.
But Jamaicans, we're not claiming her. Bahamians, do y'all want to claim her? North Koreans, do y'all want to claim her? Because we're not claiming her. We are not claiming her. But whenever I hear about stories like this, and I might sound a little perverted saying this, I always think to myself, damn, is the pum pum or the buddy that good that you are willing to kill for? Like, you're willing
It's not the pum pum or the buddy. It's the mindset. They are upset that somebody didn't follow the script in their mind. That's all that is. And so now she's raging because he was supposed to be for her. And now real life happens because that person has the option to choose whatever direction they want to go. You can't be the puppet master. And so now we have to eliminate whatever it is that has his attention so that he could come back to her. That's all that is. Stupidity.
Kill somebody else because of it. Did y'all hear about the story? Did y'all hear about the story? Well, here's the story, right? This is 31-year-old Zakina Man Clown Thompson, a nail tech from Queens, New York. Her boyfriend at the time was cheating on her with this woman, this 23-year-old woman. She don't look 23 to me in this picture, but that's either here or there. She looked 38. But anyway.
Does that matter? Red flag. You ain't had to say that. She's deceased. Rest in peace, baby girl.
The boyfriend was cheating on Zakina Man Clown Thompson, right? And Zakina hit the girl up on Facebook and Instagram, and the girl ignored her. So she booked a flight, okay, a JetBlue flight. Zakina Man Clown Thompson booked a JetBlue flight. She could at least book a Spirit flight or a Frontier flight. But anyway, booked a flight from New York to Florida, to Fort Lauderdale, Florida, to confront this girl. Oh, I almost forgot, guys. Zakina Man Clown Thompson was 2 months pregnant at the time. So she flew JetBlue from New York to Fort Lauderdale to confront this girl 2 months pregnant. So it's 4 o'clock in the morning and knock, knock at the door.
Never answer the door, ever. Ever, ever, ever. Even if it's maintenance, even if it's somebody you know, nope. Do not answer the door. When I say somebody you know, I'm talking about like just people in the apartment building. So for example, if one of my the leasing managers or agents came to my door at 4 o'clock in the morning, I am going to say politely, no, this was not an inspection. I didn't get a notification, so therefore I'm not opening the door for you. That's it. That's all. This is exactly what happened to Mia. I think her name was Mia Mercano. It was the maintenance man. So she thought that it was safe. No, don't let anybody in your apartment unannounced. Again, it's entry. If it's not, usually they'll give you a written notice like, oh, we're coming to inspect this on this day. Can we have your authorization? At least in my building, that's what they do. And if anybody came to us at 4 o'clock in the morning knocking on my door, I guarantee you I will not open that damn door. Ever. You just gonna have to wait in the morning. I guess you're gonna have to inspect it after I talk to the leasing office. That's it. That's all. 4 o'clock in the morning, y'all. She should have never opened that door.
Is Zakina Man Clown Thompson at this girl's Tamarack apartment. And being from Broward, I'm from Broward County. I grew up close to Tamarack.
Too. Sunrise, stand up.
That apartment complex, I've seen it before, and I think that's a gated apartment complex. I know it's gated. So how did Zakina Man Clown Thompson even get in the gate?
She probably tailgated behind somebody. So sometimes when you open the gate open, somebody can go up really, like if you follow closely behind someone, you're able to get in. But it's very easy, y'all. So that's why I said just don't open the door for people. If it's too late, then I'm not opening.
Anyway, knock at the door.
And even if it's not late, if somebody knocks on my door right now, I don't know who you are. I'm not opening the damn door.
At the door is Zakina. Open up. It's me. The girl's sleeping. The girl's like, what's going on? So the girl opened up the door and there's Zakina. They go back and forth. They start fighting. And Zakina Man Clown Thompson end up killing the girl. She stabbed her in her stomach. So after Zakina Man Clown Thompson realized that she killed the girl, she was like, oh shit, just murdered her. So I'm going to put on her clothes.
She's in a fit of rage.
And clean up the evidence and throw the evidence away.
No, that's not her mindset. She was putting on her clothes because she thought that she could assume her identity and her energy. Harvesting.
Because I'm a crazy ass bitch.
No,
I'm a crazy ass.
No. This was trust me, she planned it. The fact that she even went from New York and did all of this she did a whole logistical plan, like a trip planning. Like she was going on vacation or something. She I hate that damn word. Whatever. Y'all know what I'm talking about. She literally, strategically went there. So you're telling me that she all of a sudden was just in a fit of rage? No, she planned to unalive that girl. She knew once she had access to that apartment, she's like, okay, I got to find where the knives are because it's in the kitchen. This is why I don't have the block of knives. Y'all know the block of knives that people put on the counter? Yeah, it's very convenient, but no, you're going to have to go in my drawers to find where my knives at. Only I know where they are, and I'm going to grab them quicker than you can. And I'm going to, oh, sorry, I'm not, sorry. But if I were in that situation, this is exactly why I don't have the block of knives on the kitchen counter. If you do, I highly recommend that you find another place to put them, because that's the first thing that they're going to try to find if somebody breaks into your home. Don't have any type of weapon within eye reach, because that's what they're going to look for. Because they know people leave it there. It's better to have them in the drawers. Let them play hide and go seek or something. They don't know where it's at, but I do. I know where every utensil is at in my house, and it's definitely not on the counter. And yeah, for convenience sake, yeah, it sucks to keep opening the drawer, but I'd rather do that.
Male-centered ass bitch. And now Zakina Man Clown Thompson is charged with first-degree murder. Man Clown Thompson, you love man like dog. Someone gonna love man like dog. All this for piece of body, all this for cocky, all.
Okay. All right, sir. All right. Okay. All right, y'all. Oh, Lord. I'm going to read a few comments on to the Miss Universe controversy, because we going to speed through the rest of the stories real quick, and then I'm going to let y'all go. So, you said, yes, Mia, that was so senseless and sad. Exactly. That's what happened to her. It was a maintenance man, and she trusted it. And then look at what happened to her. Never open the door at night, even in the daytime. If there's somebody in front of your door and you do not recognize that person, and when you ask them who's this, they can't answer, or they come up with some, you don't have to open your door. Just be like, well, I'm sorry, I'm not opening my door. Sorry, that's it. Even for me, there was one time a kid knocked on the door. I said, what are you doing? What are you here for? And then I cracked open the door, making sure ain't nobody in the hallway. I was real thorough with it. I was looking. So I was like, okay, if an adult runs up on me, they going to F around and find out. The premeditation, that girl from yonder. Yes, exactly. Shemgem, how are you, sis? I definitely wouldn't have been answering the door at night. I'm not expecting anyone. Also, I have cameras. Yeah, no, don't ever do that. And unfortunately, Kayla was like 23 years old. And I heard that she had an outfit like a maintenance person, but at 4 o'clock in the morning, no. The only time I would leave my apartment is if the alarm goes off, like the smoke alarm or the fire alarm. Then I know it's a real emergency. But you see, she's not thinking like that, unfortunately. And I think we need to have better street smarts, because that can save your life. Why would a maintenance person come at 4 o'clock in the morning to your apartment? Usually at 4 o'clock in the morning, there has to be a building emergency, not just an individual unit emergency. So I better be hearing alarms everywhere for me to go step outside my house. If there's no alarms going off, I'm not getting out and I'm not opening the door. Ever. So that's what I'm talking about. It's just experience. She was very inexperienced and she was living alone, unfortunately. So that's what happens. But yeah, I watch enough crime shows and first 48 hours shows to know that that's the first thing that people look for when they break into your home, is where the weapons are. So yeah, make sure you hide your knives, hide anything that's sharp, you hide them. And I know it sucks, because then you have to always open the drawer, but hell, better be safe than sorry. Good for you, Romy. Could have easily been a decoy. Exactly. I don't be trusting even little kids. I'm like, I'm looking around like, who are you? But he was selling chocolate. So I was like, okay, I'll just support you, little kid. But yeah, I was looking around. I said, I just kept looking around everywhere. And also, if somebody comes in your apartment, knocks on your door. Let's say you live in a house and it's late at night, and someone knocks on your door and saying, I need help. Unfortunately, you just gonna have to call the cops and wait it out. That, unfortunately. Because yeah, it might be a situation where the person needs help, but more than likely, whoever's chasing that person gonna come and chase you. And if you render aid, you don't know if that's a decoy for them to come and rush up in your house. It just is what it is, unfortunately. Do not open your door at all. Call the authorities. They'll come and handle it. It's not your job to fix that. You're not experienced. Not cocky, Sasha said. Amy Williams, if that Clint Eastwood doesn't get you first, I know, right? Girl. Mary Sparkle's like, whoa, you said yes, Mia. Oh, yeah, I read that one already. Karma said, I never open a door at night. You better not. Ever, 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 ever. Sophie 87, hey, how are you, sis? We have to be afraid of exes too. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Because sometimes it depends on who breaks up with who. So usually, but then to be honest with you, it's about the person's personality too, right? So what you got to do is just be careful. Always be careful. Always make sure that you're not putting yourself in danger. That's one. Number two, if that person gets angry, has a fit of rage, then you know, okay, this is, yeah, you better put yourself in a better situation and you need to start protecting yourself. And y'all know what I'm talking about, especially if you live in the U.S. If you don't live in the U.S., you got bear spray. There's other sprays you could get. There's a lot of sprays you could get, trust and believe me, or alarms or something like that. We just have to be more vigilant, unfortunately, because some men and women are unhinged. Absolutely. All right. Hey, Sam, how are you, sis? Yeah, you hope everyone's having a good weekend. I hope so, too. You said there's a scam like that was going on in BC. Actually, they would come to your door and say that they lost their phone and the phone signal is coming from your house. Yep. So then that's why you have to be careful. There are a lot of scams, especially during this time. The scams are ramping up. Be careful, y'all. Be careful. Always be careful. Access. That's the number one tip is do not let anyone gain access. And then the second thing I would say, and I learned this from the Oprah show, is if somebody does like try to kidnap you or try to abduct you, never let them take you to the second location. You're going to have to be breaking nails. You're going to have to scream. I don't know what you're going to do. Even if they have the gun behind you, well, you just going to have to do. You're going to have to do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Do not let them take you to the second location. Ever. Just got to be vigilant. Always head on a swivel. Don't be too comfortable around people. And a lot of women get unalived by their exes. And people, intimate partner violence, IPV. This is happening more often than not. And if it's not the exes, then it's the new girl. Because she wants to be you. Always. You got to always be careful, y'all. Always be careful. Sometimes the demons come in. They come in through you authorize them to come in. And then sometimes other people make those demons come into your home. So like, that's why you got to be careful, because other people, sometimes those demons, they come in through other people. You could be as careful as you are, but then someone else invites those demons in. And then now you got another spiritual warfare in your hands. So yeah, always be careful. That's why I'm telling you, I'll be solo dolo. Meaning that like, I don't let people come into my house. Like none of my friends have visited my place. And it's not because I don't trust them, but it's just because I'm very, very particular about who comes in my space. And when we meet outside. That's it. I've only been to one of my friend's house once, probably, in this city. That's what I'm talking about. And I had to be careful. After I really started learning about spirituality and all that stuff and energy, I was like, yeah, I got to be careful where I go, who I connect with, who I let touch me, who I let pray for me, who I eat from. You got to be careful with all that. Hi, Romy. I look at my window first. Hey, Ronnie B. Hey, sis. Yup. Look at your window. Everything. Door camera. My sister got a door cam in her apartment, too, because there were a lot of porch pirates. Always look at the window. If you're in the house, look out your window. Don't let anyone in. Even if they have a cop uniform on. Talk through the door. Don't let anyone in. Talk through the door. Anyways, they need a warrant to get in your house regardless. So, especially if you're a young woman, let them talk through the door. They don't need to get access to your house at all. Because a lot of people, they'll get those outfits. You could easily get a fake cop outfit from the internet. So, don't let people in. All right, let's move on, y'all. Because of time. Let's talk about the Miss Universe controversy. Whoo, this is why I said pride before the fall. the ego here, because this little man thought that he was in his, like, let me tell you something. Right now, the men they're scrambling. A lot of men are scrambling because they realize that they cannot have the same type of misogynistic attitude that they used to. See, in his side of the world, and I'm talking about the Miss Universe, what was his, I guess he was part of the organization or something. I don't really know his title. But the story goes, okay, let me tell you the story. There were a lot of Miss Universe contestants who went to Thailand. And I guess one of the organizers was upset because they weren't representing Thailand as much as he would want to. I guess he wanted them to talk about Thailand. I don't know what the hell he wanted, but he wanted them to pay homage and to honor Thailand. And so he thought that he was going to give them a good little educational lesson. And let's see how that turned out for this man. Because what he doesn't understand is it's a new world. And I don't know what goes on in Thailand, but these women are not from Thailand. And so we going to watch it. Let's watch this story together. So let's see what unfolded in the Miss Universe world. Actually, before we do that, let me find a news story talking about it so you can get the context. Why is look at Brene coming up now? Lord, I served him, now I'm engaged. Okay, good night. I think we watched that already. Okay. So, what was it again? Oh yeah, Miss Universe, Miss Mexico, Thailand. Here we go. All right, we're gonna see the story, y'all. Let's watch it.
This morning, controversy hitting one of the most high-profile pageants in the world. This year's Miss Universe hosted in Bangkok a show of beauty and grace.
Good evening from Thailand.
But in a live-streamed pre-pageant event, the host, Nawat Itzaragrisel, singles out Miss Mexico.
Mexico, where are you?
Berating her for not posting promotional materials about Thailand and criticizing the Mexico pageant director too. 25-year-old Fatima Bosch Fernandez stands and tries to respond.
No, not about you. Not about you.
And he shuts her down.
I didn't give you opportunity to talk.
Red flag. Hold on. Okay, you know what? Let's play this in its entirety and we're going to break this down afterwards. Let's break this down because this man must have lost his goddamn mind.
Security.
You can hear the protest from the other contestants. Then, in solidarity, a mass exodus, the live stream still running.
Stop.
A teary-eyed Miss Mexico immediately after.
I truly love Thailand, but what just your director did is not respectful. He called me dumb.
The host said he was misunderstood, offering a rambling apology.
If anyone not comfortable, I do apologize.
But the backlash was immediate. The Miss Universe organization condemned Mr. Nawat's behavior as malicious. In a video statement, the organization's president said Mr. Nawat had forgotten the true meaning of what it means to be a genuine host.
No, he had forgotten that he's not in his damn country. Red flag. I mean, he is in his damn country, but he forgot that who he talking to. That might work in Thailand, but it's not going to work in Mexico, sir. It's not going to work in Mexico. They have a woman as a president. And I understand, I know that there's still some patriarchy over there. Absolutely, even where we live. But sir, you ain't gonna be talking to people like that. Who the hell you think you are? This is 2025. He thought he was in 1955. That's what he thought. And he's used to the, you know, the type of, okay, so you gotta remember in Asian countries, that's by far all of them, except for, no, even the Philippines, all of them. There's a lot of submissiveness and people pleasing. So he might have been able to get away with this attitude with the women in Thailand. But this is another world, sir. This is another world. But his ego couldn't see that. This is what happens when you're dealing with other countries and you have no type of cultural competencies. He doesn't understand that he's dealing with different types of women from all over the world. And that the laws in their countries are different. And that their status in society is different than the women in your country. So while you can berate women in your country and talk to them like they're little children, that's not going to work for somebody from Mexico. I'll let you know that right away. It's not going to work. I promise you that. And he learned real quick it wasn't going to.
And 2024 Miss Universe, who joined the walkout, expressed her support for Miss Mexico.
This is about the women's rights.
You know, Miss Mexico is going to be so popular from now on. I promise you, Miss Mexico is going to get a lot of support. She doesn't even have to win this competition. You got it, sis. Don't worry, sis. You're going to be well taken care of.
Danny Walker, former Miss Montana, now a pageant commentator, said it was out of line.
This shouldn't have happened at a very exciting moment for the ladies right before the official kind of kickoff and opening ceremony.
And this morning, Miss Mexico's still planning to compete. No tengo miedo. She says, I am here to raise my voice. I'm not afraid.
Okay, so this is so weird, Molly. How does this affect the competition?
It's so weird. Now, the host denies that he called her dumb or a dummy, but the organization is clearly trying to put some distance. They have said Mr. Nawaz's participation in the pageant would be limited, quote, as much as possible or eliminated entirely. Of course, the organization doesn't want to distract from the competition. Guys, a winner of Miss Universe will be crowned on November 21st. Guys?
Yeah. Wow. Seems like it would be pretty much a no-brainer to just fire the guy.
Yeah. Thank you. Yes, somebody should have fired him, but they're never going to do that.
You didn't have to make her stand up and berate her in front of everybody.
I guess he was really feeling his power as host of the Miss Universe contest.
Yeah. But yeah, is this one of those things where all press is good press?
I think possibly, because now people...
Is that Carson Daly? Oh my God. Aw, wow. Carson Daly looks so different. I remember him from TRL. Oh my gosh. We getting old, y'all. We getting old.
No.
Not Carson.
I think possibly.
Yeah, I remember when he was with Tara Reid. Oh, that was a time.
Because now people know when
be rooting for Miss Mexico.
If I had asked you yesterday, when is the Miss Universe contest?
Yeah.
You would have no idea. And where?
I told y'all, Miss Mexico, she's going to blow up.
I still don't know.
Yeah.
I'll look for it now. Hey, thanks.
Wow. And look at Al Roker. Damn, time is gone fast. Okay. Hold on a second. Let's get to the actual video. We're gonna listen to the stream, y'all, of this little man having his Napoleon moment, thinking that he was talking. I don't know who the hell he thought he was talking to.
Stop.
Okay, let's go to the countries who walked out. Let's go slowly. Okay, who walked out with Miss Mexico? Who is that? Is that? Hold on, I can't see the countries too fast. That was Canada.
Stop.
Canada, Bahamas. Okay, shout out to Bahamas. Shout out to Cape Verde. Shout out to Armenia. Okay.
Okay, Mexico, where are you? Okay. If you follow the order from your national director.
If you follow your order. He's already talking to her as if she's lower than him. Again, he's used to doing this. Best believe this is what he does in his life. He's used to doing this in Thailand, and I don't know if he's married, but he's used to doing that with his wife if he is married. To his employees, he's used to talking down on them or talking down to them like this.
You are a dumb man.
You're a dumbhead. So he didn't say he was dumb. She was dumb. Red flag. He denied saying she was dumb. He said it. It was on live stream. This is what gaslighting 101 looks like. Oh, I didn't call her dumb. You said dumbhead. What is in front of head? Dumb.
Okay. If you follow the order from your national director, you are a dumb man. No, not about you. Not about you. Not about you.
You see, dismissing. Not about you. Not about you. Sit down. Know your place.
It's not about me. It's about all the people that I represent.
I didn't give you opportunity to talk.
I didn't give you the opportunity to talk. Who the F this man think he talking to? Oh, no. Oh, no. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Sir? This is what happens when you have someone who won. Okay, so I already know, like, yeah, he's on a power trip. That's what they're saying. But psychologically, that's not. He just wants to feel superior. He doesn't feel superior enough. So now he feels like, oh, I'm in the best position. I can feel better than you. That's all that is. He thought that she was going to be subservient to his BS. For what? Notice his language. Order. I didn't tell you to talk. Know your place.
Please keep polite for me. I still talking. Listen.
Parent. So now he's getting upset because she's not following the protocol. So his abusive behavior is going to keep ramping up. This is how it starts, y'all. This is how it starts. Won't let you talk. Won't let you finish what you're saying. Don't let you explain what you're trying to say. And then look at how he's talking to her. As if he's talking to a child.
I still keep talking to everybody. Why you stand up to talk to me?
You asked her to stand up. Red flag. Hold up. Let's go here. Did he not tell her to stand up?
Okay, Mexico, where are you? Okay?
Okay, Mexico, where are you? She had to stand up. What she was going to do? Raise her hand. Here I am. What is he talking about?
If you follow the order from...
Wrap this up, y'all.
I didn't give you opportunity to talk. Please keep polite for me. I still talking. Listen. I still keep talking to everybody. Why you stand up to talk to me?
Yeah, you said Miss Mexico, where are you? How are you supposed to know where she's at? Is she supposed to raise her hand? Here I am. Let me watch you berate me. What a dumbass. You call her a dumbhead, you were the dumbass. But then again, this is what happens when someone gets their position not off of merit, but just off of whatever, nepotism. I don't know what the hell's going on here. But this man sounds like he is hella not here. That's number one. And number two, I can already tell that he wants to assume. This is how you know somebody's not really skilled at what they do, because you don't need to demand someone to listen to you. If you're really an effective leader, they will just listen to you and follow. You don't have to keep asserting yourself. This is how I know he's a weak ass man. This is how they are. They always have to tell you and assert their position. Oh, talk to me, listen to me. I'm the man. Couldn't even let her talk to explain herself. Lack of emotional intelligence. And lack of intelligence, period. He's dumb. That's how I know he didn't get this position off of merit. I can already tell you. He doesn't. Because he would have thought, hey, actually, let me try to talk to her on the side. Let me figure out what's going on. Nope. Already went to autopilot, berating her. And he's gotten away with it this much because for some reason everybody's quiet. But guess what? Now you're talking to somebody else from another country, and now it's exposed. And then we're going to see the behavior. I'm telling you, they all have the same type of behavior. When a man won't let you speak, he is always talking down to you. He doesn't want to let you explain what you're trying to say. When he's already like treating you like a child, you better run. And unfortunately, this happens a lot in East Asian culture, y'all. You got to be very careful. And this is why I always say you got to be careful when you're dating abroad, or you marry somebody abroad, or you live abroad, because that type of behavior is going to come up sometimes, and they have to slap it out of them. They must, especially if they grew up in a household like this. This is normal behavior in Thailand. And in Korea, in a lot of companies, that's how they talk to their employees. No joke. So that's why when they be saying, yeah, they Korean, man, I'm like, you better be careful. And this is why when that Jedi guy be talking his nonsense, I'm like, okay, you better be careful. That behavior, it comes from somewhere. That's how they talk to a lot of women. This is why they have the 4B movement. This is why a lot of things they're trying to shift the landscape because of this type of behavior.
No, you have a voice, but you have to respect the wife.
You are not respecting me as a woman.
What? No, why you stand up? Where's the gun? Security.
So now he calling security on her.
Stop. Security.
So now he's not letting people leave. Security has to come in to remove her. What did she do? Did she insult him? Nope. Did she even call him out of his name? Nope. She didn't even yell. She didn't say anything. All she did was she stood up and she's like, well, what's going on? I don't know why you're calling my name. And this is the response. How dare you talk back to me and defy my authority? How dare you? Now I'm going to escort you out of here and embarrass you because you're embarrassing me by not following what I'm telling you to do. Sit your ass down and know your place. Red flag. Who the F you talking to? Damn, I want to get up in there and fight him. That's how I feel. Of course, I'm not going to physically do it. But I want to get up in there and speak my mind to Mexico. I'm right with you, Miss Mexico. How dare you talk to her like that? Who the hell you think you are? And this is exactly why I had to leave Korea, y'all. I had a lot of who the hell do you think you are moments. And I know myself, I was about to crash out one time. I was like, you know what? It's better I just leave on a good note. Because who are you talking to? Do you know? Who are you talking to? Respect me as a human. Stop. Look at this. Who's getting up? Bangladesh look a little scared. Hold up.
Stop.
Miss Bangladesh looks sad. Who's behind her? Miss Bahamas. Yeah, I know that's right. Miss Iraq. Right there. Iraq. Imagine. And I know in Iraq they have this issue as well.
As a country, you have all my respect. I truly love Thailand. I respect all of you. I think that you're amazing people. But what just your director did is not respectful. Absolutely. He called me dumb because he had problems with the organization. And I think that's not fair because I'm here and I do everything okay. I don't mess with anyone. I just try to be kind. I'm trying to give my best. And he just shot me and he just said to me and shut up and a lot of different things. And I think that the world needs to see this because we are empowered women and this is a platform for our voice. And no one can shut our voice and no one will do that to me. And I hope that everyone at home, every woman, doesn't matter if you have a big dream, if you have a crown, if that's take away your dignity, you need to go. Thank you.
Yeah, Miss Mexico, I'm right with you, sis. You're right. How are you an organizer for Miss Universe? Red flag. Miss Universe, a pageant for women. Women's empowerment. I know some people they say, well, how are pageants for women's empowerment? At the end of the day, this woman, I'm sure she is very intelligent. I'm sure that she has worked very hard to get to that place. And I really hate the fact that her experience has been tainted by this grown-ass man baby who couldn't handle his damn anger. That's the problem. All because she responded. What is the issue? Nothing. Power. That's all he wanted. That's all he wanted, y'all. And trust and believe me, they're all over Asia. So good luck. And then look, all like clockwork. Accountability, they don't want to take it. There you go. So now, he got drugged all through social media. And then y'all saw the news where the one of the I don't know what his position was. One of the leaders, yeah, I don't know what they called him. He was like, we don't stand for that. Yeah, we don't. And now look, crying like a damn baby. Red flag. He's a child, a toddler. Go see a therapist, Mr. Whatever your damn name is. I'm sure they have them in Thailand. You need to see somebody. You're emotionally dysregulated. You have a problem. Continuing. Let's watch this, y'all. Look at him crying like a damn baby. Look at this. After he done did, he was so big and bold when he was in front of a woman. But now when the whole world is holding him accountable, look at him cry like a baby. Same with Tim. Same personality type. Oh, I'm angry. I'm going to bring a pew-pew. I'm going to show you. And then as soon as the verdict came down, look at him running away like a damn weak-ass man, like a dog. Running away, scared, coward. And I can't even say that about dogs, actually. He's running away just like a child, like a toddler. Even children are better acting than this. I don't know what to compare them to. Just stunted. Continuing. Look at him. Look at the tears. Look at him.
ถูกแทงตลอดเลยมีเหตุผลหลอกให้ผมเอาคนละใจ
They all sound the same, y'all. So whoever brought up Sierra, this is the personality type. That's what I wanted to wait for the rest of the stream to explain. So fake tears, victim, want people to feel sorry for them. That's why he couldn't just say, you know what, I was out of line. It was actually just me. I was having a bad day. I'm so sorry. This is why. It's either they're yelling or crying. Unstable. Be careful. Continue. Look at him cry. Look at him cry. Look at him cry. Always crying. Always. It's either they're angry or crying. Nothing in between. This is a problem. This is how you can spot if somebody has an emotional issue, emotional dysregulation. They cannot be calm. Ever. It's either they're angry or crying. All of the people we covered today, same type of behavior. When they are caught, there you go. He did something bad. And now look at him crying like a little biatch. And I'm not saying men crying is a problem. It's him. Because he done caused all of that destruction. Embarrassed that woman in front of the world, y'all. It was on live stream. And he thought people were going to be like, yeah, you're right. You got to respect Thailand. People are like, what the hell? Who are you talking to? Live stream. He thought that everybody was going to be up behind him. Same thing with Tim. He thought everybody was going to roll with him and Brene. Oh, yeah, Devin's the bad one. Devin's this. Akira's this. Akira's that. And then when they have to face the consequences of accountability, crying like a little biatch. Continuing. And I can't even say biatch. Crying like a man baby. How about that? We're going to switch it. Crying like a man baby. Boo! Where my tomatoes? Throw the tomato. Boo! Boo! Where my... Boo! Shut up! Shut up! We're not accepting this weak ass apology. No. Boo! Be quiet. We don't want to hear it. No tears coming out. Look at that fake ass tears. Look at him. Nothing coming out of his damn eyes. Throw them tomatoes, y'all. Throw them. Tomato. I wish I had a damn tomato. Wrap this right up. Pack it up. Pack this up. I'm angry looking at him. Look at him. Okay, I don't know how we got this. Oh, sorry. I must have skipped it too much. We're done with him. Wrap him right up. Crying like a little baby. Man baby. This is what happens when you F around and find out, y'all. Done. I think that's the last video of today because it's already late, y'all. We're done tonight. So what we gonna do is I had the turkey leg hut video, but we're gonna reserve that for tomorrow. I'm tired of these damn man babies,
Reporting live from my...
I'm tired of them. Okay, so yeah, what we gonna do is I'm gonna read a few comments and then we out tonight. It's late enough. Tomorrow we're gonna continue, y'all. Continuing. I'm so upset, y'all. I'm so pissed. The way he talked to Mixed Message. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I'm glad he's crying, though. Yeah, cry. Make amends. And you better make sure that you do more than that. Crying on TV is not enough. It's not enough. You need to go take some classes. Go to therapy, rehab, whatever you need to do. Fix that damn issue you got. Because I feel bad for whoever got to be in the damn household with your ass. You're a tyrant. Tyrant. Okay, I'll read a few comments and then we're out of here. When you zoom in, not one tear. Not one, sis. Not even one. So there's always two scenarios. In this case, sometimes the wife is the one who has the power in the house and then they feel like they can exert their power outside of the home. That happens too. But in this case, I don't know his situation. But no, sir. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me go find the interview where he was talking. That's the last one we gonna watch it in, and we wrapping this right up. Hold on, Miss Universe. Let's see if he has an interview that he wants to explain himself. Miss Universe, Mexico, Thailand. Okay, controversy. Here we go. Where's the interview? I want to see if he had an interview after. Miss Universe executive. Oh, this one has the today one has 2.6. Okay, let's watch this one. This is the last one.
Now, the pageant world has gone into absolute meltdown in recent days.
That's all because contestants staged a mass walkout at the Miss Universe competition. So what's going on?
Mexico! You have all my respect. I truly love Tyler. I respect all of you. I think that you're amazing people. But what just your director did is not respectful.
I didn't give you opportunity to talk. Please keep polite for me. I still talking. Listen.
He called me dumb.
No, not about you. Not about you. You are dumb.
I'm here and I do everything okay. I don't mess with anyone. I just try to be kind. I'm trying to give my best and he just shot me.
I still keep talking to everybody. Why you stand up to talk to me?
I think that the world needs to see this because we are empowered women and this is a platform for our voice.
Security, stop, sit down. If anyone wants to continue the contest, sit down. If you step out, the rest of the girl continue.
And I hope that everyone at home, every woman, doesn't matter if you have a big dream, if you have a crown.
Okay, there's the interview after. All right,
dignity, you need to go. Thank you.
Okay, we're going to hear from Mix Mexico.
What did you first think?
I thought that was Mix Mexico. Hold on, fast forward this. Okay. Is there anything new? Oh, let's hear about this man. Let's see. Maybe they're gonna give us a background.
About pageant sponsors. So it was a very uncomfortable situation for everyone. It's something we've never seen before from the organization, so it was shocking.
Now, that particular fact potentially needed to be better spelt out. To Nawat, it's Sarah Griesil, the Vice President for Asia and Oceania of the Miss Universe organization.
He has a lot of press and he's considered more of a polarizing figure in the pageant industry.
Oh, when you hear polarizing, he got a bad attitude and people enable him. Red flag. Whenever you hear somebody has a polarizing personality, that means they are insufferable. Run away. Oh, he's polarizing. You don't never hear that about women. You always hear it about men. Oh, he has a polarizing personality. That means he's a demon. He's awful to be around.
He is not afraid to speak his mind.
Of course he isn't, but he's rude with it and he has no type of couth. They're the angry birds.
Blind. He's not somebody who would speak behind your back. He is going to say it to your face, even if you don't want to hear it.
And didn't he just get some feedback in real time?
Stop.
And if anyone,
oh, I love that movie, Miss Congeniality, y'all. Y'all should watch it.
Tries to hurt one of my new friends, I would take them out. I would make them suffer so much that they'd wish they were never born. And if they ran, I would hunt them down.
The condemnation has been swift.
I have to say, I'm really not surprised by this. My own personal experience as Miss Canada was pretty terrible, but I will say that being Miss Canada was one of the most challenging years of my life. Behind all of these smiles and the glamour of makeup, there can be a really dark side.
And Nawat himself apologized. Well, kind of.
I think you must understand the pressure is a lot.
Let's rewind this, y'all.
There can be a really dark side.
And Nawat himself apologized. Well, kind of.
Let's hear if this is an apology. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I think you must understand the pressure is a lot. I am the human sometimes.
He did not express his direct apology to.
Of course he's not going to. He only cried because he wanted to get out of the situation. Red flag. When they start crying, don't feel no sympathy at all. It has to come with intention after. What are you going to do about it? This man was just crying to cry so he could be a victim. There's a difference. He's a coward, y'all. I promise you he's a coward. And then now, notice, he's on the stage. He doesn't even want to make an apology. Oh, you guys got to understand, it's a lot of pressure, and you know that happens. That's it. You're not going to apologize for embarrassing this woman in front of the world. You're not going to apologize for what you said, the tone of voice that you used. No accountability. He's going to do it again, y'all. This time, he's just going to be more careful to make sure that it's not caught on camera. Red flag. Yeah, Dusty. Throw him in the trash bin. Trash. Put a trash can. Are there trash can emojis? Hold on. Let me go find one. Let me see if I can find a trash can emoji. Trash can. I'm going to put the trash can in here if I could find it. Where's the trash can? Damn, there's no trash emoji. Oh, dumpster. Let me put garbage bin. I'm about to put it in the chat if I could find it. Garbage. Okay, there's no garbage. Damn. YouTube, you need to do better with the emojis. Okay, I'm even going to put the tomato then. Here we go. We're going to put boo tomatoes. I'm going to put it in the chat. This man is a loser. He's a loser. Continuing.
I think you must.
Oh, you found a trash can? Thank you, sis. I couldn't find it in there.
The pressure is a lot. I am
Pooh
the
Bell,
human
all of
sometimes.
that.
He did
Say it in whatever language you want to. Pooh Bell, trash.
not express his
Wrap
direct
him right
apology
up
to
outta
Miss
here.
Universe Mexico, which is something I would have loved to have seen.
Do you think this could have been avoided?
Yes, 100%. This is unprecedented for good reason. It could have been avoided.
What could have been. What is, though, may not be a terrible thing for the Miss Universe pageant.
All eyes on Miss Universe.
Okay, bye. Anyways, y'all, that is it for tonight. I'm tired of these folks. I will be back tomorrow. Of course, it's Sunday, so I'll be there a little early. I know I always say that, but for real, tomorrow, you can hold me to it. I'll be on live stream a little earlier than today because I want to finish early because I got to work on Monday. And I'm sure you guys have to work on Monday too. So let's finish the turkey leg hut tomorrow. That's going to be another one. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. And we'll do some AI videos and some other videos I didn't get to cover today. Suregi, all of that. All of that. Suregi, pubel. Trash. How do you say trash in Spanish? Because Miss Mexico, this is in honor of you, okay? This is in honor of you, Miss Mexico. We stand in solidarity. Basura. Is that basura? Basura. 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 Where his ass at? Wait, we gonna put the picture up. Miss Universe. What's his name? Miss Universe exec director. Him. Nawat. Okay, here we go. Where's his image? Basura. Basura. Here we go. Basura. This man right here. Basura. Throw him in the trash. Anyways, y'all, that is it for tonight. Thank you so much for staying up and streaming with me. I enjoyed it tonight. You guys are always awesome as usual. Oh, Lord, the Brene and Tim. Lord, that had my head swirling. But I'm glad that we got to talk about it. And I learned a lot of new things about this case. And y'all, please keep yourselves spiritually aligned. Please do not let people siphon your energy. That's my last comment on that. So on that note, I will see you guys tomorrow. Love you guys always. And I will have the Taylor Swift case study up Monday. Hold me to it. All right, y'all. See you guys. Bye. Have a good night. Bye, bye, bye.